Good morning. Sure, a bit late there, guys. Every morning I go through my ritual to start, and then I realize something isn't working. And then I realize that's why I do my ritual. I'm not streaming on one of my platforms today, and that is Rumble, because I didn't do something. So I set up 2 streams at the same time, one in the future and one for tomorrow morning show, which is now. And because of that, it doesn't allow you to have multiple streams on standby. So if you are a Rumble follower, you're going to miss out this morning. And that's why you should move everything over to YouTube. How you doing, guys? It's lovely to see you here. I've got 5 people in the chat room. I see Bob's already in there. Bob has arrived. Was his first message. You're going to teach me broadcasting. I think that means that Bob is going to start a YouTube channel. Am I right? Naz admits she runs a few programs on her recording. I came on towards the end, only 15 people. Now, if you're not wondering what I'm talking about, Na is the lady who's trying to keep Vend together. Vend is the program that Sam is launching for the 5th time, and he's also going to be launching, I think, if I'm right, VideoLook for the 5th time. And his philosophy in the whole saga is he's been teaching people how to set up their own tokens. I'm actually literally thinking about starting up the DDH token. DDH? That's right, DDH token. I'm going to make it a free coin. And also I'm going to make it that you're going to get 20 times. 20 times your return on your investment, because no one has done that yet. And I don't understand why people aren't doing it, because it would sound such a good thing to be able to say to somebody, you invest nothing and I'm going to give you 20 times your return on your investment. Because the type of people that seems to keep falling for these investments, would you believe, from my research, about 60 or 70% of people seem to reinvest in the next program, or they spend 6 months chatting to me, telling me that I'm doing a good job and they really appreciate the work I'm doing, and then they send me a private message. Guess what the private message often says? Do you know any good platforms that actually do work? And I go, oh my God. Sometimes I just feel like shooting myself in the face. But that's not a good idea, because that hurts. All right. So what we have got is we also get a lot of people saying to us, look, how does the BOOMerang system actually work? And is it legitimate? And why do you think it doesn't work? And I go, oh, look, guys, if you could just do me a little favor, and that would be to go and watch Crypto G's videos. You know, he's a busy businessman. Well, I presume he's a businessman. I don't know. He could be a hacker on the dark web. I don't really know, because he hangs out with us. He's an Avenger. And we say to people, well, just go and watch a couple of videos. And people go, oh, look, I'm just busy. Just too busy, I haven't got time. Can you just tell me? I go, okay, it's a scam. They're just transferring money from a random crypto wallet address and put it in your MetaMask wallet. And because of that, people think it's real. Okay. And they go, oh, but how are they doing that? And I'll go, look, once again, can you just go and watch his video? Oh, well, what is it about? And it's just like, oh my God. Oh, hello, Ian. It's nice to see you here. I haven't seen you for a wee while. Where you been? We're just about going to go hunting for you. I haven't done my morning thing yet. It is 9 minutes past 7 on a Friday morning. Lots of stuff's happening in the scammer world these days. Apparently, there's a lot of scams out there where people will be easily enticed to part with their crypto. And that's what I'm really doing. So what I like to do before I get started, which I've actually done a lot of work before I get going, that's probably why I endeavor to start at 6:15 in the morning, my time, which is actually 55 minutes ago. And if you haven't been keeping up with current events, I weren't actually here. But I do go through my WhatsApp messages. My morning ritual is quite interesting, really. I go through my WhatsApp messages. There's already 4 there again. I go through my cell phone messages. I go through my FaceTime missed calls. I go through messages. I go through Instagram. I go through X. I go through TikTok. I go through Threads even now. And then I look at my emails and go, I'll do them later. And then Telegram does my head in. There's like 62 messages there. And then I have to look at LinkedIn. So there's 2 new messages on LinkedIn, just looking at my phone. I'm going to show you something cool, right? I'll show you some technology that I do use, and I think it's pretty cool. So I'm going to actually just bring up my phone before we get started. It's on broadcast. So what I need to do is I need to set up a little wee box. First thing I need to do is share my screen. How do I do that, Danny? I do this every day and I still have to look for the right button to push. All right, I'm going to share my entire laptop screen with Boo. And I bring this box over here. This box here is something that I want to teach Rob how to do. He uses, what do they call that program? He uses OBS. And OBS is great if you're starting out and you're thinking about being a YouTuber. But once you get rich and famous like me, you want to move your life to, what do they call it? You want to move your life over to StreamYard, which enables you to interact with your audience a lot better. So you can literally come on the stage and interact with me if you want, which is really, really cool. So right now, what you won't appreciate is I'm sharing my cell phone on the screen. Now with OBS, it literally was a lot better at sharing screens. So to actually get my cell phone screen on the screen like you're watching there is actually quite a difficult task, but I figured out how to do it with StreamYard. So what I need to do is I need to go into my settings, I need to go into display settings, I need to go to auto lock, and I need to tell it to never turn off the screen, because as soon as it turns off the screen, it turns off what I call my, which you'll see there, my capture for NDI, which is great. But this is my life, right? This is my cell phone in the mornings. Like I said, I've got LinkedIn. So I come to the notifications in LinkedIn, and it tells me about a trending post. Now, I used to pay for LinkedIn. I actually paid for LinkedIn for 7 years, but I honestly can't really see the benefit in doing so now. But I do have a LinkedIn course that you can do on my, what do you call it? LinkedIn course that you can actually do on my YouTube channel, because I used to do online courses to help people survive and thrive. But right now you can see it's got the word live on it there. And if I hit play, theoretically, you should be able to watch this very broadcast via LinkedIn, which is pretty cool. So even though I'm free on LinkedIn, I can still broadcast onto LinkedIn. That's one really cool thing. So every now and again, I get somebody who actually, wish it would actually play though. That would be more exciting than just telling you it's playing without actually visualizing it. Hold up, got to go back, go to my profile, and then it should pop up on the screen. There it is. And there's a box that says play. And of course I go play and nothing happening, but it says I'm live and there's no play. So what's that all about? It says it's working. It says I'm live, but maybe because it doesn't like me, it just won't work. But if you did press play, you would see me doing this right now and you think, oh, that's pretty spinny. So that's LinkedIn. Then I go through here and I look at Facebook. I'm not really a big fan on Facebook, but I do have another profile where I can actually go in there and spy on people. So for example, Vend, I did see Nandi on here earlier on. She's got 4 comments. I got told by Bob that was only like 15 people in her Zoom meeting. So basically it's washed up really, isn't it? That means Sam, no more. So that's that. You can go through YouTube on your phone. It's quite painful. What I do on YouTube though in the morning is often I like to clear my messages. So it tells you there, it's got my glasses there. It tells you that I'm kind of live. So you can go to the live section and you can see I've got upcoming video and I'm live at the moment. So I've actually got John. I'm pretty sure John is the same as John, but it's just spelt different. Is that right? Yeah, so that's pretty cool. So I've got an upcoming meeting. I actually just set a time way out in the future on the 27th, and he said, that's perfect. So we're going to do a meeting. We're going to go through 10 things. So if you were looking at John's meeting, you can actually go there and give it a thumbs up before it starts. And that actually helps, believe it or not. And then when I go into the more section, you'll actually see there's 2 more sections. We're actually going to go through 10 things to help people be safe on the internet. Techniques to defend yourself against crypto scams. Now, John, I don't know too well, but I'm getting to know him. But I do that because if you're on my buy me a cup of coffee thing, I'm doing something a wee bit different lately because I'm trying to generate a little bit more revenue because I need more money to run this YouTube channel. It's a beast, I tell you. But if you have a look at this grey screen that I'm sliding over thinking, why can't I just grab the edge of that nicely? There it is. There we go. One looking pretty. And if you go to buy me a cup of coffee, /the heck, you'll see that I have a way where people can donate coffees to help me run the show, which I really do appreciate. So if you want to do that now, just buy some coffees. That would just be great. But this is what I really like, buy me a cup of coffee, even though they did cut me off once because one of the bloody scammers out there said I was doing something I wasn't, and they just believed them and cut me off for a week. And it was like, oh my goodness, so you guys really that soft that you just cut people off because somebody complains about something I'm not doing? But in here, you can actually buy me a cup of coffee. You can buy me 3 cups of coffees. I did have one person buy me 100 cups of coffee once. I just couldn't believe it. And I just ran around and drank 100 cups of coffee all at once. No, I didn't. I put the money towards good things. But I do have this extra thing. Look at this. You'll love this. Look at this. You go to extras. Oh, it's not going to work. Yes. And I've got 3 things. And I got book a personal video. Now, John actually wanted to do a personal video. So so that's what John's all about there. He wants to do a video for his YouTube channel and he wants me on it. But I thought that's a great service. So if you want to spread that to the people who've got YouTube channels who want me to come on, I'm not going to be running the meeting. John's going to be answering the questions, but I'm going to be interviewing them. So you can book me for a personal video for $150. Or if you're thinking about giving all your money away to charity, to a crypto platform opportunity, I'm not a financial advisor, but I certainly know how to pick up a red flag. Look at this, red flag. Woo! And I get to wave it around furiously, and I can point out some of the red flags that I would be concerned about before I invested in a crypto investment opportunity platform. Because as I said earlier on, people actually come back to me and go, do you know a real one? There's no crypto platform out there that you can invest on and give your money away to anyone else and actually make a profit that is too good to be true. And of course, the other one is a virtual session. Now, I do lots of other things. If you haven't really investigated who and what I'm all about, you can actually go to my website. One thing I do at the moment, and I do it well, is I provide passive income opportunities. Now, this is definitely not a sales pitch, but if you want to know how I generate my income, I actually do drop shipping. So I put together a video, as you do when you're a YouTuber, and I explained about how I actually make my living at the moment as a drop shipper. And currently, if you click on the word trade me, that is like our, eBay. And in here, you can see I'm actually selling some drop shipping websites. So I set up these drop shipping websites and then I sell them, and I also teach people how to use them. So going back to the buy me a cup of coffee thing, is you can literally buy an hour of my time for $300 and I'll teach you how to use stuff. And then I do have the normal stuff like the wish list, like I'm looking for a philanthropist. Nor, if you're watching this is the guy that CoffeeZilla's just had a bit of a battle with lately. If you're a philanthropist and you can give CoffeeZilla $100,000, then maybe you can just splash out and buy me a new laptop, because I really would like one of those. But it's quite a good thing, because in here it tells you the type of laptop I need and want and desire, and I'd take it to bed at night, tuck it in with me, it'd be beautiful, to carry on doing what I'm doing. At the moment, I'm using a i7 computer, and it works really reasonably well, as you can see. But if it went belly up, I'd be like in the shit. So that's my sales pitch. That's what I'm doing. Remember, you can go to theheck.com. You can click on the contact us button. And in the contact us button, I didn't click on the contact us button. You can find a form where you can fill out all the information and tell me information anonymously. Now, I do have a lovely lady going by the name of Wendy. She lost $28,000 to Hyperverse, and she's devastated, and she's quite keen. She said that she is actually quite keen to come on and tell her story, as long as I hide her identity. So I want to hear her story, and I'm hoping she's listening to this now. But we've been chatting for quite a bit, but she is actually mortified about what happened. But I reckon her story can help others. So Wendy, I know it's going to be, you'll have to put your big girl trousers on to come on this show, but that's what we're trying to do here. We're trying to create awareness and the like. The other thing, I do want to show you some real cool things. Like, if you ever wondered how, like, if you've got a website and you want to keep your social media on your website, so notice I have not left the website, you can actually see that all my social media comes up on screen real time. Isn't that pretty clever? Well, if you want to know how to do that, you go to the top there. There's a company out there called EasyBed Social. Now they don't sponsor the channel by all means, but I am looking for sponsors, but they do actually give me a complimentary account And I used to pay for it. And then one day I said, oh, guys, I can't afford Karen paying for this. And they said, look, we want you on board. And they were so helpful. All the wee widgets that you see on the side here that bring up my YouTube videos automatically, that's just automatically fed through on the same program. And it's absolutely brilliant. So if you're looking for a way to get your content, see, there's John there. If you're looking at getting your content, now I updated that picture 15 minutes before the show went live, and it's already thread through to my website. Also, if you go to things like Instagram, you can see they also ping through Instagram at the same time. So it's a great web service. And every now and again, they follow up on me to see that if I'm talking about them and the like, which is quite cool. And by the way, that is actually Keith Miller's home address. And if you want to know where he lives, let me know. I'll give you his home address. It will cost you a cup of coffee. But other than that, it's pretty cool. All right, so that's just me showing you how that works. We've got Lisa. Lisa is on the stage. How you going, Lisa? Good morning to you. Are you about popcorn ready for Crypto G's video?
Pardon?
Have you got your popcorn ready for Crypto G's video?
Oh, I have. Yes, definitely. I do need to talk to you at some point.
Okay, then. Is it about the money that you want to invest in that platform I told you about?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, I don't know. I just want to run something past you.
Oh. Do you want to do it in public or do you want to do it private?
We could do it public because I got nothing to hide. But it's just basically, cut a long story short, what do we do next? Do I do what everyone else is doing, leave it, or do I see what? Do you know, this is why I need to talk to you. It's a bit complicated because I've got packages, so they're helping everyone else move their stuff over. Well, I'm thinking, should we do that for publicity and do it and see what happens? But that's why I need to talk to you.
No, it's all a scam. I mean,
we know that. We know that. But
what's the point of moving what they're calling assets over? Because I think you're moving the liability if you move things over.
Yeah, but at least with me, it's been through that. At least then, if they do that and they pull the plug, hang on a minute.
They've already pulled the plug. They pulled the plug the day you put your money in.
Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Oh no, actually, they pulled the plug on the 2nd of March, the following day. No.
Yeah. Just so we're clear, so people know. So you're talking about VidiLook and how all the money's gone and it's crashed.
And HyperOne and how they.
Now you've got. Yeah. Let me explain it. So then now they've created Vend, and Vend.
And I've got money in Vend as well, and I got money in fee.
Oh my God.
VAF as well.
Oh,
so I was really.
But you haven't got money in there.
I'm in money in all of them.
No, you haven't. Yeah, that's the problem. You see, you haven't got money.
Another one. Well, actually, we've lost all our money in all the others. How can this is what I want to expose more. Come on,
but you
guys.
haven't got money in them, have you? You put money.
I'm even looking at going through scam interceptors in the UK from Scotland Yard, and I'm even
I tell you what, you can
contacting them because they might be able to give us some more but yeah, leave it with me.
Yeah, well, I think some of the UK banks are actually giving people money back. It's not associated with the scam. It's just the fact that the banks shouldn't have made it that easy for you to.
No, they shouldn't.
Yeah. So just to be clear, Lisa, if you haven't got money in Vend and you won't have, you haven't got money in VidiLook and you haven't got money in what's the other one, VAV, because you often these platforms you actually invest in a membership. And that's where
you do. That's all it is. It's basically they offer you, like I said before, when I got my packages given to me. So I was given a nugget and I ran with it, but not reading that nugget was dead. But I did initially lose £600 or 600 USDT in HyperOne.
Yeah. You didn't invest. You bought a membership.
Well, yeah, I bought a membership. Yeah. Supposed to be getting so many percentage a day for so many days. And then,
rewards.
That's where my daughter lost all her money to.
Yeah. So, they're dirty bastards. I mean, if you were going to give somebody advice about joining any of these platforms, what would you do?
My advice, stay away.
Stay away.
If it seems too good to be true, it's because it is. Look into places, do a bit more research. Don't believe what they're going to tell you. That's all my advice. Just don't believe. Log into this sort of thing. Come in and chat with us. We'll soon we'll tell you it's not real.
I'll keep holding your hand.
If you can prove us otherwise, then please pop on and tell us that you can prove that, it's not a scam.
Yeah, that's good.
Oh, they will for a little while. They say, "Oh, I've withdrawn this and I've withdrawn that. I've withdrawn this," and then 3 weeks later, boom, stop withdrawal. Someone's done this and someone's hacked. It's going to be the same old scenario, and they need to be stopped because Sam Lee said he had 100 projects. Well, we thought it was like legit, what we were fed. But actually, it's going to be 100 products of new different scams to get the money in quick. So they're after. Yep. That's why they're going for the Africans, because they offer them a carrot, because they'll take it. And like we see, they're putting thousands. I don't know where they get their money from. They're putting tens of thousands into it.
Yeah.
And we know it's all. They're not going to get a penny, and they just like brainwashed.
Have you filled out the form for us today?
Which form was that? I done one earlier on.
Yeah, I did one last night. That was still alive, hoping it would be shut down.
Yeah, I am following them and going through and reporting them. First of all, I got to be careful that I don't think I'm clicking on you and reporting you, and I'm thinking, am I on the right place?
No. You won't report me because
I clicked on now.
You won't report me because I haven't got a Zoom account. Remember, they banned me off.
And Gobi, and as for Gobi, well, he should be a damn ashamed of himself.
Well, he doesn't care, does he?
None of them care. Keith Williams, I'll turn up on Keith Williams' doorstep. I'm not scared.
Yeah, we'll go knock on his door. I'd love to get a video on it. If anyone wants his address, let me know.
Bloody scamming. He's one of the big ones. And blaming, what's his name? Karpesh Patel.
Yeah, he's going to get done
as well.
They're
all connected to all these.
I know. They're all holding hands. Ones,
Danny, these new scams that are coming about that you've been looking into. It's like it's. I just can't believe.
I believe.
I just can't believe that people are falling for it when they're like.
Look at this form. It won't let me fill it out. Look at this.
Internet providers are to blame because they shouldn't let people like that stream through the internet providers.
I know. Zoom's accountable for everything. Hello, Josephine. Nice to see you in here. Hey, well, Zoom won't allow me to fill out the form today for some stupid reason.
Well, I've done it.
No, that's good. I'm just going to do it. We're doing it while we're talking to you, actually. I'm just trying to get that out of the way. So I'm just having to refresh the page and start over and see if it lets me do it this time. But yeah, I'm sick of doing Zoom's homework for them. I mean, pain in the bum. Are you a Zoom holder? Yes, I am. Does anyone know how quick I can type my email? I bet. Any fraudulent charges? No. Paste that in there. Have you got any documents? Yes, we've got some documents. How much documents do you want?
My partner, his Facebook's been hacked. His Messenger, and do you know what? I can see it in the front of my eyes what they're doing because they're talking to me, and I know it's not Kev.
Do you know why?
You know the fight we've got trying to get that because they've hacked back into his account.
He didn't use a password manager. That's why. He doesn't use he remembers his password, doesn't he?
Well, yes, but it got hacked and they changed it all.
No,
you're not supposed to have activated his account.
No,
until we went with ID and someone's.
They would have got you some other way. If you've got a password you can remember, that's why we've got John coming on here. He's going to give us some tips. If you need to use a password tool every time, and also two-step verification, and have it set up properly. Because that hacking stuff is going to happen every single day. One day, it's just the way it is, unfortunately. Yep. All right, Lisa. I'm gonna love you and leave you. I'm gonna get stuck into Crypto G's video, and you can sit here and
we're gonna listen to that. Speak to you soon.
All right. See you, darling.
Bye bye.
I hope I can call you darling. We're like brother and sister now, aren't we? Hey. Good. We're all good. All right. Look at this. Look at this thumbnail. Look at this head. BOOMerang AI. What is it all about? Now, hopefully we've got enough time because we've got 30 minutes before the meeting starts, and I don't want to get wound into doing the meetings every week. They had 1,000 people in their bloody Zoom meeting last week. What the hell was that about? Yesterday, 1,000 people in the Zoom meeting for BOOMerang. So we need to be out there. We need to be sharing these videos. So this video here, I'll be honest, I listened to it in the background, and then when it finished, I went, oh, I missed it. What happened? You know what I'm saying? So you've got to listen to this. This is really clever stuff. But I had to listen to it twice, and then I go, this is really clever stuff. But we've basically fully exposed what ShaveZ is doing. And look, he's even got an avatar ShaveZ there. So let's get stuck into it. I'll have to turn the volume right up because Crypto G, you just need to hit that volume knob a little bit more than you normally do. Just saying. I'm putting that volume right up, and let's see what we can get stuck into straight away. Hope you're in here, Crypto G. I'm not doing this for anyone else's. Okay, so I reported the meeting. I encourage you to do so. I think Susie posted the link to the document that you can include to prove it's a scam. And wouldn't it be just awesome for Zoom to actually get their finger out of their backsides and actually ban that meeting before it starts or halfway through? That would just be the ultimate, wouldn't it? I was 4 times. All right. Actually, look, it was not 996. It was 1,000. They had 1K come up. All right. Get lucky bots launching Monday. All right. So yes, should people move their VEND assets and their VAV assets over to the new VidiLook? The answer to that, I'm not even going to ask people to answer that, is no, because the whole lot is a scam. You're just playing with cards that have stolen. All right, let's get stuck into Crypto G, metaphorically speaking. Very quiet, Crypto G. It's as loud as I can get it.
Hey guys, Crypto G in for another unplanned session of facts and stats. Today I'm going to attempt to teach you, my fellow visionaries, how to swim against a rising tide of...
Now notice he said attempt. He's trying to say his subject matter. Sometimes don't listen. So you've really got to listen to this one.
Hype and hysteria and calculate that path to safer ground. By now, your inboxes are surely overflowing with promises of 100x gains from so-called revolutionary projects that have never been done before. Yet you find yourself inexorably drawn once more into the breach of yet another too good to be true scheme promising riches beyond imagination. Do not...
Okay, I get you now. So what you're saying, Bob, is there wasn't actually 1,000 people because you had 4 devices on at the same time. Very clever. I had 1 device. And I am a human, so I'll count mine, but I get what you're saying now. Very clever.
Feel ashamed, though, for who among us can resist the siren song of compounding returns? But tread cautiously as the vultures gather overhead, eagerly awaiting the chance to prey upon our optimism with the offer of an opportunity of a lifetime. Ask yourself, why does your finger hesitate to unravel the so-called complex mechanics underpinning this house of cards known as the BOOMerang contract? You no doubt are wondering, could this flashy fanfare be masking yet another vehicle for financial trickery and deception? So I feel the time has come to pierce this veil of wizardry and uncover the banal reality of a few lines of code redirecting a relentless redistribution of USDT from the many to the few. But despair not, for in knowledge there is power, and armed with truth we can rebuild the foundations for a future.
Hamlet, move over.
Visionaries shaping history rather than con men twisting it to their gain. Beyond all the fancy decorations, we just simply need to follow the money flow and see what that tells us.
Now, any good investigator, not me, but any good investor will say always follow the money, follow the money, follow the money. And this is following the money extreme. Now, this is going to get a bit complicated for those peasants out there who just want to know the answer, whether this is a scam or not. This is 100% a scam, in my opinion. Actually, that's my opinion. If it was Crypto G, he would say 92% scam. Well, he might not, but that is as high as he goes when he's pulling this a scam, because there's always doubt. And there's always a possibility, there's a variable that isn't in the equation that he hasn't seen yet. But this is actually the 4th video on showing you the mechanics of BOOMerang. This is the video that Shava should watch. And this is the video that Shava should explain whether this is true or factual or not. Because this is basically saying, Shavis, we have got all your 52 cards on the table and we've put them in order. We've put all the red ones, all the black ones together, and then we've broken them into packs of groups of 4, and we've put all the the diamonds, hearts, clubs, and spades in different groups, And now on the third video, we put them all in sequence. You know, your king, queen. What's the other one? What's the other 3 picture cards? You have 3 picture cards. Anyway, they're all in a line, okay? And now we've lined them all up. And now we know the game that you're playing with people. And we're just telling people how the blockchain is actually and what you're doing on the blockchain. So this is actually fascinating. So get excited. Stay focused. Don't let Danny interrupt you. All right? You're listening?
The funds go into the BOOMerang contract. They get shuffled around from contract to contract, but eventually end up pooled under a familiar name we discovered in the previous video.
All right. So to get what he said, there's many contracts, many different contracts, many different wallets, and all the money's getting shuffled around just like a game of cards. But eventually they start playing the same old cards that we've been tracking for years. Years? 12 months.
Mr. HyperOne holder, aka ShaveZ Limited. If you haven't seen,
right? Did you hear that? Now listen to what he said, because I missed it the first time, and there will be a link. There is a link in the description of this very video. You can go watch this video 10 times. But he's gone back to HyperOne. Now remember, Shavis hasn't got any connection with anyone in the past. Well, he lied. Yes, he's a lying bastard. We found him promoting HyperOne. So he is the wallet controller of HyperOne, or whoever is the wallet controller of HyperOne has been moving money around using HyperOne wallet addresses. So you got to make sure you didn't miss that point.
The King's Gambit, then I suggest that you head there next. All the complex mechanisms in between are simply distractions. Mr. HyperOne gains.
Now, this is actually a screenshot which Susie Stealth saw and went, whoa, and I didn't really understand why, and I still don't. But if you're sitting here, it says that the token holder, a total of 344 token holders. So is that telling us how successful HyperOne was? Only 344 token holders. And in there's an address that transferred 1,000 USDT. And this address is actually the one that controlled by Shavis Baby. Is that what I'm getting there? So everyone got excited about this screenshot and I missed it. Rob's come in and said, Shavis definitely needs to explain this, and every single person going to Dubai needs to demand him to explain it. And why wouldn't they? Come on, guys, why wouldn't we? And thank you for having a nice comment in my chat room, Rob, not like I do to your chat room.
Control as the scheme's architect, and the users funding this entire operation end up fighting desperately just to get their 1x back. It's a classic bait and switch. Lure people in with promises of innovation, dazzle them with jargon-filled white papers, which in reality was a scribbled excuse for a white paper without the necessary detail. But when the smoke clears, the money has simply changed hands from the crowd to a single entity and its collaborators. No new value or unique utility is created despite the technological illusions.
Okay, so let's simply put that in layman's term for Danny and the Clad. It's called a rinse and repeat. Basically, HyperOne, let's just go for it. Let's just go Hypertech Group, Hypercapital, Hyperfund, Hyperverse, Hypernation, Hypercosmos, Hyperplanet, Diversal, which is now wants to cut itself away from the Hypertech Group. Oh my God, how can they cut themselves away from the Hypertech Group at this end of the scale when the Hypertech Group hasn't been in the picture for such a long time? But that's literally an email that went out. If you go into my community area of my YouTube account, you will see exactly what I'm talking about there. They've sent a letter out saying they don't want to have anything to do with Hypertech Group when they are Hypertech Group. They're operating out of the same bloody offices, for God's sake. So it's just what I'm getting at here. This is rinse and repeat. However, as we said earlier on, we follow the money. We look at the money trail. We watch the money. The money isn't going, it's all connected together. There's a thing called the blockchain, and all the money is linked together. Now, if they all claim they're different entities, why are they exchanging and holding money and using one entity to fund another entity? It's just smoke and mirrors to fool you guys out of your money. So if something works, we'll carry on that path. As soon as it doesn't work, we'll change it. Look at We Are All Satoshi. And now they come out with BOOMerang. Now you can join BOOMerang via We Are Satoshi, but you can't find anything about We Are Satoshi on BOOMerang's website because they found something that they can sell. Let me not get you distracted. Let's get back in here.
In reality, you don't need to comprehend every nut and bolt of this supposed machine. The core money transfer tells a clear story after cutting through the noise. Let the allure of complexity fade as we see BOOMerang for what it is, an elaborate facade enriching its design, architects, and community builders alone. But before we bypass the noise and dive into the HyperOne affair, the HyperOne connection, I do need to do the usual housekeeping.
Why is it blurry?
I'm not a financial advisor, and this video should be used for entertainment and
You did that on
purposes
purpose.
only. You must seek professional advice before making any investment in either the traditional or the digital space, as there is a risk of partial or total loss. Make sure that you do enough research, make sure that you try to self-custody your assets, and remember that the information in this video may well be out of date by the time you get to watch this. Now, you may not have ever heard of the HyperOne project and probably don't understand its importance.
All right, just going to do a commercial advert here. This is actually WAAS, We Are All Satoshi's login, and this is what you do when you lose your password. Okay, now if these aren't all connected, then why does was it Hcash? All right, I'm not a robot, and I submit to reset my password. And at the bottom of my screen, which I'll turn off, there's a green box that pops up telling me it has found an account and reset the password. Let's have a look at Hypertech. Okay, Hypertech. I am not a robot. I'll reset their password. And look at the wee green box down the bottom. Ta-da! All right, now let's go Hyperverse. So they all have these accounts and they move they're all connected. So there's another green box. Let's just try it. Well, let's try. I haven't done this one. Vidi. Vidi. I can't. All of a sudden, I've just had one. Oh, Vidi. Look, wonder if that's in there. Vidi look. Maybe not. I don't even know if I've spelled that right. I think it's right. I'll have a look. Vidi look. Yes, even Vidi look. But this is what I'm showing you guys, that all these entities are linked together. They're all Sam Lee's. And if you haven't been keeping up with Sam Lee sagas, there's a warrant out for his arrest and he's been charged for serious fraud. So let's just continue. Oh, hello. And there's $277,000 that seems to have gone missing. I'm just going to show that. So this is Susie Stealth. We better get A into G. But this is to show you that we are following the money. Now, this is just sent to me now, but these are wallet. If you want to give me a tag for this one, it would be good for future reference, would be great. But if you go into the transfers, you will see that this is money that's been, I'm guessing the money is going out. How much was it? 277. Oh my goodness. 2 hours ago, $8 million. Are we kidding? Come in. Now, whose wallet's this one, Zuzi? You better explain this quick. We've got an active audience here. You'll be fined if you don't get this information correct. Just saying. We're looking for money going out. I presume the money will go out into Binance Hot Wallet. Have we got this right? Money going out. $8 million. Come on, this must be $79 million. This is Binance, isn't it? Are you trying to show me something on Binance? What are you trying to show me here? Okay, let's have a look. $277,000 was moved from BOOMerang's subscription address to this wallet address a little over an hour ago. There it is there. So this is money. That there is $277 of people's money being transferred into Binance. And that's the liquidity thing. So that's just, this is what they're doing, guys. And you guys don't get it. They're not leaving their money on the platform. They are literally shifting money out of the platform. And if you go into the transfers of these accounts, oh my goodness, I'm getting a coffee. Thank you very much, honey. It's not true what I say about you.
Oh, okay.
Thank you. Is that for me?
No, it's for Pixel.
Oh, Pixel, here's your coffee.
Here's your coffee,
Here's your puppuccino.
Cappuccino.
That's true love, isn't it? True love. But anyway, you can have a look at this wallet. This is one of the, this is people like 43 seconds ago, $300, $500, $500, 160, 52, 55, 50, 50, 50, 50, 50. All this money is small money from you, mum and dad investors. And they're putting it into this wallet address. And then you come through here and you go, what are they doing with it? Well, you just saw $277 be lifted out. So you go to the outbox and here you can see this is the money that's been lifted out. So here we go. Here's $6,000, $6,000, $10,000, $5,000, $277,000. 1 hour and 57 minutes ago, has been transferred. 6,000, 6,000, 6,000, 5,000, 20,000, 10,000, 10,000. This is money. There's no reason for this money to be taken off. This is the main liquidity wallet for WAAS, We Are All Satoshi, which is receiving all the money from BOOMerang. Why are they taking the money off the platform? Because they are scamming you. And that's why people like Crypto G do these videos trying to show you what they're doing with the money. Now, you guys sit here and you want proof. I'm sorry, but I could pin a tail on this, and I do not think a lot of people would believe this is a still donkey. There's elephants running through this, stampeding through this, and no one's asking those questions. Crypto G has put together a video, and you need to listen to this if you're in doubts. Here we go.
Or why I am starting the journey here. Well, recently, YouTuber influencer KSI was caught accessing a dormant Twitter account, exposing some questionable pump and dump tactics when the timeline data from KSI's Twitter and crypto wallet activities were audited by Zach XBT. See Agent Coffeezilla YouTube channel for more detail on that. This reactivation of a previous account triggering a proof of ownership action with an apt abbreviation, I might add, brings us to the why. Mr. HyperOne, aka ShaveZ Limited, the largest holder and creator of the HOT token, originally used this wallet ending CAA0 for exchange and distribution of the BEP20 HOT token to subscribers up until the 18th of January 2023. HyperOne was a questionable token and platform running on the Binance Smart Chain rails that promised the next opportunity for wealth distribution, but has since disappeared. You really can't make this shit up. Then radio silence, zero on-chain activity.
Hey, Crypto G, you can't make this shit up, is my line. Get your own content, okay?
Until almost a year later, when up pops the BOOMerang tester admin wallet ending 106A with a 2-matic deposit to fuel transaction gas fees as the new BOOMerang platform runs on a different blockchain.
So did you just hear what he just said then, guys? A platform that ShaveZ claims he was never associated with, even though we found videos of him promoting HyperOne, because HyperOne was sort of like a real tuning point for Crypto G and myself, because we both stumbled across this old HyperOne stuff, and I turned a blind eye to it originally. But here's money being transferred from HyperOne to fund BOOMerang. So ShaveZ is controlling those wallets. This is massive stuff. If you're sitting here thinking, oh, I've been doing this jigsaw puzzle, this 1,000-piece jigsaw puzzle for such a long time, and I'm missing a few pieces. Well, ladies and gentlemen, these are the pieces that we've got that now give us a very clear picture of what's going on. Of course, we're detectives, so we don't get handed this stuff on a platter from ShaveZ. No, we have to spend hours and hours of time doing so. Well done, Crypto G. And also the Avengers. People like Susie Stealth, even Bob, is very good at grabbing people's crypto addresses off their screen and flicking between, just like I got that beautiful video from Yvonne Henry the other day, how she's absconded $102,000 from an Australian couple. You know, I've actually emailed that to the Senator of Australia who looks after the fraud, and also ASIC's Sarah, what's her name again? Sarah Court. Yes, and Andrews Briggs. So yes, that's what we're doing. Okay, carry on.
Called Polygon. We then see a change of ownership, admin control for the BOOMerang fund controller V1, which distributed the pseudo profits. to Mr. HyperOne a few minutes after. Then 3 weeks later, when BOOMerang upgraded to V2 contract, Mr. H withdrew all assets from both flash loan contract V1 ending 55EA and
3 weeks later, they did a test. Okay, they did a test, and then 3 weeks later, they moved all the assets from one entity to another that claims to be not connected. Do you know that what that means, ladies and gentlemen?
and the fund controller V1, sending those assets later the same day to the main BOOMerang tester admin wallet, where we see
I mean, do you guys really think we're stupid? You tell us that nothing is hidden on the blockchain. Well, why don't you guys look at this video and explain why you did that? Why don't you tell us why that you needed money from HyperOne, and why was there money in HyperOne when it theoretically fallen over? I presume. I don't actually know if HyperOne still is going, which it isn't. But why is there money still in these wallets to transfer funds over if these platforms fall over? Remember Garrett? He got paid $55,000 after VidiLook collapsed because they claimed they got all the money hacked and all the money left. Yes.
whitelisting, wallet, and admin duties being executed. Please excuse the name tag humor. Then on the 5th of February 2024, approximately $10,000 worth of assets were received back from the BOOMerang test admin wallet and then immediately distributed to the new BOOMerang Flash Loan Authority V2 contract. So at this point, you may still be defensively thinking, okay, so Mr. HyperOne collected and transferred the assets in the old V1 contract to the new V2 contract and allowed admin control to be held by another wallet. So what? The contract needs to hold assets to function. Well, is that actually true? If the contract pulls the asset through a flash loan request and then uses price differences across the dexes to arbitrage profit in a single block, then in reality, no assets are needed other than a native Matic for gas fees, which is then actually paid by the user. So we rightfully question the logic that is being presented here. And I suggest that there should be little need for asset flow into the contract if the trades are generating profits themselves. So when we continue our transaction analysis and see further multiple large transfers of the trading assets available on the BOOMerang DApp and essentially see overt step routing from the Boom admin account through Mr. HyperOne to the Flash Loan Authority contract, we should further question the rationale being presented and ask, why does this contract need a continuous flow of assets if every DEX swap trade is a zero loss? In addition to that, we should also question why these asset flows are increasing in both size and frequency and could make some relevant assumptions in line with user growth, which wouldn't be.
Are you looking at this graph, guys? I mean, Crypto G shared this graph with me about a week ago, and I'm looking at this graph and I didn't really understand it. But basically, why are they transferring money over? Where's that money going, and what's the point of it all? I mean, remember, we're looking at smoke and mirrors here. Is there real arbitrage trading going on? Yes, yes is the answer to that question. Yes. Oh, but you've been saying it's not real. Let me finish. And the other question is there real arbitrage trading going on? And are they really borrowing flash loan money? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. But the transactions are all getting fed by these other entities because they need to run it. They need to have fuel in the wallet addresses to do the arbitrage trading and also process the the flash loan money. However, the scam is that when they do all these transactions, quite a few times, if not, I don't even want to put a percentage on it, but just about every single transaction I've looked at, there's actually a loss from doing the arbitrage trading. But the last two lines, which I will show you after we go through and listen to Satoshi's Zoom meeting, which is starting soon, is being paid from a different wallet address. So they're paying rewards to the people who think they're doing the arbitrage trading from a separate wallet address to fool you into thinking that you are participating in arbitrage trading. And that is the scam. Now, if you think about it logically, they're using your $10,000, and if you work like a beaver, they will drip feed you $800 of your money back, and then telling you to wait to the 1st of April, which we're really interested to see what scam, what they come up with in the 1st of March, I should say, the 1st of March, because they're using your money to pay your money. That's why I go after it, because it's a Ponzi scheme. Anyway, carry on.
Be favorable when considering the longer term sustainability of a profit-less arbitrage system that solely relies on subscription inflows to cover distribution of these pseudo-trading profits. At the end of the day, behind all the complex smoke and mirrors, we just had to follow the money flow from the newly revived Mr. HyperOne. No matter how many flashy distractions they create, it's a straight transfer of funds from users to creators. And as we keep digging into more of these innovative DeFi projects, tracking the money trail cuts through all the hype. So thanks for joining me to uncover yet another wizard behind the curtain. Please smash that subscribe button and share this video so more people learn to see through over embellished blockchain schemes. And the crypto learning adventure will continue as we empower our community with truth. Remember to join the Avengers next time as we investigate where else these sneaky founders might be hijacking funds. Adios, truth seekers. Crypto G out.
Wow. Now that's pretty impressive. I don't know if you need to watch that again and again and again. I needed to watch it 2 or 3 times before it actually sank into little Danny brain. But that is pretty breathtaking stuff. So a round of applause. Yep, there's no doubt about it. We've got some pretty talented Avengers on board. Susie, I see that you've posted another wallet address here. I've just tagged that as well, and we're just going to have a quick look at that. It's about 2 minutes too, so this will probably work out quite well. I've just shut down the wrong screen, so I will, it did shut down. It was open, and I click on that button there, click on that button there, click on there, and bring that back. And look at that. Okay, so what are we looking at here? Oh my goodness, the transfers. This is money going. Okay, boom. Oh my goodness. So money going in is probably what I want to look at. Okay. Wow. Am I actually looking at the amount of money I'm looking at here? So this money here is $100,000. 1 hour ago was transferred to the Boom fund router, which means that they're either topping up or siphoning out. 100,000, 300,000, 36,000, 90,000, 100,000. Oh, small one. 16,000, 100,000, 100,000, 100,000, 12,000, 100,000, 100,000, 34,000, $2. $2 would have been a test. So is this money in? So what am I looking at here? This is money in. So this money in. It's going to the Boom wallet. I wish I knew what I was looking at here. But let's just go out just in case I'm hitting the wrong button. Out. Oh, I see. So money going out. And this wallet is being tagged Boom Fund Router. So they're routing money out. Is that what I'm showing people? Look, even if it's going out or in, we have tracked the money. We have followed the money. We know who's doing this money. This is Chavez's team or the criminal network behind it. The money here is $426,000 from the Boom Fund Router has been routing out to Binance. That in itself. Now I've got to bookmark that before I get started, because that is just a lot of money disappearing. And I see there's a message coming up, my subliminal vision. Yes, men have subliminal vision and men can multitask. That's exactly what's happening here. I'm learning so much with Susie Stealth and also Crypto G. I mean, it's really good. And I hope you guys are as well. So we're going to be doing some fun things if we can keep all this going long enough. Show all the bookmarks. I want to bookmark all tabs. Bookmark this tab. So I've got Tron scans and basically, Tron scans. So I need to edit this and I need to give it a fancy name and I go done. So next time I can go straight into this wallet address that's only got 1 cent in it, which wouldn't red flag anyone. Look at the out. Yeah, so the out is what you're a wee bit behind there. But look at that, guys. Look at that. Look at that. $426,000 going out. This is money that's leaving the platform. Now, just ask logical questions here. Why isn't Shavish addressing the fact that money is pouring out of the system? And the other thing that you've got to look at here, kids, is we've got to go into the meeting now. Hopefully, I've got it open. We'll hopefully get that open. Go to the website. The other one we've got to look at is, let's see if the BOOMerang is actually trading.
Have a great presentation for you today.
Oh.
You need to get excited.
Oh my God.
Because we have one of the most exciting speakers. Now, just a few things. We will go ahead and have the presentation, and then we're going to have a demonstration for you.
Right, let's get into this.
Brace yourself, get your pen and paper ready to be able to take notes and write down any questions that you may have. We look forward to being able to share with you this opportunity. And we have the right person to do so. Someone who has been ranking up in this industry with this particular project, very successful, and who embraces this project with such great enthusiasm and excitement, actually contagious. So get ready to be excited by this very infectious and enthusiastic presenter. He is prolific in preparing videos that span from A to Z, and he is absolutely exciting, and that is none other than Sheba Joe.
Recording in progress.
Here is Joe.
Oh my God! Do we have to listen to this idiot again? Great job there. I don't know what we call you. All right, we're just going to get rid of that sound. We're going to have a look at the people in the room here. I mean, you do kind of want to go through this room, but these are the same people every day. I mean, do they really look like crypto junkies? They cut me out of here yesterday. They must have found me, which I thought was quite funny. I found Carl doing a presentation yesterday, and I think it amazes me. But anyway, just saying, I'm trying to update the router room information. What I'm going to do is I'm going to grab that address, which I could I know what I need to do. I need to do something I haven't done. Oh, here we go. I've got a plan, guys. I have a plan. I have a dream. Let's have a look. Watch this. You'll be proud of me. I'm learning how to use these screens. Okay, so now I don't need that pop-up box. Okay, watch this. I learned this yesterday and I forgot, and I'm going to learn it again. So have they stopped? Music stopped. Good. All right, so this is my screen, and I can actually have the chat room right in front of us. And then I can flip to other things. So there's your cool video. We'll put that back. Is it paused? We've got no sound at all. I've got my volume on. Something's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Are they watching us live? Maybe they're watching us live and they've just realized that Danny's broadcasting their meeting. Right, so I've got to rejig that room. Somebody speak. Oh, I know what it is. It's great. No, don't worry, kids. I know why it's no sound, because it's a recording. Oh, no, it's Joe's playing a recording. See, Joe, notice Joe's, Rob, notice this. Joe is green, which means theoretically he's broadcasting this video and the sound should come through now. With the sound.
Okay, good evening, and welcome
and when you
to
get
this
back here,
presentation of We're All Satoshi and BOOMerang. It is my pleasure
But when he plays a video, when somebody else is broadcasting a video like Grace and he's not in here, his voice won't carry through. Okay?
Introduction. Every time he introduces me, I am elevating another level. But you know, tonight's not about me. Tonight is all about you guys. You're the guys who turned up. The first step to success is showing up. And you guys showed up.
So why
somebody
this
invited
idiot,
you,
this fool,
and
this
said,
imbecile, this scammer, this disgusting individual that
you're
you
here
want to
because
scrape
you're
his
already
eyes
involved
out
and you
of,
want to learn more.
We will go through
and you want to see
some
what the excitement is all
addresses.
About. Well, you're in the right place. You turned up, and you turned up to the right place.
Did you?
At the right time.
Is that right?
So let me begin.
Oh, please don't. Bookmark this tab. Oh, there it is. Already bookmarked.
If someone can please confirm, my screen is visible.
No, it's not. Get off the screen. No.
Perfect.
253 people.
Okay.
Chat room.
So tonight, what I am here to share with you is affiliate marketing 2.0, brought to you by
we can't have any fun in here today
in partnership with BOOMerang. And affiliate marketing 2.0 is a very, very exciting ecosystem.
We've got to take a screenshot of that.
And we are rewriting the affiliate marketing industry up till now.
Shut up, Joe. Because I've got, if you take a screenshot of that and report that with your meeting, because I've got We Are All Satoshi and BOOMerang on the same screen. So that's a good screenshot to take, ladies and gentlemen, because then you can report this to Zoom. And that's what I'm going to do again.
Very little and maybe even nothing.
And I'll show you how to do that as well.
And that's because they all operate on a system that is simply not sustainable. And that is the ROI system, return on investment. And that is where you put money in and you get money out. And that is simply not sustainable. They offer such high percentages. So
if you want to help shut this meeting down for this afternoon,
ultimately they've only got one
won't
goal,
happen straight
and it's
away.
not to help you. And if you look at any affiliate marketing industry in any space that's been around for the last 20 years, the fact that they've been around for 20 years is a clue. But if you look at why they've been around for 20 years, it's because they are product-based companies. And affiliate marketing 2.0 is all about creating
take a screenshot of that if you're in the meeting.
Ecosystem that is product-based.
Good question. Is BOOMerang back up?
All the things that have let us down so many times before.
Oh my God,
this is the brainchild of this man. A man called
would you
ShaveZ.
like to know when it went back up?
28,
and do you know how you can do
his
this?
First company when he was 17, and has grown that company
to
be a leader in the AI industry, and he now writes AI for companies all around the world. And the vision,
does he? What's the name of his company?
ShaveZ is to create an ecosystem.
How can you say lies like that?
An ecosystem that can be trusted, an ecosystem that anybody from anywhere can come into and feel safe.
Look at the percentage of high trades.
Knowing that what they have is something extraordinary.
Notice that?
And through the creation of this ecosystem,
notice that one?
We will secure liquidity. We will ensure sustainability.
Typo.
And as a community, we will come together and we will continue.
All right, so this is crazy stuff, right? Right here, right now. Top trades in the last 24 hours. This has been here for 5 days. Do you get what I'm saying, kids? Smoke and mirrors. Why would anyone think this is real and genuine if they have claims on their website that something gets updated every 24 hours when that has been there for the last 5 days? Because that's a wee thingy that Rob and I do all the time. And look at the performance stats. Is it because I'm not logged in properly here? Hold it.
For the first
Connect my
time.
wallet.
Bitcoin
hold it. 1 minute, please.
is Bitcoin for the 21st century. ShaveZ has re-released
Click my wallet
Bitcoin.
first, Danny, before I start going
It
off.
is the exact duplicate of Bitcoin in every way, but built with 21st century technology. Bitcoin is, of course, the granddaddy of them all.
So there's no stats.
Nobody wants to steal that crown away from Bitcoin, but it is 15 years old.
But it's still there,
If
obviously.
we were to age that in dog years, that's over 100.
Did somebody say pixel?
Consequently,
Pixel. Did
it
you hear
is
that? They said
slow
dog
to
years.
transact with. It is expensive to transact with because after all, Bitcoin.
Hey, Rob, you realise what's going to happen here, mate? You realise that they're going to come in here and say that we had to turn off platform stats because they weren't reading accurately? And then all you were pointing out in all your videos is going to go down the drain.
For change.
All right.
So ShaveZ re-released Bitcoin.
So if you want to
But what's
see
different about it? The core,
if you want to look
the
at
core ethics of
when this
Bitcoin
come back online, and remember they do this you know, for shits and giggles. Oh,
But you no longer need expensive equipment.
Right, we have a problem, Houston. They must have a new if it's open 2 days, 3 hours ago, they have moved this.
Now, because of these incredible miners,
Crypto G, do you know what I'm saying?
You can now mine.
We need to find the
Bitcoin
new.
code
They have a new
through
Boom
your
controller
phone
account.
online
Is that the
24
name of
hours
it?
a day,
Did you notice that?
at least the next 140 years.
So when
This
the
is
Boom
Bitcoin
Fund controller
all over
hasn't
again.
had any
This is a
transactions for 2
second
days and
chance
3 hours,
for you to be
however,
early.
they're open for
Who
business.
are all
Or
who?
is this not working?
If they knew then what they
What-
know
what
now,
is it?
now know. Who would
Help,
have bought
I
Bitcoin
need
in 2010,
somebody.
11, 12, 13?
Shut up, Joe.
Because look where
Just
you would
shut-
be now. But
back up your
Bitcoin
bus.
code is offering you that opportunity.
And have they got these
all
links working
over
yet?
again.
No. Their website
But
not
of
working.
course,
They did have
it's
buttons at the top.
BOOMerang that we're all
Let's look at the
really
product.
excited about.
No,
Because
wait,
this
no,
is
wait,
the
no, wait.
latest introduction into our ecosystem. And when
Yeah.
you see what BOOMerang is all about,
All
not
right.
only are you going to be excited,
I'm not going to be excited.
but
Launch
the
the
next
app.
question should be, what on earth will the next product in our ecosystem will
So
be?
we're loading
What could they possibly bring
the
that
platform.
will top what we have now?
Help. What's happening here, Crypto
Because
G?
BOOMerang is something that I know is going to excite you, and today is going to be the
Oh,
least
Bob, you wrote a letter to the
excited
senator.
that you're ever going to be. BOOMerang is a concept
That
that
is
combines these elements: arbitrage trading, artificial intelligence, and zero collateral flash loans. In themselves, not
Get my tabs
particularly
ready.
unique. Arbitrage has been around for, I don't know, a couple of decades.
Couple of
I
decades,
don't know
mate.
exactly. Artificial intelligence has been around a very,
Remember,
very
if you
long
can help
time.
me, give me
But
money.
we only
Give me money,
really
guys.
recognize it from the
And thank you
birth
very
of the
much,
smartphone.
Flack
Flash
Panzia,
phones have been around
for your donation yesterday. It was much
5, 6
appreciated.
years,
I really
but
do. I saw that come in.
don't
I was
know
quite
about
going,
it.
oh, that's nice.
Because
So thank
guess
you very
what?
much.
We
It's
don't
very
get
kind of you.
access.
Thank you very much for your kind donation.
The big
All
traders,
right,
the big
guys,
banks,
come on. Shut up, Joe.
and
I
the
want a
tech
new
developers,
boom.
they're
There's a few
the
things happening here.
access
If this,
to these things.
oh, it's going now. So, and
But
are these
BOOMerang is
figures
bringing
still updated?
access to us, to you.
So yeah, so
sitting at
this is
home in your
updated. We've got
armchair,
the profits and the
sitting at
trades and the
home
losses.
watching
Theoretically,
TV.
they paid out
BOOMerang is bringing you
$325,000 to people.
unlimited
Drip fed it out to them $1 at a time.
capabilities from the comfort of your own home and at the click of a button.
Yeah.
Let's look at what each of these things is. Arbitrage involves exploiting price differences of the same asset in different markets or on different platforms. For example, if an asset is priced lower on one exchange and higher on another, traders can buy the asset on the cheaper platform and on the more expensive one, profiting from the price differential. Arbitrage are often fleeting and require quick execution to capitalize
anyway.
on the price gaps.
We just moved houses, right? We're just moving
behind that,
houses. We found a house. It's
we've
not
all
quite
seen
ideal, but
the
it will
images of
do.
the traders
And then where
sitting
we
at their
moved from
desk with
originally
4
has
or
just
5
come back up with
screens,
another apartment,
flicking
which is basically
one to
10 doors
another,
down from where we
trying
used to live 2 years ago.
and
Would have been
execute
ideal.
their
Murphy's Law,
strategy
isn't
for
it?
that day, finding assets that are undervalued
Anyway,
in one place and
we'll try somewhere new for a
overvalued in
while.
another. they have to have thousands of dollars of capital sitting on a platform or 2-3 platforms.
Zoom user. Was that you, Bob? Did you see that pop up? Yeah. So the point is,
and then sell those assets quickly to
the Boom Controller Fund, I reckon they've moved that to another wallet because there is no trades for 2 years. So what are you gonna say about that, Crypto
I'm
G?
not sure I could execute a trade in this fashion very quickly. I'm certainly sure that I couldn't execute it quickly enough that I could make a living from it.
Right.
So imagine.
So now we need to work cleverly. So just so you know what I'm trying to do is
expertise to be able to do
I
this
assume that the Boom
as
controller account
as is required.
is, if you look at these transactions here, this is Danny Logic, and this is what I've learned from being associated to gurus. You come down here, here's what they call an arbitrage trade, and you can see the Boom
with BOOMerang
Boom fund controller actually funds this person's wallet.
A DeFi flash
so what we really need to do then is, from my understanding, is go to my private tags
based blockchain networks. This type of loan allows
and look through here until you find
unsecured loans from lenders without the middleman.
Maybe Pascal's wallet.
Grace gave you some wonderful advice at the beginning when we first opened the Zoom. Excuse me.
Pascal's.
She said, grab a pen, grab a paper, make notes,
Save
write down your questions.
And then you go into their wallet address.
You are writing
and
furiously.
In here, we should be able to see money that's been paid into one of the trainers' addresses. Oh, I've got a savior on the stage. Here he is.
Is as it sounds. It is something that happens in a flash. But listen, this type of loan allows
Admiral to Crypto G. Admiral to Crypto G. Hey, what's happened there, mate? What are they doing? Can we track it? Can we find the new address? Look at you. You're trying to find your headphone set, aren't you? I know what you're doing. I can hear you.
You go to work all week, you work hard all week, and your salary gets.
I hate this guy. I can't stand this guy. He just knows that, you know. Okay, so for 2 days ago, we haven't got any transactions by Pascal. And if you don't know Pascal, well, he's a scumbag that lives on Earth. And then we're going to go to Joe's and look at his wallet.
If you're lucky, you'll find the odd.
There's Joe's wallet there.
A year. Whilst the banks are making maybe
10%. He hasn't had any transactions for 2 days, but when he did have transactions, notice the failed request loans. Just saying.
So this is not a new concept. It's just new to us.
Okay.
First we've had
just new to us.
There we go. Testing 1, 2, 3.
Yep. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. What number do we? So what's happening here then? Because what I'm guessing is it might look like it's working, but it's not working, or they've changed the address. See, none of these trainers have actually done any trading for so far 2 days, which is when it all fell over. You put me out of my misery here while I'm trying to figure out why there's been no trades.
Yeah, well, are you looking at Joe's?
Well, I've looked at Joe's, I've looked at Treacherous, and I've also looked at Pascal's trades, and nothing's happened for the last 2 or 3 days. And then what I've done is I've gone into the, well, I'm trying to find it again, the main...
BOOMerang. Yeah.
Yeah, BOOMerang. Why can't I see it for looking? Have you been playing with my screen? Is it the... Can't be that one.
You're looking too fast.
Oh, slow down. I'll go into crypto...
They're blue. There are blue icons there.
I must be that one there then.
There's a little blue circle. Oh. No, that's Trashits.
Oh, it is too. Oh, no, I'll get it. Oh, there it is.
There you go. The blue ones. That's the blue. Oh.
I got it. Didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
So
you did.
Yeah. So see, there's nothing here for 2 days and 3 hours, but the website's open.
It was feasible that they're using a new contract, given that they've been upgrading scripts, and if we're to believe that that's what they are actually doing, there may well be a new contract, but that contract would come up in the users' wallets.
Yeah, so they can't hide it. Point.
Unless they're using a different wallet that we haven't got eyes on. So if Joe reveals a wallet address in this session, then grab it and go and have a little look.
Yeah. But technically speaking, we could theoretically just go through all the wallet addresses of all the people that are doing the presentations and track it back for where they got paid last.
I'm not so sure I follow you on that one, but certainly their addresses is the route into whatever they're doing.
Let me show you this one then. So let's just go to this last transaction that wasn't. All right. And if we go to the very end, we can see that the Boom fund controller paid into this wallet address.
It costs them more in gas than they've got actually in payment from they've got 4 cents. And then
that's crazy.
7 cents.
Yeah, but that's what they're doing. It's a Ponzi scheme because they're using your money to pay back.
They'll say that's your fault. They'll say that, oh no, but that's your fault. We trained you. You know, you don't want to make trades too small, but you don't want them too big. Well, how, what? Oh yeah, well, we're going to get the AI to do that for you, and you won't have to worry about it. Yeah.
Because the young fellow that's in the room now, he come on stage yesterday, and he couldn't quite get his head around this because the point was that they're actually, if you add up all the money, they're actually losing money.
Yeah.
And then paying a profit. And he said he can't figure that out. And I go, yeah, and either could I sort of. And then I realized, oh, yeah, that's right. Because all these trades, well, the majority of these trades are actually people losing money, but they still pay a profit. And that's part of the scam. It just doesn't add up.
Tool. That's the tool, isn't it? I mean, if they can minimize their loss on the flash loan process, then it's win-win, isn't it? So there were a couple of things earlier, Danny, that I wanted to go back to, if you're up for that.
No, sorry, we're closed. You can only answer questions on Wednesdays and Saturdays. Of course, let's go for it, mate. Let's get into this. Let's help people.
Send a ticket in.
And brilliant. I just must say, yes, the crowd goes wild. I have 2 buttons for that. The first button is a bit of laughter, and the second button is a crowd clapping. But so the point of that whole exercise, mate, if you play them together, yeah, I had to use 2 fingers. But it's actually, if I was at a comedy show, I could play laughter, but laughter and clapping is just celebration, and that's why I pressed both of those buttons. I just wanted to clarify that in case you were wondering.
It is, and if you add too many noises or add too many sounds together, it creates noise. Which, somehow we could thread that back into exactly.
Yes, I know.
No, thank you. I think I need to. This is just the way I am. This is the way I communicate, and I think that it's great when you do your stream of my video, because you do your thing and you break it down, you translate from what I'm saying to
dumber and
most
so dumb.
users. 92% of other people you translate, because I don't know how to speak any different. It makes perfect sense to me, and I don't understand why people can't get what I'm saying. But I think everyone has their own strengths. I mean, because I tried listening to your video in the background while I was doing other things. And then all of a sudden, it come to the end, and I'm going, "Oh my god, that wasn't." I'll tell you seriously, I was going, "I don't think that was Crypto G's best video." And then I thought I better go back and listen to it again because I must have missed something. And then halfway midstream, it was only 12 minutes of genius, and then I'm thinking, "Oh, the box." You explained it all, but if you didn't stop and listen to what you just said, you could just miss that part. And I think that's where people in the modern world. Well, you know what? The crux of it, you're right, was in a section of about 3 minutes. That is just that. That's it. That's what you need to see. But I can't just do a 3-minute video.
I can't do a 30-minute stream for 3 hours minimum.
It's a bit of filler at the beginning, the intro, and then the outro, and then 3 minutes of important stuff. And I think possibly I fluffed on a little bit too long at the beginning, and I'm probably lost people before the actual key bit comes along. But I have timestamped it, so
yeah. But mate, I tell you what,
disclaimer.
When I was a Jehovah's Witness, and I used to knock on people's door. If people, we used to have this thing where we used to be looking for people that were looking for the truth. And once I discovered that, I didn't worry whether people weren't interested or not. I just knock on their door and they say, I'm sorry, not interested, and would go through the normal spiel and be on our merry way. But some people want the answers and some people don't want to listen to the answers. And it didn't matter what I said or what I showed them. They just don't want to listen. And I think it's very much the same when people get that money in their MetaMask wallet. Their brain just shuts off every other bit of rubbish. I've got proof. I've got money in my wallet. And then it doesn't matter what we say, it's all bullshit because I've got money in my wallet, mate. You don't know what you're talking about. And I go, but aren't you going to question where that money come from? And then why they gave you that money? And are you not going to add up all the sums and all the transitions and figure out that actually that transaction that you just thought you did actually was a loss? So if it was a loss, why did they pay you a profit? What are they trying to accomplish? And then you go back to some other real fundamentals, like you've paid $10,000 and they've told you to wait. We're not going to give you all your flash loan money. We just want you to wait until the 1st of March. But what we will do is we'll give you a little bit of your money back to you so you can have a play, so you can show your friends and family. And if you do sell it to your friends and family, we'll give you a commission for selling it.
Yeah, you can see them thinking it through in their board meetings. You can see them thinking that, brainstorming that exact strategy. Yep. And you and I and quite a few others can see that. But like you say, when the blinkers are on and the horse is tied into the plow, and the plow being the 1X that it's trying to get back out, it's difficult. Actually, that brings me to the third point that I mentioned about going back to the no, not at all. I can do that. It doesn't, the order, the sequence of the trades doesn't really matter.
Doesn't really
or
matter.
Does it? Or does it?
Oh, that's interesting. Now, you mean because I relined them for you the other day and sent them through to you just to say, look, here you go.
It's the detail. You know this, the observational detail that most people miss. And it's on the page. They just, for whatever reason, they can't see it. Their eyes are scanning too quickly. There's too much information. They don't. I think I said this to you the other day. Just need to take a breath and go, right, okay, this is going to take me 10, 15 minutes longer than I thought it was going to take me, and I haven't really got that time. But hey, you know what? There's 10 grand. So spend 15 minutes, spend a few hours, spend a day, spend the week.
Why don't they? I mean, I'm speaking to a lovely lady at the moment who's been pouring out her heart to me, and she has invested $128,000 into Hyperverse. And she's gone to those companies that claim they can claw her crypto back. She went to 2 of them. Now, I'm trying to get her to be brave enough to come on here and tell her story, but she's taken out all her superannuation. She showed me her superannuation. She had $138,000 in there, and now she spent another couple of $1,000s paying 2 crypto recovery companies, hoping that one of them may have it right. And you think
they have to sign that off, don't they? I was only actually talking to my partner about this earlier, that it's a difficult one in terms of the banks, because they did actually we called it choke point 2.0, which they were trying to stop people sending money out to the crypto. And of course, crypto believers like myself and many thousands of others are like, no, it's my money. You can't tell me.
Yeah, they're a weird bunch, aren't they?
But then they can't, because the money, the assets are being sent into Binance and exchanges. That that it's like, well, they don't know that you're going to then send it from that exchange into this dodgy platform. You might be going to buy Bitcoin, and they're kind of, well, maybe that's all right, but we can't control people's money for them. So if you actually then signed off, if they something flagged up and said, is this a scam? But are they doing enough to? It's a grey area for me. But obviously for people that have lost money, whether we had PPI a few years ago here, mis-selling insurance on finance and various other things, mortgages, credit cards, and there was a big multi-billion. I don't know whether you heard about it in New Zealand, but so yeah, I'm waffling again.
You are. I was going to stop you, but I'm used to Richard's, and he normally gets on a rant and bounces up and down on his chair in his truck like this, and then I just let him go on and on because it's quite fun. I think it's quite entertaining. But no, you're not ranting really. I mean, I think people try to get their head around what's actually happening here. I think, if I go back to I used to believe, and I still kind of do, that it's known the real world, the police, the banks, the senators, the politicians should have nothing to do with crypto if they want a non-regulated currency. And so anything you want to do in crypto is your risk, your affair, your problem, and leave them to it. If you want to take out your real money and put it into crypto and lose the whole lot, then you deserve everything you get. Now, that might sound incredibly harsh, but all of a sudden, we've had our money stolen. I put it into crypto. They told me I was going to get 3 or 4 times my return paid back in rewards, and I've lost the money. There's been a crime happening here. So let's go to the policeman. And you knock on the policeman's door and you go, "Hi, I'm using a non-regulated industry to invest money, and they stole my money from me. Now, can you help me?" And the real world people go, "I'm not really educated in this crypto thing. I don't really know about it, but okay, well, I suppose there's a crime." And this is where it all overlaps into, well, what do we do here? Like, how do we help people that wanted to go outside the regulated industries and invest their crypto into crypto, and now want to use regulated industries to claw their money back or get their money back or get help?
Some people are prepared to pay 5-10% of their volume or their worth for somebody to custody that. So there's room for that regulated side within the crypto space, and people will pay a premium for that. But you're right, there's also another choice, and if you press that red button and you go into the unregulated space, there's no comeback. There have to be rules. This is but then there's always somebody that says, "Oh, but you didn't read me. There were terms and conditions." Yeah, but they weren't clear. They were there anyway. Oh
yes, what's your points? Because Joe's still going on.
Yeah. So Susie brought up a link for TronScan, and they were running, what was it, 100,000 transactions out of that wallet that she sent into Binance.
Yep. Did you want to look at that?
Well, no, it's the point of that is that why, not just about why are they taking money out, but why are they taking it off the Tron network when the bridge is unfunded and the bridge is on the Tron network? So
that's because they don't want to pay people's money back. Crypto.
Exactly. There's no reason. They've got no justification. They've got no fucking justification. Explain that, ShaveZ. Explain that. Why is 500,000 or more going out that way? Because it needs to come in the other side to the Polygon network in order to pay the bloody BOOMerang fund controller flash loan authority contracts. That's why.
So they're topping up Peter to pay Paul within their own system. Is that what we get? Oh, hold on. I've got a noise for that. I think I've got a ding ding, haven't I? Oh, yes, round 3.
Is there any way that you can remotely give access to your sounds for people that are
no bloody way? Can you imagine?
Well, no, they could pay a premium. They'll pay a premium for it.
That'd be quite
pay
cool,
for every sound file that's used.
I think everyone should have a roadcaster like you. You should have a roadcaster on your desk where you actually make sounds. But it's quite tricky getting the sounds going because I've actually just told the sound of this thing to not when you're using a Mac. As soon as I start playing a sound, it makes all the other things on the computer go quiet so everyone can hear the sound. It's like if I get a phone call and I want to take it via my Mac, if I'm watching a YouTube video, it will quiet that video automatically for me. And that's a real pain when you're a YouTuber, just saying, because you don't want it. You want to control the sound with your device that's on your desk, but Apple try to, so it's a pain in the ass. So what I'm getting at, if I enabled people to control my sound, then my voice would go really quiet and I'd have all these dingy bells all over the place. Did you follow that?
Kind of, yeah.
Yeah, it's complicated, mate. It's
might
Rob
have
and
to
I
do some-
battle is sound.
You might have to do some research into one of these other. Actually, the Colonel's probably the one to ask about remote controlled.
Well, funny enough, interesting enough, like I've actually got sounds I can play. Now, if you were a co-host, I think you do this. Does this play? Now, this. You don't know that sound by any chance, do you?
It sounds like there's a metronome going on in it, but
Does that play smoothly, or?
Yeah, reasonably, yeah.
Yep. Now that is actually the sound they used to play when they used to turn TV off back in the 80s.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, and it's called Goodnight Kiwi. So every New Zealander would go, "Oh, that's Goodnight Kiwi." So that was the time where you were forced to go to bed at midnight.
Yeah. We used to have a picture of a little girl with a doll. Actually, the doll came up on Rob would be interested in this Antiques Roadshow.
Oh yes,
maybe it was in. Do you remember?
Yeah,
and
I do.
The backboard, the action board. I think, if I remember, kind of vague memories of it. Loved Space Invaders, Invisible Space Invaders. Me and old buddy Dave used to spend hours doing that. Great fun. So yeah, Tron Network. That's where we were, wasn't it?
I've figured out that. Sorry, I've just got distracted here by Susie, who pops back in at this time every morning. And goes, "Oh, I just had to pop out for a minute." I reckon she's got children. She gets them on the school bus, and then she runs back to the computer every morning. Just saying.
She's got some flexibility. She's got some work flexibility by the looks of it.
Yeah,
good. Organise your life.
Yeah, she has. She's I've just got to figure out how to turn that sound off now. Pause. There we go. So Lisa's here as well, but she's I don't know if she's listening backstage. I'll put her on the stage for a wee bit. Now she's upset my beautiful scene. You just
so
listening
point
in there.
One.
Oh yes, point one. Back to
point
you.
One was a wow to a screenshot that made a bit of noise earlier. Looking, it wasn't $1,000 either. It was $1 million, but it was kind of hidden behind some of the, I don't like to make things too obvious sometimes.
One second there, mate. Joe's actually trying to do a flash loan trade, but I think it's a recording. I just want to see if it's real.
I like to have the market opportunity there so that I can easily see.
I think it's real.
The different trading opportunities.
And if so, that means they must have a new Boom Trust Controller Fund address.
Well, no, because that would come up on that. It would mean that he was using a different wallet that we didn't have eyes on. And
what I'll do, I'll just flip into
I'll just go to this one. I'll take
his wallet address and see if there's any new transactions.
Yeah.
Because that's what we'll see, I'll just share that screen and then I'll get back to your points, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no worries.
You can do it from the opportunities page. So I'm going to pick that one.
Captures are annoying, aren't they?
Put in the amount of die.
Hold on, mate. I'll just have to find a new card. Can you grab my bag?
On the second one, I'll put in USDT.
We'll just listen to Joe for a second.
Confirming that trade is still available and that the profit percentage, or what the profit percentage is. You can see here it's 1.28%.
It's quite loud though, Danny.
Just there.
Oh, sorry. How's that?
So now I'm going to click the confirm button.
I thought you'd switched him off then. I was going to say, yeah, that's a lot better. I want to get a clip. I want to get a clip of that comment that he makes about Bitcoin, it being exactly the same as Bitcoin. I'll take that clip and then I want to feed it out into the Bitcoin Maxi community and just try and
running about
because it's offensive.
An arbitrage trader would do, and I'm just
makes
sitting
me
here
sick. Every time I hear him say that, it makes me bloody sick.
That's looking promising.
Sorry, Matt. Leave it open, what? Right, back to life. Sorry about that. I had my partner wanted my pocket Osmo.
Hello.
Yeah, I know. So here he is. So what we need to do is obviously flip into. I'll hold it. So this is theoretically.
Let's see if I can prompt that along a little bit.
I'll just now. There's two things happened since we've gone. Susie's come back with a great big long question, and while you're reading that on the screen, I'll see if I can find Joe's wallet address and see if this is real.
Let's have a look, see if that went through. Actually, I should have shown you this
seconds ago. It is. Boom. Look, there it is. It's popped up.
Look in here. Let's do that here. Look, so it's 150. $3.77 of chain link. I'm not sure that trade went through. $15 of 10.
Look like it's a different.
So let's have another go.
Different contract.
Let's see if the other tab.
Oh, brilliant. Where's Joe? There he is.
Right. Okay.
New stuff. A minute ago. Oh, brilliant. So how do I find it? Is it the one at the start?
So you got Joe's
and USDC.
It says request flash in the method.
Okay. And do I click that one, or do I click the transaction code at the start?
Let's click on that one transaction code at the start.
I'm getting clever, aren't I?
You are. Sometimes you get lost less often now, which is a really good sign.
Yeah. So in saying that, then how do I find the new wallet address that's paying everyone? I suppose it's going to be near the end, I presume. That one there, is it?
It's all right. We'll work through it. Yeah, I haven't got any tags on any of these contracts in this new one, so we're going to have to go through each using DeFi to label them.
Well, we'd just like to say thank you, Joe, for keeping us up to date with the latest.
Yeah, straight in.
Yeah.
Eureka!
I found it.
No, sorry, that was
so now I want to label this as Fund Trust Controller number 2.
Well, no, so what we want to do is the first transaction in the list.
If anybody remembers.
Are you with me?
Oh,
Danny,
sorry, I'm getting.
I got your attention. Yeah,
okay,
come back, Admiral. Come back.
All right, I'm back.
First transaction from Arve to OX3899. Can you see it?
399.
Okay,
first
USDC,
line says OX3899.
So USDC and
99. That one there.
No. The first one, right at the. That's it.
I am listening now.
That's it. Right. You want to click on that.
Yep. And you're going to send it to me in the chat with the hidden chat.
No. You're going to go to. You're going to go through the process. So you want to click on the dark purple address that's down on the left-hand side.
I'm just trying to figure out why. I know what I'm doing wrong here. 1 minute, please, call it. Just give me a second to fix up something. Share screen, entire window, and now we can see the best of both worlds for everyone. All right. So now what we're going to do?
Right. So you want to click on the dark purple wallet address. That's
it. Got it.
And you want to copy the wallet address at the top.
Yep.
And then you want to go to D.Fi.
Look, mate, I'm already there. Look at this.
I'm stopping. That's it.
Yep, there it is. And I want to get the fancy name for that sucker. And you're doing this as well in the background, aren't you?
I'm waiting for you to grab the name for me.
Boom.
If it has got a name.
No, it hasn't.
There we go. So let's go.
Hey, Pixel. What are you doing, mate?
What was it? USDC.
Oh, Pixel wants to join in. Oh, hello. How are you?
And then
so it might come up with a name. Hello.
Well, hopefully. So otherwise, we'll have to try and do it another way.
So this could be
Okay, so now you
This
can
is a
see,
laugh
because
then,
that's
isn't it?
what's
So
going on.
maybe
they
that's
may have
why-
changed the order. Yeah, we'll do one of the other wallet addresses and see, and to go through the process again, see if a name pops up.
Why? This is
All right.
so exciting.
So
Just
when I
the
normally
ability to make
paste that
profits.
name in there,
But whilst
Yep.
the trade
it normally comes up automatically, but this one's trying to analyze it and figure it out and give it a name.
when I tried
But
to
sometimes it
pursue a
pops up
trade,
straight away. Is that because it's done it in the past?
It sometimes takes a while, and when you go to refresh the page, the name will pop up, and then you have to go through it all over again. Sometimes it's quicker the second time, but it's just, you know, it's,
I'm
I
actually
guess
quite
it's not-
excited to actually just
Yeah.
look at his trade. What's this pending stuff, mate?
because
well, they're active ones. They've obviously switched things on, or maybe they're ones that Joe's done. I haven't been paying attention to what he's been doing whilst looking at the screen.
lose a trade.
Wow.
You can only have either a
Let's try
failed
that
trade,
one. Try
or-
that one there. Right.
and that's simply because you're using third parties' assets.
So we'll go back to the
to trade
screen
with.
here. So it didn't come up
So
with a
it
name.
can't allow you to lose, because then you
No.
would owe money.
So go and try the next wallet address in the list on the poly scan.
Try it one more trade.
Right, I jumped forward there, haven't I? So I go back button.
Probably go back 2 or 3 pages, possibly.
All right.
USDC.
And this is Joe's wallet. Maybe one more. Yep, I have to go back one more. So that should be Joe's wallet. Okay, so we're back to Joe. Maybe we should just go one more again.
Yeah, do the second one. Just make sure it's a different one.
All right, let's see. So that theoretically a minute ago, I'm just going to hit refresh on that because he's probably going for another
And
transaction.
that transaction failed because it's.
I mean, we're basing this on the fact that D.Fi have scanned this contract already, and if it's literally only just come online, they may not have processed it yet. It's a bit like the rendering a video, I guess, when you put it, when you send it to YouTube, it has to, the spiders in the network have to do their
So that's one we should be clicking on, eh?
But
to ask Crypto
I've just done what should be the BOOMerang Fund Controller V3, which is the last wallet that sends the money or sends the assets back to Joe, and that's not come up with anything either. So I think what I just said about them not processing the contract names is exactly what's happening, and that might be why it's taking a long time to analyze it.
Because it's not cached, so to speak. Let's put it in layman terms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if I were to hazard a guess on this, can you bring that the whole screen a little bit bigger so we can see all of them? Thank you.
So this is interesting, though, isn't it? So you've got
what's the last trade?
This was the last one.
That's it. Okay. So the wallet address ending CF9D that's sending the assets to Joe's wallet, the last one in the line, that one.
These two. That hasn't changed.
That's probably going to be the BOOMerang Fund Controller V3. We could name it that. I think that's fairly.
Can you text me exactly what we should name that so we get that right and consistent? How does that sound? You got the wee private window there? Thank you. Not telling you what to do or anything, but then again, yeah, I am. Yeah. Okay, and then I want to click on that name there, and we're going to give it a private tag. This is quite exciting, though. So now why have we got from Crypto Tech going in here? He's going to, have we got his? We've got his stuff?
Don't rush off to his. We'll be able to find it in a minute, but let's just get this done.
Come on,
and then you can move to
rushing
the next
off
one.
is good, mate. Have you ever been in the supermarket when you're rushing around? It's a lot more fun. Doing a smash and grab. All right, and I'm going to put my.
What are we doing?
Pleasure. You couldn't have.
I've posted the tag in. So
this is the most fun you can have with your trousers on. Just saying. Bookmark this tag. So now we have a new Controller 3.
we have.
Might take a while.
And if you run, you need to go back to the transaction and refresh
I think
the
it's another
screen when you
tab.
get there.
Okay, we're here now.
And refresh that one. You should get your tag pop up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you now run the cursor over the wallet address just above the BOOMerang fund, that's it.
That one?
Oh, that's it. You can see they all light up. So they're all the same wallet on every line. So that's going to be the boom. Let's label that one BOOMerang. I'll send you the detail.
That's interesting because that's connected to the last line now.
It was in the last one.
Was it? Oh, I thought the last two transactions had nothing to do with previous transactions.
No, it was just visibly showing that the funds were coming from one contract to the other.
I'm wondering if Susie's got her mouth open going, oh my God. Or, you know what I'm saying?
It says that gas is about $1.12. I don't believe it, so I'm going to click confirm.
ShaveZ.
Sometimes it's an estimate, just the max that will be.
You got it.
You're right.
Baby.
That
Go
will
live.
be the news hub.
All right. Oh, look at that. You've got a fancy name, haven't you? So we're going to call that one.
So we did
that. So, okay, then. Well, the logic, Danny logic here is probably wondering why they've changed things around.
Okay.
What are they trying to accomplish?
Yeah, let's have a little look at it first before we write.
Okay,
so he was the story from his side, and it's a shame the Colonel isn't here because he's more plugged into this than I am on the what's happening in the Zoom meetings. And he did in his video earlier. He covered some of what ShaveZ was saying about the new scripts, the updated scripts that would allow scalability, efficiency.
The Colonel. Well, what? Who's the Colonel?
No, you're the Admiral.
I'm Admiral. Oh, is that above Colonel?
Yeah, we're trying to get you up to rear Admiral.
It's relieved then. Yeah.
Colonel. Yeah, he's a few grades below you, I'm afraid.
Can you show the Zoom so we can see what they're actually doing? No, I can't because I've had my Zoom meetings, my Zoom accounts blocked, and I'm doing this on my cell phone and broadcasting my cell phone to the screen. So you have to actually go into the Zoom meeting and look for yourself.
I get the impression that Flak Pans is tempted in by the golden nugget, and isn't listening to what I'm saying. How many hours have I spent trying to explain to people that this it's not what you think it is.
And if you want to go in there and have a look for yourself and record the screen, there's the meeting code and password for you. It is actually
taking. We're just trying to save you money, Flak. But go for it if you want to, try your wing it.
It's utter bullshit, isn't it? Really, the fact that look at this. Their graph here.
We can't tell people what to do. I mean, we live in a free world, Danny, and we can't be oppressive in what we're saying, but we can ask the right questions, and the Colonel's very good at that. I have to say, you've highlighted it on many occasions how well he speaks and how he works through a process.
Well, he doesn't like being wrong, and if he is wrong, he will explain why he came up with that conclusion. And all day long I'm telling Rob he's got problems.
Well, none of us like to be wrong, but sometimes you have to make a mistake and then get validation that you then get the answer, don't you? Get the truth, but it's only by risking something. I used to know a guy locally who I love, a fantastic guitarist, Roger Stiles. and does all this looping stuff, but it's absolutely incredible on the guitar. And I say, how do you manage to do that? And he said, well, you know, the more he played, the less risky he got, and all the fantastic, unique stuff that he used to do came out of taking a risk in the earlier days. And sometimes it doesn't pay off and you make a mistake, but it's important to fail, I think, is what I'm trying to say.
I think I want to go back to is it flag?
Flak.
Yeah,
Flak
I think
Panzer.
that. I mean, I'm not knocking your flak, but it is like sometimes you feel like people are hoping that we've got it wrong, or they're hoping it's not really that simple, or we've missed the elephant in the room, or something. You know, so it's kind of like, you know, even if this is
People
right,
have to find out
wrong,
themselves, don't they?
well, we all do, suppose. But I mean,
They have to go their own way. Yeah.
You know, because it does just waste a lot of time. I mean, just believe everything that we say is true, and we'll get on with the next project.
It feels like it, though, Danny. I mean, I spend a lot of time listening to 3-4 hour because talks, discussions, because I'm lucky enough to have time. I've got that. I can do stuff. I probably should be actually generating more of an income doing some other stuff, but I've got the luxury of being able to. Yeah, I know. I've got the luxury of being able to do the two, but that means at the minute that I can't. I can't have the yachts and the 5 holidays and the V8 and everything else. I'm now the point I was trying to make, but people. So that was it. So I'll spend that time because I know that the only way that I'll get to the truth and I'll get to a reasonable answer is by spending that time. I can play the guitar, but that's only because I've spent the 6, 7, 8,000 hours needed to get to a certain level. And if you don't put the time in, you can't expect to understand.
Two things, mate. Susie says, I think, Flack's obviously trying to save his community, but he may also be trying to control his community. Why not bring your community in here and, ask them to watch our videos?
Let them decide, yeah.
I mean, even right after all these videos, Flack's just come up and said, I just don't understand from the developer team. What's he saying? I don't understand from the dev team of We Are All Satoshi. If you have this great platform, why you would share it? So that's the one argument, is why don't they keep it in house and get a whole building full of staff and just sit here and do arbitrage trading all day long and profit. And the straight answer to that, we've already had that question about 3 months ago, because it's like Tesla come up with these fantastic electric cars, but he wanted the world to share his experience and everyone to have an electric car. Yeah. Okay. See you, mate. No worries. See you tomorrow. But yeah, there's different levels. There's about 20 different levels of reasoning that people have, and where people are at. Or it's like when Zach came in here and he's considered a whale, and he does these massive trades on the internet. He shared wisdom with us and from a different perspective. There's questions coming up in the room, I think.
That's it. I did start to take several times. It still says not connected.
Modi?
One question.
Yes. Okay. So the thing about it is, again, to go ahead and delve into all of that, that is what Saturday support days are for.
Oh my God.
Okay. You've asked the question and we're giving you the answer, even though I have asked you to go to your upline or who invited you here today. So, and then Saturday support day. So Joe, that was as far as the cell phone is concerned, also to make sure that you refresh, and then also you can put in a support ticket.
Did you know that Crypto G is that 99% of the problems of this can be solved just by emptying your cache and refreshing your browser?
And what we're asking are general questions regarding the demonstration and in general only.
It's the old off on as well, isn't it? But a different
to be able to go ahead and assist You also have your upline to assist you with.
It's just interesting to listen to some of the questions. People ask trivial questions about nothing. When there's big elephants in the room.
Those particular issues that are pertinent to you that we would probably need to look screen for. There's
no point asking a next level question unless ShaveZ is there really. Because they can't
and then
answer
come
it.
back Saturday. I mean, 350 people in the room, and there's 3 people with their hands up.
Yeah. And they had 1,000 people in the room last night, minus 4 of who I can't remember who it was.
Yeah.
But literally everybody in that room, apart from ShaveZ,
here we go.
Hasn't got a clue.
This is the question. It's like when Crypto Keg demonstrate. Is Aave still a liquidity provider, or still Aave, or we have a different provider now for the liquidity?
There you go.
I'm not too sure I understand your question.
Aave. There you go. I can answer the question. Aave. It's the top one, isn't it?
Went to the polygon. Sorry, you hear me?
No, you only have one question.
Yeah, when the Crypto Keg went to the polygon. So the provider didn't see Aave as a provider. The question is Aave still a provider for you?
Can't even understand.
Oh, such a bad mic, isn't it?
The Aave is a
Bluetooth. Oh no, it's got a cable.
liquidity provider. Yes.
Because I didn't see that over there for a Crypto Keg when they demonstrate. That's right.
Okay, thank you so much.
He's probably got some. He's using a mic in his earpieces, is he?
Well, I thought it was
Zoom
Bluetooth.
user, I cannot
He's too
see
close to
your
his mic.
face.
Yeah, something's going on.
Got some light.
There we go.
Okay. All righty. Please go ahead and unmute and ask your question.
Okay. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Come on, Danny. I much prefer it when
You need
were
to
in there.
unmute yourself, sir.
Yeah.
Unmute.
Okay,
Okay, there you go.
Can you hear me now?
okay. Thank you very much. I wanted to
That's a bit
ask
stupid.
about that percentage, 1 point something. Is it a percentage of the 500 license? Okay, I'm making an example. The 500 license that am I gonna buy, or is it a percentage of that 1.5 that's gonna be sent to my MetaMask?
Oh my
Okay.
God.
So let me give you the terms that you're
Zoom
asking,
user.
you're using. Let me help you there. So
He's
the
got no hair to pull out.
$500 is just what you subscribe.
Get his
Okay.
upline. Okay, where's his upline? Needs to.
And then the flash loan limit
slap
is
some
what you
sense
will go ahead and receive
into him.
for that subscription.
How can you help
so
this
your
person? You
subscription can
can't.
be 500, 1,000, 3,000,
You have to hold
5,000.
their hand, unfortunately. People, there are a lot.
So
like
you
that
want
for
to
me.
know what
Yes, you
your
need to
flash
punch them in the
loan
face, mate,
limits
to wake them
will
up.
be. Is that correct? Or the different levels of subscription? It was presented.
I'm sure
in the
$500 is like
presentation.
$5,000 for
But you
him.
want to ask that. That's your question.
We said this a while back, didn't we? I'm
That's
just
another
shocked
question.
at how willy-nilly people are
I-
with such large amounts of money.
I think your question was
Yeah.
different to that. I think you was asking about the percentage profit. Is the percentage profit based on the $500 license or on the trade? I think.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay, you can answer that.
Okay, I'll answer the first part. Is as Grace said, if you've bought a $500 license, then the $500 is the subscription for that license. The percentage profit
Is your head on yet, Rob?
is based on the value of the trade that you've executed. So if you've done a $100 trade or a 100 USDC trade, then your percentage profit will be based on the trade that you executed. The $500 subscription is completely separate and has nothing to do
It's
with
very
the trade.
convincing, though, this Joe.
He
Subscription
gaslights.
for a particular flash loan allowance.
He's just telling them how
So
it
if
is.
you do a trade of
It's just a
of
natural
$100, and you make
salesperson, really.
profit,
I think.
Yeah.
you make $1. If you do a $10,000 profit and you make 1% profit, then you're making $100.
It doesn't question what he's doing.
Does that make sense?
Now the guy's
Yeah,
just
it
going to
does.
go, okay, I'll trust it
does.
and put my money in.
Thank
Okay,
you
so-
for your question. Now,
I guess
Eric,
you've got to believe in what you're selling, otherwise
Eric, I
you
cannot,
won't be
to
any
put
good
on
at
the
selling it.
video.
But not that that's a defense.
Yeah.
Just saying,
There
if
we
it
go.
was a legitimate product, I'm sure he would do equally as well.
See,
Just
this
these-
guy hasn't got a tin roof on his roof. He's got a real roof. The camera's upside down. It looks like he's got a blanket, and we can see his nostrils, which is great. And he gets to ask a question. But when I get on there and ask a question, is like, how do you sleep at night? By scamming people, and they cut
Eric,
me off.
can I see your face?
Yeah.
You've got to give them a chance. You have to ask a question that they might have a chance at answering, Danny. So I think that's the...
Yeah, 323 people, and there's only 2 hands up.
Hello? You ask the impossible questions.
Good evening, everybody. It's my first time being.
Here we go.
Great, thank you very much.
This will be good.
Thank you very much. It's my first time being here.
How do I connect my
just got
Metamath wallet?
registered in the BOOMerang, and
Where's Bob when you need him? Get in there, Bob. Put your hand up.
now I just
Yeah.
listen that
Get
I
this
need to
down,
open
Bob.
the link on my MetaMask browser, and I just did, and I found out that I'm whitelisted. But one question I want to ask again is that because I did register, my upline did register me through WAAS and all the other stuff, and then he did.
Oh, they've updated it.
I was supposed to have a miner through the BTC
I
code.
know, I had to go
I'll be
and
checking
find it
but,
now. Notice that we've already given it that name.
Now,
Well, it's a longer name though.
No,
That's
no, that's the other one.
Thank you.
That's
All
the
right, so we
labelled
went-
one, BOOMerang Flash Loan Authority contract. You said that I'd given it a fancy name.
Oh, I've done it wrong. So I was trying to. So how do I tag that?
Go back to you just go back to Polygon scan.
Yes.
What did
Yeah.
Rob call it? Polyscan. Polyscan. Yeah,
Oh, don't encourage him, please. Please don't
That was
encourage him.
funny, and then he went, "I fancy a scone."
Yeah. Oh, so we've called it. Wow, what's the stuff?
Still doing that manual, and they are
Go back to
backlogged.
that
Oh,
I also am.
trade
I am.
that you
should I
were on.
update it?
So we just have to wait.
No, you're still in default. You won't need to. It's the same.
Okay.
Maybe right after.
Go
the
back to
launch.
Polygon scan, right? And then
Done it.
if you click on the little edit button next to the name,
Let's see if we, hold on, let's see if we can hear this question.
Okay.
Oh.
And thank you much for that question, Eric. Congratulations again, and appreciate you being here. John, I need your video.
Here he
please.
is. George with a J.
Yay. Go on.
All right. Hello, everybody. Thank you so much for that.
He's going to get
presentation.
kicked
Awesome.
off.
I believe that we had a presentation on Monday, Mr. Trashit.
Trashit.
And a very excellent presentation. And you promised to upload it on the YouTube channel or provide it, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen that presentation yet. Is there a way we can access it?
Okay, so you're not asking a question about the presentation today, but the
That's a
availability.
boring question, right?
Thank you
Let's get
so
back
much
to
for
the
that
BOOMerang Flash Loan
That is
Authority.
all being researched. And once you
It's a total waste of a question, isn't it?
It was. We should have just carried on.
Do you think George with a J is going to stay there long?
Not if we blow his cover.
Oh, did I say? He'll be frantically trying to rename himself. He won't get on because he's got no camera. Go on, George. Show us your face.
and those are going
He
to
needs
be
to
the
get a little session together.
Oh my
Like
God.
Okay,
It's not
go
him.
ahead. Please go ahead and ask your question.
Look. It's,
Unmute.
maybe it's an Avenger anyway.
Hello, thank you very much. I am trying to access the website. I access BOOMerang. I purchased my subscription through WAAS the other day, but now accessing the DApp, BOOMerang DApp, I don't see any whitelisted thing or nothing. So I don't know.
oh, you got to wait 24 hours,
what
mate. Everyone knows
exactly to
that.
Who is, get with your upline because we've just explained
Hasn't a
to
clue.
make
Clue.
sure that you understood as far as how to
And
get
if you use your real name,
to double
George,
check that.
we'd be able to
Whether you're
save
on
you.
your phone or on your computer, it does make a difference. So get with the person who invited
Get with the
you
program,
here
mate.
today, your upline, so they'll be able to go ahead and assist you, okay?
Okay, because the website in the computer is the antivirus thing is alerting me not to go on with it.
Oh, it might
but
be
I
an
guess
Avenger
it's
yet.
a normal
I
thing,
wonder
right?
why.
So I just try to skip
Yeah.
the protection, the firewall.
Yeah, it's telling you it's a scam.
It gives the game up, yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Who was answering that?
I'll just turn that off.
Site is a new site. It's beta
It's beta.
testing.
That's why.
So it's very young, and your antivirus have no idea. It cannot find it
bullshit.
in the history of websites. So it will give you an alert that this is
that's a good excuse.
a warning that this is a very new site. Be careful.
Ah.
Once you have done your research,
You see, they've always got an answer for these questions. It's always possible, believable.
Yeah, I nearly believed it.
It's just a precautionary measure. Any new
Oh,
sites
right.
that come out,
So if we go to the domain name register and watch any new sites, we'll get the same error?
Okay, thank you, Jorge, for the question. Jaden, go
That
ahead
sounds like a
and
good-
unmute and ask
No
your
red flag
question,
there.
please.
Here we go.
Yeah, hi, thank you. This is my first time on the Zoom, and I kind of missed a little bit at the start because I was a little bit late. But I think I'm kind of bouncing off the rest of everyone else. When I went back on to the BOOMerang website, which I opened through a tab that I had saved from before the website went down.
I recognise him.
My
I thought
flash
neighbour.
loans, my beta flash loans that I had in my balance have
Where's he
disappeared to
gone?
zero. And the remaining 2,500 that I did have in there before it went down is now
what's on his
gone.
t-shirt?
We were also missing $1,500, and I'd created a sport ticket a while back, but I still haven't heard anything.
Get in
In the
there.
total trade limit, it says that I have 1,500, but there's nothing in the balance to be able to use.
Okay. Jaden, thank you so much. That is one of those
on his
questions
left arm
that
as well.
we probably can go ahead and
There's
look
no
at
tattoo
your
registry.
your share your screen for us to go ahead and take a
you
look at.
recognise him in a lineup?
So until Saturday,
the guy that
support
ran me
day,
off the
you
road
have
once, they gave me a lineup and I didn't
options.
recognise
Get with
him.
the person, get with your upline.
You also
for them to
voluntarily
share-
submitted evidence
assist you
that
with
was
that.
no
Even
help.
the policeman was trying to nudge me in the ribs and I still got it wrong.
Regarding that.
Are you on your laptop? Yeah, you're on your laptop, Jaden.
Oh, here we go. This could be good. I wish I could grab this.
You're muted, Jaden.
Sorry, yes. Yeah, I'm on my computer, yes.
Okay.
And I did
Just
hear
as a
just
quick,
before
just
that.
for a
I
quick,
opened it.
just for a quick thing to do.
Here we go.
Otherwise, you'll need to come back on Saturday where we can look at it in more depth. But generally, if you disconnect, if you go into your MetaMask,
So these
disconnect
pending ones are
MetaMask
interesting, aren't they?
from BOOMerang.
These what
Then
ones?
shut down the BOOMerang
There's a
tab.
pending one right
Then
now.
clear cookies, cache, and history, and then reload everything. And that often will solve the problem.
Yeah,
Thank you very much, Joe.
Sometimes if
Thank
the
you,
network's
Jaden,
busy,
for that
it'll take a little
question.
while for the. There we go. It's just
video?
confirmed, Danny.
Last question.
Right, so how many
We're
lines have we got
running
now?
over time. Edward?
4.
9, I think.
Yep.
All righty.
Yep.
Please unmute and ask your
$100.
question.
Have they figured out how to make a profit out of it yet?
Yeah, go for it. Do the numbers.
Well, profit's $1.60. Wonder if that's going to drop.
Okay.
No, it doesn't look like it's any more efficient.
You have chosen to spend some time here with us.
I'm available.
It's still losing money, but not very much.
What we have done today is
But there's not $1 in their profit to pay out somebody.
And think how much excess they've got at the other end on the Tron network coming in. They're paying 15% out plus a few other bonuses. What is it? 60.
Who invited you here today?
Is it 65% of it?
What is the next step?
Of subscription money is going
be successful in this
into their pockets or
site is up
through
BOOMerang.
Binance into
Enjoy
Polygon.
yourself.
Come
Have
out
a
the
good
other end in the.
Thank you so much for being
The
here.
trolls leaving.
Joe, thank you for your wonderful presentation. And Excellent. As well, Crypto Tech, thank you so much for coming on, and thank you for being my panelist. I thank all my co-hosts for all the wonderful work.
And the Queen came out and knighted everyone.
And you all have a very good night. See you at US Prime Time.
Maybe I should turn on my camera now.
Or tomorrow. Okay. Thank you. Have a good one.
You missed it, Danny. Don't give the game away.
Oh, too late. Already gone. I did give the game away, but they reported that meeting anyway. So what I'll do. So sorry, I had obviously cut you off there a few times.
No worries. So we had other stuff. We're juggling, juggling balls.
Yeah, that's right. So I'll just bring that screen back up because I think I'll just stop screen sharing, presenting screen, and hopefully Rob might pop in here because he asks you more intelligent questions than I do. So that was just one of the last trades right now, and you can see $50.
You've labelled the other ones as well. Now that's cool. Well done.
I know
you were busy. I thought you were busy doing something.
Rob, we're busy, mate.
I wish Rob. Can you show him how to tag his? It's free. All he needs to do is put an email in.
Did you just say it's free?
Hey, I did.
You know Rob's favorite pastime is anything that's free. We're talking about you, Rob.
Yeah, fuck you and the donkey you rode in on. That's what I'm
you just gave me
it's not. It's a horse. It's a horse with a tail pinned on the back.
Yeah,
it's a boomer horse.
So Rob does have a problem with using bookmarks because he often says, "What's the today?" You actually didn't ask me for the link to get into the meeting, Rob.
What? No, it was up on your chat room. It was on your chat room. I think I proved something today. I recorded it today.
Are we talking about the internet stuff, or is this your personal life?
Excellent.
No, we're talking about the boomer. We're talking about the stick.
Looks like you might have some content for tomorrow, Danny.
Oh, goodness me. Oh, but Susie, why don't you pop up and say good day today? Hey, haven't been here for a wee while. Well, what we're looking at here is just we found out they've got a new controller because we hadn't had any transactions for 2 days. So now we've got a new fund controller, which I'll give you this again, and no doubt in 48 hours you'll say, "Oh, how do you give me that link again?" And I'll go, "Yeah, okay, Rob."
Can you tell my link that you and Crypto were talking about?
Are you at the controller now, Rob?
What is he doing?
Are you logged in now? Are you on Polyscan scan?
He will be in a minute. I've sent him the link.
Are you talking about Polyscan?
Yeah.
Hey, is it?
Did you watch my video last night?
Tell you what, the gas fees are pretty cheap there, but they naff stink.
Yeah, stink.
Are they cheesy?
Oh, look, it's above my pay scale.
Double creamy.
Oh, guys, it's getting a bit family orientated, this show, isn't it?
All right, what are we looking at?
So what we're hoping for is for you to have Polyscan open and to get yourself an account.
I just sent the link to you, mate.
Yeah.
Oh,
then you can add the tags, can't you? Once you've got it.
Yeah. iMessage. Look, I've spotlighted him now. What are you doing in your blimmin' New York building line, Rob? You're a freaking Kiwi. And here you've got the state of New York in the back. Was that Chicago? It's Chicago.
Just the apple stretching in your name.
Oh, look, have you seen my background?
New York putting its feet.
I mean, I've got friggin' Crypto G pounding down on me with friggin' me.
Oh my God, look at that eye.
Yeah,
and look, his blood pressure's high.
And look, I even put ShaveZ sitting on his finger. He's straddling his finger.
It's a shame you didn't have him like 20 times smaller. Is this little wriggly
legs got cut off?
This little wriggly maggot in my hand, just about ready to crush him. Crush that contract. Squeeze the
Don't swallow. Don't swallow.
But he had no legs. It looked like we cut his legs off. But I thought I better not do that to him.
Okay, I have not got the polygon. It hasn't come through.
What about the Whitbick scone?
I haven't got that as well. I could do with a scone. I'm going out today. I'm going to treat myself to a tea and scone.
Well, we should go out together and have a chinwag, like old good buddies.
Darling.
Rob, I'll send it to you again on iMessage.
I thought you would never ask, and now you've asked in public, which kind of consummates something.
Look, I'll put it in the main chat room. There's no excuse now, Rob. Everyone's got it. I
don't need excuses. My video tonight's going to be R18 too. Just throwing that out there.
I told you to stay away from those school grounds.
Yeah, it won't be that kind of R18. Where the hell is this?
Mate, I've just sent it to you in the back room, the front room. I've sent it to you on iMessage. How do we communicate with Rob? I'll tell you what, Rob. Here you go. Old school. 0x0d 500 B1D8 E8 Oh, hold it. I'll start again. OX.
Hold on. What was the one before the 8?
You sure it was
Click
an
on
8 and not a B?
Yeah.
I get told off when I click on it, Danny.
Yeah.
I try not to.
Our Flack friend said to go off and run his community, trying to educate. I feel sorry for Flack Pan, whatever his name is, Panzer. Panzer. Because what he's trying to do is come in here, get his knowledge, and then go off and translate what we're saying to his community. And I think
it was a mistake. Why would you come in here trying to get knowledge?
I know.
What a stupid place to go.
But I feel for him because even the fact that he's trying to do that makes me laugh.
All right, you feel him. Leave him alone.
I don't feel him, but All right. So what are you doing, Rob? Have you figured it out yet? You clicked on that button? Would you want me to read that again?
I clicked a button. I'm in a funny mood today as well. Kind of childish and playful,
Great.
And I'm talking like Leonard Tower. All right, I've got Polygon.
Okay. I bet you haven't got your screen ready.
Yeah,
I was going to start broadcasting this morning. I thought I better do my check.
Hold on.
Told you. And I realized I didn't have something right. So I'm always glad when I do my check.
Since it's realizing you got something wrong, ever stopped you, Danny?
Yes, true.
Okay. So what do you want me to get it up for you?
Rob, did you just say that in public? We're live on the internet.
First for everything.
Even Crypto G, he's even gone quiet.
You can tell his pixels have got more pixelated.
Yeah. What's going on in here?
Just come in, be quiet, and close the door behind you.
I don't think Susie's actually seen that link yet. I think she's been away.
What, the link that I've got?
Oh.
She's just
Susie.
With the new contract.
Yeah, we found
Susie.
it. I found it.
I'll show you mine if you show me yours.
Rob, I can easily do this, Rob. See? No, Rob. Rob. No, Rob. Rob. You see a pattern for me there, Rob? No, Rob. He can't even talk to us. He can give me the fingers and everything. He's looking around for an axe. Oh, he's shooting me. Ooh, there you go. You're back there, mate.
All right, what am I looking at?
The fourth contract in the line, even though it's called V3.
Okay.
Hold on. Right. So I just open up a trade.
Yeah. Well, it's the new contract address where they're paying people the money. It's the fake money wager account. You go, G. You tell him.
Now, this is weird, isn't it? Yeah, because it used to be that. What the hell?
Yeah, I know.
I see what they've done.
I'm going to read Susie Stelf's comment. Danny, with CG behind you holding that magnifying glass, it looks like he found something odd in your ear.
Definitely need a cotton bud.
Yeah. Well, I've actually got ringing ears. I've got to go and get this ear cleaned out because I've got wax building up in it, just saying. But maybe Crypto Jesus.
He's found head lice.
Yeah. Anyway, so what are we looking at here, Rob? We're looking at 45 seconds ago. Some idiot has decided to do some arbitrage trading. You gave me a bit of a public flogging because I'm saying arbitrage wrong. How do you say it?
No, you say arbitrate or something. Sorry.
I say
Or
I say lots of things wrong.
Arbitration.
Yeah, it sounds like penetration. It's not good.
Oh.
Anyway. All right, so here we go. Look at all my tags. Aren't I clever? Oh, you can't see this, can you? Hold up 1 minute, please, caller.
There was a trade that I'm looking at, which was at
you could have shared your screen.
I don't know when this is, but this is for 400 odd bucks.
This one's for
now look, I just want to make a statement here that's online so that people actually know that I did actually say this on February 23rd, Friday, 9:25 a.m. New Zealand time. I reckon that all of the percentage profits will go down below 1.1%.
I did hear you saying that.
On average.
Yeah.
So but it's supposed to be more efficient, Colonel.
I know, but I have a theory.
Oh, that's something else I'd like to know. I've got a theory as well, guys. I've got a theory that on the 1st of March, they're going to try run this. They're going to let everyone do their arbitrage trading because I don't believe there is enough transactions to make this fall over. So if you think about it, everyone's got their money now anyway, haven't they? And they can all get on here and do flash loans. But look at the number of flash loans actually happening. I mean, let's say 500 people have got access to flash loan money and can go in here and do flash loan requests right now. How come there's only like 1 minute? So there's 5 every in a minute.
Because most people won't know that the DAP's up. So that's one thing. And another thing.
6 people every minute. No, it's up. There must be more. 1,000 people on Zoom.
No, there weren't. There were about 290, 300. But yeah, the DAP's up. DAP's slow. And I think a lot of people won't actually realise it's up. But I tend to agree. I think it will continue to run after March 1. I think that the percentages may drop.
Hey, look. How come there's no page 2? Is this a brand new one? Are they running multiple controllers?
You somewhere else. Where are you, Danny?
Well, oh, sorry. No, I'm on the screen. So if I don't know why, I know, but this one here is obviously.
Yeah, you're in the fund controller because that's the new contract. It literally, so you are viewing everything that contract has done since it's come online.
It goes back 6 minutes.
So you could potentially, you're right at the beginning, you could count the trades and then continue. Problem is when you let 100,000 trades go online and then you start to analyze it, it gets increasingly difficult. But if you get in at the beginning, you can gather the data and just keep collecting data. If you're, if you feel it's got any value and it's going to have any use, persuading people that this is actually what's happening.
Yeah. Oh, look. Oh, so this is interesting. So I clicked on the first transaction like you showed me, and it actually is connected to the V2.
Yeah.
The controller.
Yeah.
Why?
It will have. Click on it and go and have a little look into the hash and see what it actually says.
Click on the last one or
no, on the actual hash. The hash is the left-hand column, the big. Just
the first one or the last one?
Yeah.
14 days ago.
Yeah, the first one in the list, not at the top, the bottom, if that makes sense.
So 14 days ago.
Yeah, what's it telling us?
So they tested this 14 days ago. Is that what they're telling us?
Yeah, I think it's just a flash. I can't really see the screen very
you're
well.
moaning, right? You need a bigger screen. We'll chip in. If people buy me cups of coffee, I'll give you some money towards a bigger screen.
Yeah, so that looks
It's
like
the
it's
size
the
that counts.
V2. That looks like it's the V2 contract.
Yeah, but my point was this transaction is connected to the V3 one. So
now stop just for one moment. Are you saying that transaction that you're just looking at is somewhere else? Because if you have a look at the percentage on that, it's pretty high.
That was the last contract. Now we've got a new one. That was the V2. We're now on V3, but I didn't look at the data.
They used this new V3 payment account. Is it possible
if
they
you
can
go
multiple ones of them?
There we go.
So $10, you got 25 cents to play with. 3 cents to play with.
If you go back to that last one that you had up.
Have you pasted that link in the box, Danny?
I feel like you guys are picking on me.
Oh, you have. No, you have.
Not yet. Give it time.
Okay, so which one are we wanting me to click on? Slave?
The one that you clicked on prior to that?
Yeah.
Well, it's 14 days ago. Do you want 14-day-old information on my screen?
Yeah, if that's the one, yeah.
Okay. $5
Is that
one.
the one? Yeah. Okay. All right. So have a look at the percentage here. So they started. No, right. They started with 488. 488. They what? They lost 3 cents, but it showed a profit of 53. So that's over 10% that was paid out, taking into account how much they did it. So it'd be interesting to know that as a percentage and whether that's on their top trades or not.
Well, they're top trades, mate. I mean, I don't want you to get all excited, but look, check out this. This is so funny. Okay, so we're on the is it called a DAP? Whatever it's called. Let's just call it a bloody website. They're on the bloody website.
Have a look at the totals.
I know, but look at the top trades in the last 24 hours.
Oh, what the?
They're exactly the same.
Wait on. Whoa.
Oh, no, I told you not to get excited.
No, hold on. Head to the trades.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I just refreshed it. It's got 000 all the way along.
Yeah. Connect your MetaMask wallet. I did it
What's
before.
that got to do with anything?
I have no idea. I'm not getting paid enough for the script. Look at this, Rob. Look at that
one
there.
I'll refresh it.
There's your this is updated in the last 24 hours.
Yeah, I know. Bullshit, eh?
Yeah.
Total bullshit. And it's got top trades for the last 24 hours. So, ShaveZ, you're talking bullshit. But have a look at this as well.
But the funny thing, Rob, is why did they update it to 24 hours? They only did that because of you.
Yeah. I was just about to say that. They were better off just with top trades, weren't they?
Oh, God.
Yeah,
here we go.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what's the show you're running here? This looks like something.
Hold on.
You're playing with a prism.
Look at that. All right, that's a new refresh.
Yeah, but you haven't connected your MetaMask wallet.
Mate, we're on the same bloody page.
No, we're not.
Doesn't matter where you got. MetaMask got nothing to do with the DAP.
Look, you imbecile. Look, I've got a wallet connected up here. See?
It doesn't matter.
Look, you're
it's
just
the DAP.
Off now.
Maybe it does now. I don't know whether or not they
disconnect my wallet. But disconnect. Here we go, Rob. Wait, you watch this. No wallet connected. Hit and refresh. You ready?
Hold on.
Brace yourself.
Where are you?
Are you ready?
Fresh. Have you got some sound fresh?
I think we can see in the background it's already 0. So you have to connect your wallet now.
It's a lot faster though.
I'm holding my breath. I can hold my breath for 5 minutes, so I'm okay. How about you guys? Hold it, wait. I wonder what it's doing in the background though here. I bet you could go into the code and find a set of code that tells it to wait 30 seconds before it loads. There'll be a refresh tag in here. It will say beach ball 30 seconds. I mean, what the hell? Here it goes.
Yeah, well, that is fascinating, isn't it?
Yeah, well, I had 0 this morning, and then I connected my wallet, and it worked again.
So
I was rooting for you, Admiral. I was rooting for you.
Oh, thank you, man. It's like It was like that in the orphanage. You used to get picked on by the big thugs like friggin', Robs.
So basically, what they've done,
shut up, Rob.
or what they seem to have done is to change it to fuck everybody over.
Yeah, that's right, mate. Have you seen Ruby lately? Shut up, Rob.
No. Well, this is a big point here, isn't it? You know, that it's supposed to be all transparent bullshit, and they have hidden it now.
Look, I'm getting money in my MetaMask wallet. I'm just not interested in the facts.
That's what they've been doing on chain as well, Rob. They've been the contracts now. If you go into DBank and you try and trace the transaction activities, they come up as like a generic contract interaction. They don't really tell you that much. I mean, you can see it obviously still on Polygon, but yeah, they're you know, they know what they're doing. Obviously, they've been doing it for long enough now. They know what to pull, the next trick to pull.
Total amazing, totally amazing.
How do you get your MetaMask on here? Is it like? Oh, here it is. Can I show you my my wallets? Have you seen?
So I've got MetaMask.
Look at Ruby, man. Look at Ruby, man.
Broken through.
I've gone from $155 to 1,000 and something. I've broken the barrier.
Hey, nice.
I know, and this is look at this. This is my trading. This is me learning how to be a guru on the internet. Hey, Rob, have you got any yet? Look, it's gone up. I've never been this rich in my life.
Nice.
Well
Great. Done.
How many you got?
Shame you didn't buy any Ajax when I was telling you a few months back. But
what's Ajax? Well, look, I've got a problem though, because I've got money stuck in friggin' Ethereum, and you can't get it out, can you?
Oh yeah, you got that ELM or whatever it was, Elastum. That's what it was.
How do you get from there to there? Do you?
Yeah, you could. You just need to change the network that you're on. So you go to the Ethereum network.
Where?
I'm actually not sure. The dashboard is. Where does it say that you're in? Oh, there we go. Up the top, Binance Smart Chain, isn't it? You want to be.
Where did you read that?
Oh, it's that. You.
Huh? Settings.
Dashboard. The top. The dashboard in your wallet. Yeah.
Oh, here. Right.
And then
no, network. But yeah, so I've got this money in here that I can't do anything with.
What? Click again. That button. Ethereum.
Yeah.
Oh, 80. That's it. Yeah, I thought it said 900 and something.
But I wanted
you can, but you need to have some Ethereum in there.
Well, I need like $27 worth of Ethereum.
Yeah, exactly. And then you need to. So unless it goes up in like 10x, then it might be worth spending, or 5x. It would be, because it's free money anyway. From your,
it's my mate's money actually. The guy I work with couldn't figure out what to do with it, so he gave it to me.
I wouldn't worry too much about it at the moment.
But that's like $1 million to me, $100. That's sitting there doing nothing. It's something called ELA, which I don't even know what that is, and that went crazy at one stage.
Elastum. I said, Danny, it was called Elastum. That one.
Is that the one you recommended?
No. It's just a project on Ethereum.
Oh, it hurt my head already. It's just so complicated, this stuff. But I do like going into here and going into the BNB network.
Imagine each network. Imagine each network is a different set, a different gauge of rails, Danny. So, you can't take a train from the UK and put it on the French network because the rails are different size and the same in the States.
Oh, look, I just don't want to know about it. I just want to know when I'm going to get on my destination.
What do you mean? That's Chavez's next project.
Yeah, probably. That's why they use the bridge, Danny, to get it from one. They modify the.
I think Crypto G is really trying to tell you you've gone off track.
Oh.
Hey, nice one.
Right. Okay, Bob. Hi, Bob. Welcome to the family. Susie, you need to be up here as well. We need the gang in here today.
Yeah.
Oh, dear. Anyway, so have you noticed this, Bob? Look at this. Oh, did you see the money? They've taken money out of this. They've actually stolen money again. They're taking money out. Where was that when I bookmarked it earlier on?
Binance. You were talking about Binance paying out into the fund controller the other day, but that's just a rogue. That's nothing.
I think this is the one I was thinking about. This is accessing, taking the money off BOOMerang. All right, and this theoretically,
I think all that's in there. Is that all that's in that account?
Well, I don't even know what account I'm looking at. I don't even know how at a glance how you can just look at it. And go,
it's at the top. There. Yeah, but BOOMerang USDT router.
Okay. I was say what?
Susie helped me identify that one, but look at the money.
Yeah.
It's just piling out.
Yeah, because they're probably paying. I bet the U.S. promoters probably are favoring USDT.
Maybe it was the in money, out money. Is that the one I wanted? I thought she gave me one where we could see. I
think weren't you in the actual BOOMerang subscription wallet or in the liquidity? One of the others.
Yeah, I think I bookmarked.
I say look for the Kraken account because only one of these clowns has Kraken. I think that's George, if I remember right.
Georgie Porgy, Kiss the Girls. Is this
He's the only one? Everybody else has Binance.
Here it is. Yes, Rob. Here we go. This is the big money, isn't it? Yes, Rob.
So, two things.
Okay.
What are we looking at? Like, where has the money gone out of?
It's gone into Binance hot wallet.
No, it's gone out of what?
Yeah, it's gone out of this RZNA wallet ending RZNA, which we haven't actually got the tag for as yet.
Susie's going to join us in 5 minutes.
So I can see where you're going, Colonel. You want to go to the ins, I think would probably be quite helpful.
Well, I'm used to looking at outs, my bank account.
No, because I'm not that smart enough to ask the
I
obvious.
bet you that's the Russian lady.
So you've got one address ending ZRZNA that's paying into the router, which literally just routes the money to Binance. So it's not really important, the router. And you've got 300k coming in from.
What's the OK7 from though?
That's OKEX. That's like Bob was saying. That's an exchange.
So are they paying into?
They're using the exchange. They're taking the money off the exchange.
No, it's going in.
Oh, going into the exchange.
No. It's coming from the exchange.
From the exchange, right? Yeah. That's what I was reading it right. Yeah.
So they're getting money from other crypto wallets and feeding it into the system. For what reason? I thought they were taking money out.
They've got different. They're swapping it from one exchange, but
another
because that's going into a router that goes to Binance. That's literally a process where I don't know. They're just shuffling, aren't they? They're balancing their positions for whatever reason we don't know. This is what I was hoping Garrett might be able to help me with the Vidiluk wallet, but he said he doesn't really know what was going on that end. Which
I got a back plan on that one.
It's really unfortunate because we could literally, I was anticipating that he would understand what payments would be made for Vidiluk. You know, they're going to have.
Yeah, because he probably have the main wallet.
Yeah, I would have thought. But he wasn't as responsive in that. Mind you, I haven't pushed him, so
I am. I'm just pushing him right now.
Hey,
ABC
I got a backup plan for that. I'm gonna play nice and vend, and I'll get the wallet that way, or play nice with Sam. Sam, I got a new program. Where do I send the funds to start it up?
Evil laughter.
So
I'll ask Garrett if he's busy.
Vend is toast. Like there's only 15 people in that room now. Ever since Rory's done his big knop show about going after him, nobody even comes to the meetings. It's just four or five hosts are in the room, and then there's 10 other people.
So what's his deal? Like,
What?
I reckon he's going to come back to. I reckon he's trying to come back to Australia to face the music.
Well,
me.
Well,
Sam. Oh my God, they've got Chinese bloody Shavis rooms. Did you notice that? Thomas posted they've got We Are Satoshi in Chinese. Is it the
Yeah,
same?
because remember at one point through the Russians, I found it was like .Japan, .Spain, and you typically only use those if you want like for that country. Like for some reason you want that country. Like that's not a well used domain. Like most people don't use .Spain or .jp unless it's like a commercial entity in Japan. Like you would have DannyDheck.jp.
What are you talking about?
Like the domains. Like
No, I'm talking about the Zoom meeting link. They've got a Zoom link now.
Yeah, because I think they're like at one point we discovered that they had, I think it was in the Russian room, they had a bunch of domains. I don't know if they got them. I never saw anything go online, but they had like We Are All Satoshi.Japan, .Spain. I think .New Zealand was one.
Oh my goodness, I'd love to go into the New Zealand room.
He was a New Zealander called Jaden that was on today's meeting, and he asked a question.
I know. Where does that homo live? No offense to homos, but what the hell? So, Rob, come back. I didn't mean that. No offense to you. Anyway, why was he on there? And what the hell was a Kiwi doing on here acting intelligent?
Well,
I mean, what is he doing?
That would be questionable.
I want to know how to push the green button on my phone so I can do arbitrage trading. What's Susie saying? Susie, what do you know? Don't get excited. It's the same link as used on the UK Prime. Yeah, I'm actually trying to go in there now. I thought I might just leave it open and see what happens. But is it all the same times as well?
No, they're different times. Like they'll do 2 meetings before the 1 o'clock. There's the Hindi one that's always before the one meeting, and then there's like another meeting that usually takes place.
Now you're recording all these meetings, Bob. What are you doing with them?
Well, they go on my various channels, like just like I have on my Venmo channel. I have Mike's Douglas criminal record on there, so he's gonna wait for him to get mad on that one
because we might get in trouble. Hey, Rob.
Well, it's posted on.
You can't insinuate that anyone running a scam has a criminal record. They'll get us in trouble. Rob will have to go because he'll get embarrassed.
Well, I was saying if you're going to make any comments like that, you better be absolutely sure.
Well, Susie did the deep dive, so.
Oh, so do you trust Susie? I wouldn't trust her. She's very shady if she hangs out in our chat room. This coffee
was, this kind of destroyed any credibility that she had, didn't it?
Where did you hear this information? Oh, there's a guy called Danny. He's a Kiwi called the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger. Hey,
and he heard it from a guy called Crypto G, who heard it from George, who's a mate of Bob's, who's related to Vivian. And I think he saw it written on the back of a wall somewhere.
There is
it must be true.
Fundamental fact here that Rob and I were discussing. Well, Rob was pointing it out to me that everyone in my chat room doesn't have a real name, except us two. So
how do you know this is my real name?
What was that?
How do you know this is my real name? Actually, legally, this is not my real name.
Well, my real name is Danny Charlesworth.
Is it?
Yeah, that's what I was born with. Do you not know the story behind that one?
No.
Well, please.
We haven't. If you just temporarily bring up that beta DAP again, I'll show you something.
Okay.
Now I wonder why they're running, like, why they have the BOOMerang.trade site if they're not going to use it. Why is it just running in the beta, like, in front of it as a subdomain? Like, why do you not just have BOOMerang.trade running?
You're talking about the actual website and not the the DAP running as the subdomain.
It's called Alpha now.
Oh.
Yeah.
We got upgraded?
Or it was, but now they call it beta again.
Well, I'm just going to switch out the word beta to alpha and see if it works. I don't know how to spell alpha. How do you spell alpha? A-F...
A-L...
Hey, A what?
A-L-P-H-A.
Okay, let's have a look. Oh, there's the answer. Alpha boomerang.trade don't work. So what do you say? They should have dub.
I just don't know why they don't just use boomerang.trade. I'm thinking SEO, like that would be better.
Mate, this is already been listed. See? There we go. Loading, boomerang. And then you launch the app, you see. So if anything, that button there is going to change to launch the app. And then you get this. Waiting. Actually, we should time it. I've got a stopwatch here. Hold it. Reset and stopwatch.
1 potato, 2 potato, 3 potato, 4 potato.
I wonder if it's exactly the same every time.
7 potato, 8 potato, 9 potato, 10
Well, if it was, then you could
look.
Daddy.
It's all zeroed out.
Look.
Yeah. Hold it. Keep your pants on, Rob. Pants on.
So,
Polygon. Watching. Polygon. Bang. Okay. Metabase wallet thing popped up. You can't see because I'm using StreamYard, not friggin' share my screen to the
world. It's right in the middle of the bloody screen, you Wally.
Have you cleared your cache?
Right. Boom. Now watch this. You ready?
Yeah.
I want that trade there, looks like. Now we hit refresh. Look, Crypto G's even woken up. Now we have to refresh this. This is just stalling tactics. They saved themselves a dollar. What was that?
Did you clear your cache?
Oh, thank you. Very funny. See what you did with that. Yeah, and come back Saturday. Bob goes high. Oh, here we go. See? All working again. Happy family.
Look carefully at the numbers.
I'm sick of looking at your bloody numbers, Rob.
I got security threat detected.
Have you? Have you got?
Yeah, but that's talking about you, Bob. Not what you're looking at.
No, that's their network. Our intelligent network has determined that this site be causing a threat to install dangerous software or tricks that's revealing personal information.
Have a look at the numbers. No, go back and have a look at the numbers.
You guys are bullies.
Continue anyway. I'm on. See, I don't even get that. I when I go to the beta page, I get Apache Ubuntu default page, like it's not configured right.
Don't do it, Colonel.
What am I going to do?
Just have a look at the numbers. It's right in front of your face.
000. What am I looking at?
Have a look at the numbers on the total for the platform stats.
Oh, you're hurting my head, Rob. Just saying.
Well, this is where people look past the most obvious things. And I missed it before as well until I started to do some maths here. No. Just have a look at the numbers there on the platform stats.
I can't.
Weren't you at 92,000 trades before or something?
No.
Give us a clue.
Total volume.
Yeah.
What's wrong with that figure?
It's very large, as you
put. What?
It's very large. I thought that was 18 million before, but actually it's 184 million.
Okay, so 184.
This is all supposed to be automated.
184.
And that's supposed to come straight from the database.
Million. Yeah. So can I divide that by the profit?
No, we can't divide it because the decimal point's in the wrong place.
That's why I don't like limit. Well, what's the point of this?
Because these figures are supposed to come from the database.
Yeah.
That's 184 million. It's supposed to be 18.4 million. How do I know that? Because last refresh was 17 million, not 184 million. And I only realized that when I was actually trying to work out a percentage.
Come on,
and
Rob.
I thought, hold on, there's too many figures.
You don't work in a bank, Rob. I mean, come on.
No, but you see, this is where we are missing crucial points. if you're doing a website and you were doing those platform stats aren't going to be manually put in there. Those platform stats are supposed to come straight from a database.
It's really hard when you're a website designer to pull from a database. Just saying, guess what's
where
happened?
else is it going to come from?
Rob, I'm not going to argue with you. Come back Saturday.
But it can't come from anywhere else, and it's wrong.
So the trade amounts, if there's 108,000 trades, then $1,400.
Don't stick up for them, Crypto G.
No. I'm just into that's the.
Don't give an inch.
Be $1,400 on average per trade, which we know isn't the case.
Yeah,
so that's
it's supposed to be 18 million.
Yeah.
It's got decimal point in the wrong place.
You may do, but then because it's in a dollar value, it should only have two decimal places.
A lady is just walking into the room.
No. It's showing 184 million. It's supposed to be 18 million.
Yeah. But it should have one less digit on the end then as well. If
what's the digit between friends
moves up? But no, I'm not disagreeing with you, Rob. I'm just
you should
try with those figures. It would mean that each trade would be about $1,500. Is that right? Dividing the volume by the number of.
You're just stroking his ego now.
Yeah, but you see, this is a major point.
Yeah.
Like this really is a major point. These figures are stats, and they're supposed to be drawn off of a database.
Yeah.
It's a fundamentally wrong figure.
Your point is?
The thing is, they can make a quite easy excuse for that and say, well, it's just in alpha or it's just in beta.
Well, they're idiots, aren't they?
We've just started. It's bound to have bugs at the beginning.
They haven't just started. They've been going for how long? They've been going for what? About a month and a half?
Can somebody say hello to Susie before she runs away?
Hey, Susie.
Hello.
Oh, there she is.
I think that's the point, though, isn't it, Rob? It's just it's very easy to push aside the arguments that we're presenting with some duff excuse that it's just a technical glitch, or it's been hacked, or there's so many excuses they can use for being late that
and like that one that Bob was talking about just before, that if he goes into I'm assuming the BOOMerang website, it comes up with a warning.
I got a warning. I got a warning, and then I'm on. I don't even get the trade. I get an Apache Ubuntu default page.
That's because you've entered in the wrong address. Beta.boomerang.trade. Yeah. But if you what is it? If you enter in the address with a HTTPS or whatever at the start, or if you enter in the address with like a World Wide Web at the start, you end up where it heads off to the wrong place.
So they really have it configured backwards. So then it's not as that makes sense because the secure. I don't think they have a what is that SSL then a secure.
It doesn't mean to be a.
You need encryption on the website, otherwise everything's in plain text.
Like to me, I can't even find our page now. Like to me, this whole platform, We're All Satoshi BOOMerang, is based on supposedly high tech. They can't even set up a bloody website.
They're just a bunch of Mexicans, though, trying to build a website and make a living. They do not know what they're doing. They're trying their best, Rob, and you're being very critical.
I think that the Mexicans would have set up a better website.
There's a lot of hidden links. Like, I know it is, whatchamacallit?
There's many hidden links. They're in the jungle.
Yeah, I found the hidden link. I could go to the login. I just don't know what they would have used. I bet you it's an old Hyperverse password, to be honest.
Oh, should we reset some passwords?
That would be fantastic, wouldn't it?
I think, hi, Chavez. Your favorite person here.
The person logged in. It's not me.
Look, somebody asked Susie some questions. This is Susie.
Yes.
Do you want to ask a question to the audience?
The audience?
Good
Are
morning.
you my
Susie.
audience or the people that are watching?
There's still 9 people in the chat room. They must be coming in from somewhere, and I don't think we can cut out 4 connections with Bob.
Susie, would you like to tell us about your picture?
That sounds good. Poor lady.
Agent S, can you tell the Admiral that he needs to be mindful of where he's connecting his wallet?
You need to be mindful as to where you're connecting your wallet.
Okay, but why?
Because people can hack your wallet if you leave it open in a browser and you don't disconnect it. It could happen as an accident. You don't disconnect it or you don't clear your cache afterwards. They can.
No way. So
yes,
why
they can infiltrate your wallet and take your funds.
Yeah, which is kind of funny because that's what they were showing on, when they were setting everybody's wallet up. And there's a big security warning when they were connecting it to their contract. And he's like, oh, yeah, all the presenters are just like, click yes on it. Ignore that.
It's all the more reason why. It's all the more reason why this is fishy, because if they're all about security and telling you how to secure your things, and then they have something like that, and you're connecting it every time you have to use the app.
But if you don't have passcode,
and it was from, I think the security warning was from Ethereum's Ethereum side. Gave the warning, and they're like, "Oh, just click yes, clear your history, don't worry about it." I was like, "Oh boy!"
So nonchalant. And how many times have I seen in their chats somebody's wallet has been hacked?
Yep.
And then they scramble and they say, "Oh my gosh, it's connected to my WAAS. I need to change my wallet. How do I do that?" And then they have to get support involved, and it takes forever.
Yeah. So what you're saying, if you connect your wallet to this platform, they could theoretically somehow get your money.
Yeah, hijack it.
I'm scared now.
Well, remember, there's cookies, Danny. There's cookies that hide in those sites.
Right, and how would they would follow your keystrokes? You mean
cookies leave a trail? Yes.
Yeah, like a crumb trail.
Yeah, it's like the breadcrumbs in the woods.
Okay.
And if you're really good with the crumbs, you can recreate the crumbs.
He's got $1,000 in that wallet now. You can see he's getting a bit.
Well, your ruby's gone, Danny.
Edgy.
Ruby's left you.
You guys are scaring the bejesus out of me.
You have to take him through it as Agent S. I'll leave you to show Danny how to disconnect and secure himself.
Well, how are you not allowed to go? We've just got Susie in here. The can. Look at this. Ruby is going up. Rob, you want some Ruby, don't you? Look at my money.
I'm just dwelling on what Susie was saying. If you don't clear the cache on your wallet, someone will clear the cache of your wallet.
How much crypto have you got, Rob? Come on.
I got no fucking crypto. I think it's all bullshit. So there you go.
Well, tell us how you really feel.
I want to do an experiment. If I put the Ruby network, right? If I put the Ruby Play network, because I want to see if I can pump and dump crypto, right? So I've got the Ruby Play network on here, and if anyone watching this wants to buy this is financial advice, by the way.
I'm selling the hair token. I'm competing against you.
Go buy a shitload ton of this for us, right? Because what's going to happen is literally my Ruby coin that's worth 0. nothing is going to shoot up, and I'm going to be coming here tomorrow and I'm going to show you that, hey, look at me, guys, I'm loaded. And I'll be like one of those guys on the yachts. It's going to be great.
What's the name of the yacht going to be?
DDH.
DDH.
Yeah,
Ruby.
Yeah, for the program.
Ruby.
DDH.
So
what you're saying is that little wee comma has upset your day, Rob.
No, but people aren't using their bloody heads here. It's supposed to be updated with a database. Yeah, so that's a figure drawn off a database. Think about that. It's not a comma. That's a fundamental wrong figure, isn't it?
Well, it's smoke and mirrors, mate. I mean, we've been badgering this for ages. We've been telling you about smoke and mirrors. This is proof.
Like if you make excuses for every little thing, then you know what's the point of investigating anything at all? You know.
Well, I totally, actually, 100% agree. I don't know if you can say 100%.
So when the Dubai party starts, who's taking over the webinars? What's everybody's guess?
When who starts? Oh,
When the
AI. You mean when ShaveZ turns into AI?
So on the 25th, who's going to do the webinars? When Joe's gone, Carl's gone.
Well, Carl was here yesterday. Did you see I started a broadcast with Carl? And I just got into it about 2 minutes and they cut me off yesterday. He's got he's got a living partner now. Well, somebody who lives with him. And it's got he says it's a he, but then he keeps saying she. So I can't figure out what and I think Joe might have moved in for him for a bit of a rumpy rump.
They're transitioning.
Yeah.
I bet she has WeChat.
Yeah, Jojo likes. Anyway, so I had ABC News asking me questions. Oh, Garrett's sleeping. I just got a message back from Garrett. Yeah.
While he was asleep, and he's sleeping.
So it must be 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah.
I know you're loving what Rory's pumping out, right? Rory
I invited Rory into this meeting as well, so no doubt you're listening, Rory. Hey, we're going to talk about you if you don't turn up here, Rory.
He's trying to play the good guy. He's handing Sam's phone number out to everybody.
I felt sorry for Rory, really, because I actually think Rory's got a lot on his plate at the moment. I mean, because I think he's rude.
But like never nothing like I'm like, why are you like, if you're really on the side of good, right? Why don't you record one of these top secret meetings that you kept getting invited to at like 3 o'clock in the morning?
Oh,
with ShaveZ and everybody. Because I'm in the group, I'm watching the chat. Like, so.
Have you ever watched this little girl play an instrument? She's quite clever, actually. But that was just saw that pop up on my screen. I always think it's quite funny when you go to YouTube, because theoretically, YouTube thumbnails is the moment where everyone
makes a decision.
Well, they think this is going to catch somebody's eyes. I mean, look, the person that did Judge Judy here, this guy here, they said, well, I know, we'll freeze frame him at that exact position where his mouth's wide open, and everyone will go, ooh, wonder why his mouth's wide open. And then, like this girl here, she's real cool. She's just got, she basically went from 60,000 subscribers to 100,000 subscribers in 3 weeks. And then I've tuned into a YouTube channel now, and she's got like 145 friggin' subscribers. And I think, wow. But she's a look at this. She's got 151 now. And, you know, look at her thumbnails. I mean, these are,
that's what I'm saying. I don't depends on the person. Like, I honestly don't really look at thumbnails much. Like, I go the title and
look, 49,000 people watching her video content. She looks like a wee sweetie, so that's probably why. Maybe that's where I'm struggling. I don't look like a wee sweetie.
My name's Hannah, and I make a lot of content about anti-MLM, anti-scam. I now have a new series about influencers. And
she's done a whole series about influencers. So maybe we need to start up a series or something. But look, she's even got one with it like crying. Maybe I need to have more emotion. See, a bit of tear.
That's right.
See what I'm saying?
I know. Ask Susie, she'll know.
Maybe I should start.
We gotta get the female audience.
Yeah, so I've tagged her in one of my videos anyway. But yeah, I just thought it's quite funny if you go look at these thumbnails. You know what makes people click on things. I actually watched a really good one last night. I have to show you guys. I know you guys are busy and you've got lives and all that sort of stuff. But this was the most interesting one I've seen for a long time. If I can find it. Oh, first of all, there was a couple of extra other ones. That one there about this bike that this guy bought for $10,000 from West. It was an Orange County chopper. But there was a thingy in here on this thing here, coconuts. This is brilliant. If you wonder how they get coconuts, they get them out of a tree. They drop them into the water. They get a machine like that. Yep. And the whole process.
That's what Crypto G does. That's what the beach does.
Make coconuts. And then they put these straws in them.
Yeah, that's Crypto G's machine.
Is that right? And then they
cocoa.
Yeah, and then they show the whole process of where the coconuts come from. And then at the very end, they have this beautiful coconut drink. That. And then you punch the ow. I think that's why people buy it. And then you peel it off. You stick your straw in it, and away you go. Isn't that cool? But there must be about 500 people in the factory that gather the coconuts. They wash the coconuts. Like he used to be a coconut, and then they get the coconuts, put them in the machine, put numbers on them, and then put the straws in them. They put them in plastic. There's lots of plastic, and then they put them in the conveyor belt. This is Coconut 101 boxes. Then they put the boxes in the coolers, and then it goes out. That's what I'd get at with you guys. I think I've got an addiction to YouTube, just saying. Anyway, back on topic. What do we do with this channel now, guys? What are we doing? What are we doing? We can't keep on. What are we going to do if Shavis disappears and turns into an AI bot?
Then we go back to our other. Then Danny brother. We go to that guy, Danny brother.
Isn't that what they use a boomerang for?
Boomerang. Or should we? We could always go back to real. I mean, we could go to Jane Gregory. What do you reckon?
And I was just actually reading up about the MetaMask and whether you should actually connect a MetaMask onto a website. And there's an interesting post on Reddit, and it says this guy's asked about it. And one of the commenters said, I don't think there's much risk to connecting to websites or staying connected to them. All that it does is give permission to view your public address and contents, which MetaMask tells you when connecting. The far greater danger is approving stuff on those websites. Also, the more apps and even browser tabs that can see your balances, the more likely a malicious actor can reproduce a very real-looking spoof a MetaMask window, fooling you into approving something.
Oh, so you can approve a transaction accidentally?
I think it's implying that it would be able to create an image on your screen that looks as if you are logging into your MetaMask, but you're actually transferring your information to a third party.
A phishing website. Basically.
I think there's dangers.
Why were you watching Richard? We know that's what he was doing.
Richard? Where is Richard?
You were watching him on his video. He's that crazy truck guy who was running around.
Sorry about that, Rob, but we're listening to you, Rob. But there was this guy that was driving his truck, and they must have spiked his tires. And I thought, this is Richard trying to do a runner. And then the truck got a little bit more hotter, and you can see the window wiper on the other side. And the helicopter guy's going, take the helicopter around the other side. We want to catch this one. And then the truck got like really hot. Oops. Really hot. See? And he's still trying to drive the truck that's on fire, which is Richard.
Yeah. Wouldn't want to change that fire.
And then the guy thought, well, it's too hot for me. So he jumps out of the truck and then tries running up the bush. That was
this happens
Richard.
more in border states than anybody would like to admit.
It's incredible. I'm hooked on them.
Only in America.
And look, the poor truck driver. There's Richard's truck. Truck on fire.
Getting hot in here.
Yeah, but no, it's car chase after car chase. And like some of the cars they picked to try to run away are just ridiculous. Like this guy here's got a double axle friggin' truck. And you watch this for like hours thinking I'm going to see something exciting. But there's a guy the other day and he was smashing into cars and he would have crashed into probably 15 cars and just smashed his way through it all. Only in America. They wouldn't happen in New Zealand.
The moment they get those helicopters up, you're pretty much stuffed, aren't you?
You've been planning this, haven't you? Yeah. You and your wee Toyota in your van. What did you do yesterday, Rob? You went out in your van, sat in the sun, and then in the chat room just started commenting on my videos about my titles. I know what you're up to.
I reckon the best vehicle for a getaway is an electric scooter.
That's right. You can weave in and out.
Yeah, you can go anywhere in a bloody scooter, can't you? You know, like you can't go anywhere in a car. You got to stay on the road.
You get 900 miles to the charge. Outrun them to the next jurisdiction.
No, flat.
Well, this one's actually quite interesting, Rob, because this guy's actually got a bike in the back of the cab. So when he crashes, he'll be able to get the bike out of the cat crab. Look at him. Now he's going to go home. Where does he think he's going to go? Now,
That's just to slow him down. That's just to slow him down because it's a residential neighborhood. I'll have to back off.
All right. Oh, I see. So you've thought about this too.
I'll do it, mate.
Yeah. We all think like, what would I do? And I would literally get the bike and go for it, probably somewhere up the wrong way of the motorway would be quite good. Wouldn't you think that this car's not really going to be the best vehicle to outrun policing? Just saying. Twin axle.
I reckon if you got the vehicle sideways, completely block the road, hop on the bike, go for it. You're away.
Yeah. There's
that helicopter could be a problem.
There's a clue when you get to about here. It tells you when it's going to get exciting because it shows you all the congestion. Right. So I play these to Helen at night, and then she goes, "How long is this?" And I go, "About 2 hours." And she goes, "Can we not just fast forward it?" Now, there's a guy that ran, and I go, "No, you got to watch to a climax. You can't just go to the happy ending part." So that guy,
it's all about the foreplay, eh, Danny?
Yeah, that's right. Oh, what's this? Oh, no. And if you're the TV presenter and you're in the helicopter, you've got to make it sound exciting. Oh, no, I feel so sorry for that.
He started right.
Yeah. Oh, no, he's going to go over the yellow line. You know? And they go, did he just spike him? And then they talk about spikes, like when they throw those things out and they spike the tires. Like, I don't think he did a good job, that poor policeman. But look, he's going on the wrong side of the road. He's going up the wrong way. Look, there's a policeman right there. He didn't stop him. Yeah. And I bet this is Richard, and he's just providing this entertainment. Anyway,
he's like, I'm watching Danny D. Hack. Leave me alone.
Yeah, he's on a cell phone. So what do you think is going to happen here, guys? We need to run a wee lottery. He's doing 64 miles an hour, which is amazing in that truck. He's got a spotlight on him, and he thinks he can outrun the helicopter. This guy did not go to school very long. Yeah.
He ended up doing a YouTube channel about crypto.
He's probably live streaming. Okay, so let's go to the good stuff. I reckon he's going to crash. Crash or run out of petrol and run?
Yeah, they always run out of gas.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Okay, so now this is where everyone zoomed up to the video to watch this part. So I presume, and then the only thing, there he goes. He's going to get trapped in here. He went to get takeaways. He's in the friggin' McDonald's. And now
McDonald's, I'd love to be that guy working at McDonald's. Like, what is this trucker guy doing?
Yeah, I'm sorry, we don't have any. Oh, and he had a post.
He slowed down, hit the ball.
Oh my goodness! And now they'll go to shoot him, and he'll just reverse into the cars. And this is normally where it stands off for about 4 hours. 4 hours later. So something went wrong. I reckon he's run out of petrol.
Why do all these wallet addresses look the same?
What was that, Susie?
I feel like I'm going in a circle. I know these ones are connected, but I'm having a hard time trying to figure out where they're connected. I've concocted a very interesting story. I'm not ready to tell it today, but
I'll try
to collect my thoughts. I'll try to collect my thoughts with dates and times, and marry it up to the hyper saga and transitioning into
Are you
we
trying
are
to get
all
back on top of?
Satoshi.
Yep.
What's that? Yeah.
You're trying to get
because
back on top.
Next person's story is Susie, and Susie has got a story about investing mummy's money into crypto.
She's not a
Susie,
TikTok.
please stand up and tell me your story.
How did you get to those 100,000s, Agent S?
I'm trying to figure out how. I mean, now listen, we know that there's a zillion scams out there, but how is it that I keep running into wallets with large sums, and they're all there's like it's like a web, right? There's little pieces that are connected everywhere, and we've heard Mr. Anwar say that his web is something that you'd never be able to crack, right? We've heard him say that.
yeah.
Never be able to tell, right?
That was
Haven't
throwing
we
the
heard him say
gauntlet
that?
down, there, wasn't it?
Am I thinking about the right person?
Yep.
Sorry, just got distracted. But yes, his web.
So, and like I said, when you run across one wallet that has millions in transfers, and then you run across a second one, when you get to your sixth, it becomes obvious that they're connected in some way because it's just too much.
Yeah. So what's your
am I crazy when I say that, Crypto G, or is that what you've kind of seen on the D-Bank?
Yeah, absolutely. I think I can't remember. Someone was talking about jigsaw pieces earlier, and
Me.
that, there's always one piece that's missing, and that you can have all the 999, but if you haven't got that last link, it's very difficult to prove the connections. Yeah, absolutely.
So you think that's why Nandi Invend stated today that there's going to be more programs getting released? Are they going to be the connecting pieces?
No.
I don't think we need them to connect things. It's more following what Susie's doing with these large round figures that are frequently moving through this network, this web.
Well, I think that one of the big wallets has to be was that Tuniverse, or the new one that's out there? I bet you. I mean, I haven't looked at that program yet, but I bet one of those wallets is Tuniverse. Tammy's new scam for money. I would bet, because Tammy's promoting that.
You want to have a little look at that at some point?
You mean Toncoin?
Toncoin or Tuniverse, whatever the heck it's called.
Chain? Something chain?
I don't know. She's promoting like 3 different ones that are like going out there.
Does Tuniverse sound fishy to you?
Yes.
They're having a whale of a time, aren't they? Hey.
Yeah.
I'm
very good.
Like I think they're doing that, and they're trying to pump it up. You were saying, pumping up because they have Baby Grok, and they were trying to pump another crypto because they were saying, well, if you buy it, we'll give you money back, and so I think they're trying to pump the one token also.
I'm hooked on tagging things. Just saying.
I don't know if
Yes.
any of you know of this coin, but I was going through the web
Ruby coin?
web of wallets the other day, and I found
Really, Susie?
Wow.
I found something. Yeah.
Did you really?
No. I found a link to something called eCoin. Does anybody know what eCoin is? I've never heard of it
I've
before,
heard of
but
that,
it looks like a pretty old scam.
It's the one that came out after Decoin.
I've heard of that coin.
I think
It
they
was
call it
connected to
Not in
something.
Chavez's
we
world.
helping?
It could have come out after F-Coin.
Yeah.
The alpha beta.
Which is related to the F Society.
Yeah, I think you need to tag and release a tuna coin as well.
Yeah.
Did you all spot the BT?
Don't let it get away, Denny.
Link in the
We're a
video
bit quiet.
earlier.
We can
Yeah,
easily
tell us
have a
about
Crypto
that,
G in
Crypto G.
season. It's quite good.
You don't want to tell us about that?
Well, I don't know whether the others are actually that interested. We have to work
look,
out
we can
whether they
pretend.
are. Otherwise, I'll tell you over the WhatsApp agent there.
Oh no secret conversations here.
I thought the colonel.
Let's practice nodding.
I thought it might pique the colonel's interest, but as yet he's been a bit quiet there.
Oh, he's a bit grumpy.
Who, me?
Yeah,
bloody
grumpy.
Yeah, look, I'm the one that's got a magnifying glass looking at my eardrum.
I don't think that's your eardrum, mate.
Access to that slide, Admiral.
What slide? That's AI, mate. It read what was in my head this morning and made the picture up automatically.
The one that showed Mr. HyperOne holder, and there were two screen captures in the video, one of which showed a wallet address in the BTCC network.
BTCC?
Yes.
BTCC
scanner wallet address that linked to Mr. HyperOne.
Oh, give me the link. Do I have to click on something?
Oh, I
I
don't
have
know.
a job. My role is here clicking on stuff and making silly jokes.
Earlier. I don't think I've got access to it in that real time.
Real time. Have you got any more secrets up your sleeve?
Yeah, there's a few. There's definitely a few, but there's that one missing jigsaw piece that Susie's talking about that I just need to be sure that I can connect the finish line and the start line together.
Hey, just start the race. It will turn up at the end.
Well, it seems that other people don't need to have a path. They can just literally come up with something and say, yeah, we're developing, we're scaling, we're promising, we're delivering, when they're not. And that was, I was talking earlier about the money on the USDT on the Tron network was going off the Tron network. Why is it not going into the bridge?
Well, the bridge has got too
run
much.
that by me again? What do you mean?
Well,
Hold it.
so does that?
I get emotional,
Do you
Susie.
remember that?
I love it when Susie gets all hot and breathy.
I know, she's getting emotional.
Take it away, yes.
Do you remember? It was either you, Crypto G, that had a screenshot, or I think Bob is the one that actually pulled it from one of the meetings where Shabazz had his list of things that he was looking at. So here's a theory. Here's a theory that I have. He queried what is money laundering? Okay, he queried that. Now, if you're moving that Tron off the Tron network through Binance, laundering it, putting it into another blockchain to satisfy what he needs to do with the BOOMerang, I don't know. I mean, that seems a little scammy to me, and could very well be down the line somebody would say that is laundering that crypto.
Yeah, that was the Google search history with Danny DeHeck that came up twice on the on the search.
That one.
I was wrecked by that.
Exactly.
I didn't catch him doing it, but I've got that framed.
What's this?
Yeah, when Shavas was doing a search, up comes my name.
Yeah.
History.
And the question about money laundering, which Susie's talking about, Rob.
Smile and nod, Rod.
and here's the thing that is I think a little more perplexing. You know, that's coming off as USDT. USDT is a stable coin. It's technically pegged to the US dollar, right? So it's a little different than what you would have. I mean, it's still considered a crypto coin, but it works and operates differently than all your other BTC or name your crypto.
Do you see they pulled Circle have pulled their stable coin off the Tron network?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And I did see that, and it seems, I mean, how many
Quite
scams
telling.
are running off the Tron network?
Yeah. Yeah.
So this is my point. The flash loan failed there, by the way, guys. in the last minute, 8 transactions. Not a hell of a lot.
I on today, on this morning's meeting that they had, there was a trade, and the trade took a long time to go through, and I just had the other window open with the same pair, and I was going click, 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 and it went up and down, up and down, up and down, all over the place on their market opportunities. The trade took forever and still went through. And you think, well, that's interesting, isn't it? And that was between, I think, 2 stable coins as well.
Good point, Rob.
It's all
Yeah,
telling.
yeah.
It's all very telling.
All right.
Yeah, I don't understand how they can have pairs like that even with stable coins. That just it doesn't make any sense to me. Are you really going to do an arbitrage between 2 stable coins?
No. Yeah, well, how would you be able to do
I
it?
wanted to look up.
2 stable coins.
You need a significant amount of volume to make it worth. I mean, that trade that you sent me, Susie, that was USDT swapped through, wasn't it? USDC, but it was $500,000 in value. So you only need a couple of percent points. You know, if you only got 1.19% like BOOMerang are paying through their system, you'd be happy off $500,000.
Yeah.
So you need the volume. That's the point there. Whereas these guys haven't got access to that volume. I don't know how well they're going to be able to scale it either. It'd be interesting to see how this new contract performs. It's got to come up with some variation in the percentage returns that it's offering. Otherwise, questions will, like as Rob pointed out, you know, there's a whole rack of 10 transactions or trades that are all almost identical returns, and that's not natural. So they can't. They have to hide it. They have to find a clever way of hiding that.
Not natural like that.
I think an interesting thing as well is that if you went on the DAP earlier today, it had that trade, you know, like the large one that keeps on appearing out there, has been up there for days, of $422.
Yeah,
that trade was showing at about number 4, and now it's reverted back to where it was, you know, like originally, which was, you know, about 15 or whatever. And you think, well, where do all those other trades come from, which supposedly have happened, you know, like this morning or, you know, or this evening, you know, like in the last 2 hours or whatever, you know, like they're not on there.
That's probably because they're not generating percentages above 7, 8, 9%, but also based on the fact that it's non-functional, as you've pointed out.
That's what Mum said about me. She said I was non-functional.
So I have another question about arbitrage.
No, it's not Saturday, Susie. One question. You've asked your question, and you've had an answer.
Unless we should get to the meeting, it has 4 people in that.
Are you muting me now?
Oh, that's a good idea. Let's take her off the stage. There, she's off the stage, guys. She can't hear us. All right, there you go. I'll ask you a question.
Sheba Danny, we need interest.
What?
Okay. So if you look at the types of arbitrage that are typically done, right? There's various types, but I'm trying to figure out which type they're using in this tool. What are they doing? Because I remember their early presentations, they talked about various things, but then they talked about the triangular arbitrage. Now that would make sense to me because it's a type that is used out there, but I don't know why. What is the purpose of using the model that they are using?
42.
Because it's 42. Okay.
I think it is 42, but it's probably close to the 41.977777989, but it's very close.
It's called the Bob method, okay?
The bombing method. Isn't that like birth control? Saying.
It is weird, that you think that whoever has put this together, this is where I get a bit confused, because you'd think if this was a fake, that whoever put it together wasn't that smart. But then there are some things that appear really, really smart, which makes you question, because if you're having a look on those transactions on trade, once you work out that firing order, you think, well, it just looks like they've, headed off, come back, headed off, like right back, and then they churn out a randomly generated profit figure. And yet a lot of the other stuff is actually quite complex. So, it's a bit weird. And then you've got a website that, hasn't even been finished off, and they could have finished that off in like half an hour.
Yeah. Well, they have to make those other pages to make it more authentic.
Well, they got to find a place to steal the code from, like every other website that they open source. Because it is open source, but he's just lifting code. So he's got to make sure the code is compatible. Like if you go to BOOMerang and you view the source, you see he lifted the source code from like 4 different spots. So,
but if you have a look at that website that they got for boomerang.trade, to clear that up would be like half an hour or an hour's work, even for an amateur like me. And kind of like you leave it there and it's just a shambles. And you think, why would you do that?
So you could blame it later. Come on.
Bit of customer service.
So you can blame him, but it must be the website.
The thing is, if they're actually pulling in 150,000 a day with a dysfunctional website, then maybe they don't feel they need to prioritize that. People aren't bothered.
That's right. Yep.
Yeah.
Versus if it didn't work, there's like, all right, we got to spend or have our guy fix it so we can pull in money.
So this is somebody's MetaMask wallet that I'm looking at right now, right? And they've got all these monies in here. This is a bit unusual, isn't it? That they've got money from all these different sources.
Just means they've been trading those coins.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah. Hold it. Oh my God. Oh my God.
What?
Something happened, guys.
Sam Lee reached out to you, or Rory reached out to you?
No.
That's right. Sam's my buddy.
This is we've ever had
on your leg.
He's one of the other few people that uses his real name.
Hey! I want to be in the studio. Let me in the studio.
He's going.
We're all in.
Rich, we saw you on the news.
Yeah.
We saw you on the news, Rich.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, mate, getting a getaway.
Running some spikes, weren't you?
Was I crossing the finish line?
Kind of.
You were climbing over a wall at one point.
Oh wow.
Escape mode.
Wow. Was it a video game? Is that what it was?
Kind of a game.
Danny was worried somebody stole your truck.
Look, there's your truck, Rich. Well, there's Richard. You won't be able to
see. What are you guys watching live chases?
The truck drove on fire, didn't want to pull it, and then he decided to get out of the burning truck and run up the bank. And that's when we thought it might have been you.
All decisions leading up to that weren't quite so good, but getting out the truck, maybe not running, but getting out the truck.
I'm so happy you guys got an audience. I see this stuff all the time.
In real life,
why watch the news when you can be the news?
In real life, that's what they're trying to do to me right there. No conspiracy, Rob. That's real life.
It was funny. Just when you said that, I was just going to say conspiracy something, but then you said it. Yeah. Oh, how you been going, brother?
Good day, Sue. Good day, Sue.
Everyone wants to
Top of the morning to you, Crypto G.
Oh, yeah.
And I know all y'all awesome Zealanders have been craving I come around, yeah.
Don't leave.
Did I hear Lisa? No.
She was on earlier.
She was on earlier.
Oh, Bob.
Bob, you forgot about Bob.
Yeah.
Bob always got left.
I had a joke about Bob earlier. I got to recall what it was. I can't miss my exit though.
Well, obviously not your truck's on fire. We saw it already, mate. Yeah, so what were we saying before it's brutally interrupted by a truck driver on fire? Something. We're trying to follow
explaining something, wasn't she?
Yeah, she was trying to get theatrical with us. Carry on, Sue. We are listening to you. Well, we're not really.
No, I was just saying. I just thought that how it is that they're working this program is a little strange, and for people that have never done arbitrage trading before, they're going to have no idea, right? Plus, as you mentioned, that if you're bringing in $500,000 a day, why change anything? Just let it be until it crashes and burns or falls over or something catastrophic happens.
Yeah. That's a new red flag right there.
Don't make me get my flags out. But okay, then. Well, maybe a better question might be, is what is actually going to happen on the 1st of March? I mean, what excuse will they come up with to keep it going then? Because if they burn this every day, they get another $150,000 from people, and it seems like it's growing momentum.
If during the month people are not, it's a waiting game. The first month they might fast bleed the money, so they'll make sure that everybody gets more than what they paid for in their subscription, and then after that they won't have enough money to do that, so they will slow bleed, and eventually people won't pay for it anymore. They will move to a different service. They will find something else to keep the whole thing going.
That's my curious. I'm actually wondering if they will open this up and let everyone have all the money, because my argument is I'm looking at the transactions they're doing, and 5 to 10 transactions a minute on the platform they've got now. They might think they can actually sustain this, because the one I just looked at a few minutes ago showed a whole lot of crashes. So, so I'm wondering if they think they can sustain this.
They won't be at 200% though. I mean, as Susie was saying, it'll take a month or two to, for the profits they've already generated now, based on the fact that they've only been paying 3x or 5x or whatever it is out. But no, once they start paying the 300 or the 200, or at least trying to cover that, they're going to run out of money within a couple of months.
No,
especially with a dysfunctional website.
Here we go.
It's all bullcrap. It's all somebody's already pulled the plug out of the tub. Everybody never comes to the line and says, "Where is the $14 million?" Right, Bob? The $14 million that's going to be due to the freaking people that bought a node.
Absolutely.
Not even in addition to the fact that you got to sustain the whole other side of the platform in the meantime. So until one of these platforms have a kill switch where, hey, you're not allowing everybody to talk all at the same time like we are having an open forum right here, right now, then that's the only flag that you ever need.
Yeah. The problem is, Rich, there isn't a kill switch other than Binance, other than the exchanges, the centralized exchanges. They could be a potential kill switch, but we need the president to be involved in pushing that button, don't we?
Please tell me it's not me.
not the president of the United States. I don't know about if there's a president in New Zealand, but
but he's more interested in shrinkflation, isn't he? Ice cream tubs getting smaller.
Yeah, and I still go back to the one thing that everybody wants to. They whisper it, but they don't actually talk about it, and it really comes down to me the regulatory and compliance challenge around this whole thing. I mean, call it a DAO, call it whatever. I don't care. It doesn't matter. There's still a regulatory landscape in every single one of these countries that this platform is running. They don't do anything. I mean, you've heard the Mike and Mike show, Dumb and Dumber,
I like
however you want to address them.
The two Muppets.
They've said it themselves that they don't do any KYC, and they're definitely not following anything regarding AML, anti-money laundering. And we already know that because of what we've seen in the web searches.
Actually, do you know, Susie, we can actually see what Mike's wallet is because I've got...
Yeah, we caught it, didn't we?
Yeah, we caught it the other day, right?
Let's see how rich he is today. I'll look
Lucas
at my
or
private...
Donaldson? Which one?
He's probably
Well,
got like $100.
Lucas?
No, we've got the dumber one. There it is, Mike's.
Yeah, the one that's the loudmouth.
Look, he's had...
Guy?
Yeah, he hasn't done any transactions. For somebody who thinks this is the best thing since sliced bread, he hasn't done anything for 4 days.
It's been down, Danny.
But surely he must be getting out of his rocking chair now and rushing to the computer and deciding that he's going to...
No, because he said he exhausted his flash loans.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, 1st of March he will be.
Oh, he's used all his flash loan money. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Look at this transaction here. This is his last successful one. He's made $1.19. That's a lot of money for an old guy who's got a bus ticket with a gold card.
But we know where the money is, don't we?
Show me the money.
MLM on the other side.
Yeah.
Not actually in doing the
How
flash
do we track
loan.
that? How do we start tracking that stuff? Because that's when we're going to have lots of fun, isn't it? Seeing who's getting paid money. And it's obviously not getting paid into MetaMask. It must be paid into other wallets, is it?
I think when they start paying on the Binance or the Polygon chain, once they open up the to the public with BOOMerang, that then we don't need to worry about that missing jigsaw piece because we'll be able to stitch everything right the way through to the flash, the fund controller contract.
Right.
At the minute, the weak link is the Binance. Is we can't show the money that's coming off the Tron network. We can't show a direct link through Binance to the Polygon network. But if they take money, if they take subscriptions directly on the Polygon or the Binance network, then we'll be able to stitch it.
Stitch it. I like stitching it.
Wow.
You know, a part of me wants to buy a subscription from the BOOMerang website just to figure out where it goes.
Hey, why don't we chip together? Rob's got a lot of money.
Well, he seemed quite interested in going on board with their ICO launch earlier, so I reckon he's the man for the job.
Do we have enough time to get him to Dubai?
Oh.
How fast can you grow that beard?
Dubai's calling you, Rob. He has to
Rob.
shave. It's got no mic on. Don't tell him. See, look at that. It's great. Mike, there's Mike.
Hang on, Rob. Rob, I got a question, Rob, before you open up your mic, Rob. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Here goes the question, Rob.
Go.
Rob, is bald short for balls?
What?
Look at him trying to scratch his last wisdom hair right there. Look at him.
Hey, seriously, guys, we've got 11 people in the chat room. 13. We've got 13 people in the chat room. We've got the best minds in the industry right here on stage. Surely you guys must have a question that you want to ask somebody other than where is the exit sign? Where is the door? The door is a wooden thing on the wall.
I got a question for Crypto G.
You got to ask it in the question box thing.
Oh, sorry, viewing audience.
All right. No, ask your question. I'll translate it into the question box later.
Yeah, I got it. I got this thing in my truck where I just scream into it. Have you noticed?
Scream into it. Yes, we have noticed. Funny you should say that. Anyway,
yeah.
I reckon I know their exit.
Crypto G, are you recording all this with the AI? Because certainly we got to turn this into a video game where ShaveZ just throws the boomerang at Sam Lee's forehead all day long.
I think that's a bit of a personal question, actually. I don't think Crypto G should really answer that.
I was thinking earlier with the coconuts but it don't use a boomerang to get coconuts. Did you show that? I missed part. Didn't you show something about coconuts, or am I just imagining it?
No, you're just imagining it. What's the matter with you?
You had these coconuts that were wrapped up in a plastic thing with a straw in it.
Don't be ridiculous. That wouldn't be real. You must have imagined it.
I'm sure I saw something about that.
I mean, it just shows you. It doesn't matter how much, effort that you put into a show. People's minds just start, getting into coconut.
Straw in the coconut. You stick it right up. Put the straw in the coconut.
What an absolute waste of plastic and energy to actually strip a real coconut.
I know.
I know, but it looks pretty.
With a straw in it. Oh, fuck's sake. What is happening?
And there's a whole lot of things about this.
He said it, Ethan.
First thing, the truck's overloaded, and they're all sitting on top of their coconut tree. Yeah,
if it provides profit for them, then hey, I'm all for that. But it's not, is it?
Adding value.
Company.
But mate, there's no plastic here, mate. This is a machine. Takes all the.
Why you could take the natural cover off it and put something else? It's madness.
Do you hear about the last guy? He's got 3 fingers left.
Some of these guys are pretty dexterous, though, aren't they? With whether it's painting or.
Hold it. Somebody explain what dexterous means to Danny.
Well, I think you know what it means. You just can't spell it.
Yeah, it just
manual dexterity.
Well, they're accurate, aren't they? I went to Thailand once, and there was this girl at the bar, and she said to me, she came up to me, and she got this nail and a bit of wood like he's got, and she had a hammer that had a square end on it, and she said that if I hit this in before you buy me a drink. And the little, I won't say, never missed. And she could hammer this 6-inch nail in with like six hits with a hammer. And here I am after a drink. And the Kiwi guy that owned the bar said, no, you'll never beat her. But they must be more clever at using hammers than we are.
Absolutely. Did you ever see that Netflix documentary about the Chinese taking over American company and trying to integrate their management into an American business? Do you see that one?
No, I'm watching coconuts.
I was just thinking about they were how fat the Americans' fingers were, just because the work ethic was different.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Where you going?
To eat his coconut.
I've offended him by saying Americans have fat fingers in proxy.
Sorry about fingers are the least of their problems.
Not all of them, but the West does have a work ethic problem, I think, isn't it? Or is that just me?
Oh no, you're probably right. But I'm trying to figure out how these plastic things get in these coconuts and what the significance of that plastic thing is.
That's what you
and
put
this is the part that really got me. Look at this. They're putting plastic on it.
Yeah, I know. It's just a madness.
Sorry, Susie. Are you trying to get back on topic? Look how many people work there.
Let's make sure those spiders don't climb in those holes.
And why are they weighing these coconuts?
Yeah, interesting.
Or user pays, mate.
Maybe it's a shipping thing for weight. I don't know.
11 o'clock last night, just like you. It's probably 11 o'clock for you guys now. I watched this video with great intent, thinking this is quite cool. This is exactly the type of video YouTube I want to have. Yeah, this is hours of entertainment right here, right now.
And then I'm thinking,
are you saying we're your team of coconuts?
Well, I'm looking at this and I'm thinking, what's going to happen here? This was the exciting part. You watch, because you guys are all thinking, oh, they're all going to come out stretched and sucked, and look at that, look at that.
Yeah,
and then
they
there's a
just
guy
got
who
shrink
has,
wrapped.
what do you do for work? I put stickers on coconuts. Look at those stickers.
Oh.
And what do you do? Well, I put the thing on it. I bang on.
Do you find that a fulfilling job?
I think it'd be quite good. I mean, I didn't used to have a job.
I worked in an orchard. I loved it.
But can you imagine the conversation on the production line? How's your day going? You bang, good, thanks. Straw, more plastic. And look, she didn't get the first one on properly. The second one
I
should
don't
have.
think they're allowed to talk, Danny.
No, no. So go, how was the date on Friday night with Jim? Oh, Jim didn't turn up. I had to go with Mark instead.
It's too loud
Anyway,
in
here we
those
go.
factories to have a conversation.
Probably. But next time you go to get a fresh coconut out of the box or out of the dairy, you'll be thinking, I saw these coconuts being made once. And this will change your life and you'll never forget me. Oh, Richard's back again. Richard wants a coconut.
I've got a stupid question about coconuts. You know, are the brown
I'm sorry to bring it up. Look at this. Look at this box.
Are the brown coconuts the same coconuts as these things?
There's only one. Well, I mean, they're probably various, but isn't that the inside?
We're learning stuff here, aren't we?
Yeah, I would have thought that's just, the oxidized inside, isn't it?
You said it's
what you
hairy
see
on the
is
inside?
like a white color.
What are you talking about?
Yeah, mate, it's hairy on the inside.
Yeah, I've never felt that before.
Oh, wow.
Ricky.
Wait, did you say something to me?
I was just saying, ask.
No, I said it about you.
He's calling me Ricky now?
Now, the bit at the end of this that really got me is they cut one of these coconuts open. Are you interested to know what's inside the coconut?
It's like Heineken now, isn't it?
I gotta go on mute.
4%, mate. 4%.
Here we go. Look. Okay.
Wait
So
for it.
there's the finished coconut, all vacuum packed with plastic. They've just made a natural drink, they've killed it with plastic. So you pop that off, and then you watch this. Boom! That's the sales pitch right there.
It is, mate.
Yeah.
Fresh every time.
And I've watched this a couple of times now, and it slurps out. I don't think they would have liked that part, but didn't want to waste another coconut. Start filming it.
I'm feeling thirsty watching it, though.
I wonder if you still eat the coconut.
You want vodka on them? Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. Oh,
see? Accuracy. I mean, you wouldn't want to get this wrong too many times.
At the moment they lose their hand, they're out of a job.
And look, she's bleeding the coconut. I can't believe we've got you guys watching this. It shows you how. See, look, and look, there's now, if you took it out of the shell, it would go that husky color, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, must do.
Yeah. Sorry, Sue. Are you wanting to talk about crypto?
No, I'm gonna have to go here in about 2
What are you
minutes.
We're just going to get into how they make toothpicks. Come on. Look at this. Ouchies.
Ooh.
Ooh.
You can watch this kind of stuff all day long, couldn't you, Danny?
Yeah. It fascinates me. Oh, my God. That's not good. Oh, seen that one. Yeah, okay, Sue. Thank you very much. It's lovely to see you here. Thanks for coming on the stage. You were our last female that we've had gone.
I put a site in the chat. I think we've run across this one before, but I can't recall, to be honest. So
okay, we did get a question.
We don't have to look at it now, but maybe later, because maybe this is the
we
team
might want
that
to watch how
created
they make.
BOOMerang.
We might have to watch this instead. There is a question in one of our by one of our people that is trying to taunt us to get us back on topic. Hi there. Did you ever have a look to the code, the file opportunity JS opportunities. Did anyone look at that? No. I'll say no for me.
No, well, we looked at the code in the first contract, didn't I? In Busted
All right,
One.
Susie.
But
Yeah.
you know, they've done 2 different contracts since then.
Look at that. Sorry. Keep talking.
Yeah, it's amazing. You know, I'm quite happy watching this sort of stuff. We'll probably have just as much of an impact on the
That's how they make antiques.
on the crypto Ponzi's actually covering this than showing.
I reckon viewership's gone up, Crypto G. Kind of spikes down when we start talking, but then goes up again.
Look at
So
that.
what was BTCC down to? Was it at 64
Oh,
yet? Is that...
Come on. All right, let's have a look. Let's stop this. Okay. So BCTC.
I'm quite happy to talk about BTCC whilst watching industrialized activities.
Yeah, but I weren't allowed to get here because I didn't connect my MetaMask. So it's gone up. It's gone up. Yes. It's gone up. It was 43, wasn't it, yesterday? Hey, Rob, here's your moment, Rob. Here's your moment, Rob.
Look, it's gone up 72.41%. And we better get in.
This graph isn't real.
No, I don't think it's been down to 63 yet. Down to 65, something 64.8, wasn't it, earlier?
Yep. All right, guys.
It's been lovely being here with all of you.
Hey, I thought you'd already gone.
Again here soon.
Aren't you going to talk about your picture?
My picture.
Tell us about your picture, Susie.
What's this girl? This happy girl messaging?
Bringing power.
That girl? Oh. Go to the contact us page.
The contact us page. They're trying to get my. Oh, look at this! Everyone's happy on this website. It's not like our website. We need a website, don't we?
So did we have it like that before?
Say it again.
They build arbitrage bots. That's why I was asking that question.
Oh, right. Should we ask them for a quote?
But it's a team in India. There was a big picture of all of them. Maybe under company.
So it was asked them to explain the trading activity.
About polio output about.
If they're a competitive company, they might not want BOOMerang to be successful.
There they are.
Their own one.
Hey, there's my auntie. Is that them? Oh, here we go. So we need to bring him up. He looks like he's pretty cool.
Is Kamala Beatty going to pop up?
What we could do.
Good question. We might have to go and look at the registrar, business registrar, to see who the owner is of this company.
Well, we could ring him up, I suppose. How do we do Skype, WhatsApp? Continue to chat.
Yeah. So,
yeah.
Have you got any questions about BTCC, Rob?
Oh, yeah.
No, I just noticed that those NST miners are just going down, down, down and accumulating on there because even though they're cheap, no one's buying them.
Can't blame them, can we? I'm glad I sold the ones that I had early doors. That I remember thinking that when I sold them and took them out, it was about 48 or something. On the way up, I remember thinking, oh, maybe I acted too quickly. But my suspicions that the interest in buying them at the time would wane based on the fact that it was a scam. So I made a reasonably good decision there, I think. Got off when you could get off.
Yeah. Hey, should we ring them? Well,
How did your friend get on with Daisy in the end? So
she's in Dubai now.
She's gone, has she? All right.
Okay, I do have to go. I'm sorry, but I'll join
Not good
again
enough,
soon.
Susie.
Be good.
Don't let him make you feel guilty.
Watch those curse words, okay?
Yeah.
Fuck yes.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry about that. Forgot that we're Christians here.
See you later.
Hey, I just found something quite interesting on YouTube. If you want to have a look at it.
Okay, can you give us the link? To be a big boy and try to use the private chat.
I can show you it in a minute.
Oh, okay. You want to take charge of the show?
I just got to work out where I am.
Here we go.
Where I am.
I like your studio. Have you been to Chicago? You have, haven't you? You drove a car.
Look, just down there, about 3 doors is CoffeeZilla.
Oh, hi, Coffee.
Casey Neistat's down there.
I don't want to know where Casey Neistat is, mate.
Can we get you with a Dubai backdrop, Danny, so that you can pretend that you're in Dubai and that
that could be
you're just about to head down to the conference and join them?
Well, yeah,
that'd be awesome.
You know, Dubai is not my favorite word. You know that.
Yeah.
I struggle with Dubai.
All right. Does that look familiar?
Oh, that exit view. Oops, I just clicked the wrong button. Oh, there it is. Is that their version of?
No, just for curiosity's sake, Crypto G, do you think that makes a profit?
Just looking at the wallet addresses first.
Careful how you answer. It could be a low.
Yeah. Just got to got to do the numbers. I think I'd need to have a little look into the wallet addresses just to see, because is that all? Well, is that a single block transfer? Where have you pulled that from?
Yeah, so that's a guy who's got a video saying how to make a profitable crypto arbitrage bot with flash loans.
Right. Because it looks very similar to on the surface of it. It looks very similar.
Yeah. Except the order of the transactions isn't the same, is it? It goes like one.
You'd have to. Well, why don't we get Danny to put those contract addresses into d.fi, and you'll be able to work out what it's actually doing, because it really does look very, very similar. And I'm now curious as to where you've pulled that.
Can you? So that's from the wait for this DAP University.
Right. What does that mean?
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask.
Well, considering that, hold on.
Can you paste the link in the chat box in StreamYard for us?
Yeah,
that's what I was thinking.
Because that'll give us another angle if there's another one out there.
Oh, is that a YouTube video?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, I don't think it fires in the same order as BOOMerang, does it? Like that's your flash loan there, and it's being paid back there. But there's this happen. I wonder if this is one of those try arbitrages.
Right, 608,000 views he's got. Right, I was hoping you were going to send me the actual hash ID for that trade. Unless you can tell me exactly what point in the video.
Well, this is 10 seconds in, but no, I haven't actually watched it. I just was bringing it up. Yeah.
Although he doesn't include the
actual
hash ID. He's cut all the other details off. So there's no way of actually tracing that unless we were to put the actual value of the trade in, and that would just be a ball ache to try and could try with see if what we've got of the wallet addresses we can bring something up.
Ooh.
It's on ETH as well. Poor old Danny, keeping you up, lad.
I know. I started watching Rob last night. Went to sleep about 12:30, 1 o'clock-ish, and then decided I had to wake up at 4:45 and started reading all my e-messages.
Actually, there is a rather significant thing here, because if you remember when I was talking about there wasn't any figure within the trades which was high enough to pay back the flash loan and then have a profit. You remember what we were talking about?
Yeah.
Here's the amount that he paid back.
There is one in there, 62,872.
Yeah. And here's the amount that is the result of a transaction or the results of the transactions.
Yeah.
That's actually higher. So he had 62,872, paid that back, and that's his profit. So that does show a profit.
Yeah, it does. It does. It is looking more like that now. Having just sometimes you need a bit of time to decipher what you're looking at. So yeah, it looks plausible that there is a profit in there, and that's brilliant, because if we can show that the profit is actually in that train of transactions, then we can compare and ask that question, can't we? So, or you can say, we just bring the two up.
Yeah, here's what a group of transactions that shows the profit looks like.
Yes.
Compared to.
Yes.
Yeah. I'm assuming this is a three-way arbitrage.
Yeah, it looks like it's, yes, that's right, because it's done 3 coins. So it started off with Tether USDT, and then it swapped that for USDC and taken a loss on that.
Oh, whatever. I found it. How about this?
Then swapped it for wrapped ether, which is where it's made some profit. It swapped back to USDC, lost again, and then there's a wrapped ether. I'm not sure about those 4 trades, actually. We'll have to look a little deeper. But yeah, it does look like there's actually a profit within that. Later on, after the stream, I'll do some research and do the numbers.
Look what I found.
I'll ping that back to you later, Rob, and you can do something with that tomorrow.
Look what I found.
I think in here they're out of order, aren't they? Because, like the money went from here to the OXF, and then OXF to OX1, OX1 to OXF, but that's from Uniswap. So it's probably gone 1, 2, 3, and then 5, 4.
You know what? I think you'll find this one's actually in order. This is what I was talking about. Why the sequence in BOOMerang is questionable, because they should go in order. The fact that they're not in order is another amber flag.
It's just like the ones here appear to be around the wrong way.
Yeah, it's just odd. The curve. Sorry, Danny. The curve section is, if you remember the example flash loan trade that I did in the other that Susie showed us, that is a section with curve finance that is just, it's really difficult to understand what's happened in that.
Can you hear me?
3 or 4 transactions. Who have we got? Sorry, was that a question there? Sorry.
Nah, Richard.
What's this?
Well, I just grabbed
like
that.
the truck. I can hear the truck.
Yeah, it's Richard. I just grabbed that address out of the video and then chucked it into here, and it's brought up something similar that looked like all these swap addresses.
Right. Let's have a look.
No
See what you're
connection.
looking at.
But oh, there's a flash line there, but it failed.
Yeah.
But this is from that video.
That's from the same video, is it?
Yeah, so if you go into here, you can see that he's got an address. I just grabbed address from the example code. But is
Right,
that...
Can you screenshot that image?
I have,
from
and I've given you the link, and then the link I've pasted in the private chat room.
Not just the hash ID. The if you go back to that page, I'll screenshot it at this end. Hang on.
I'll make it bigger for you.
Got you. Oh, right. Okay, go on then. Yeah, could try and get all of the detail on. Actually, probably I'll keep the old one. Hang on. Right, I'll do that one. Yes, and new.
Does that make sense?
It will do later. I just need to have a proper look at it.
But this looks more like an example that you can see at the top here. So
That's
we could
the
probably
code. Yeah, that's the code. It'd be interesting to see what he's. I should definitely, if he's actually if that's a genuine flash loan bot, it'd be interesting to see how he's coded it and how he's built it.
Well, we have it. We can actually just bring it up because we have the technology here. What have we got? Open with preview. Copy the text. See, we can do it. So now we just need to go to that there, and we're looking at the same page. See what I'm saying? Not found. But there it is. Flash loans. Boom. Look at that.
Nice.
Yeah, thanks. Pretty intelligent. My mum said I would amount. Boom. There you go. Now we've just got everything. But this must be open source flash loan code. Is that what we're looking at?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It sounds like he's either written it or he's extracted it from somewhere.
Rob, go to sleep.
Yeah, probably.
No, I can hear him breathing. He's still alive.
I love Rob's new videos. It's like he's sleeping. It's like he's sleeping while he's recording. It's like he has to go over the boomerang in order to try to get some sleep.
Yeah, it's not that, I'll tell you.
Good job, Rob.
Don't give me any praise. He doesn't.
I don't know about Bob. I don't know about Bob, and I don't know what they say about you, Rob. Good job.
Good job.
Good
Donald
job.
Trump's coming back. Good job. Good job. Good job.
I believe what they say.
Good job.
No, genuinely, Rob, I enjoy when you
you make me sick. So, it doesn't need any compliments. Actually, I tell you what, I wake up to myself in the morning and I go to sleep, listen to Rob's voice. Sad
night, Denny. Sleep well, Denny. Daddy loves you.
Daddy, long time love me.
Yeah. Love you long time.
Okay.
How old is this video that you have just pulled up there?
Oh, you just want to know everything.
Well, I think I might have actually found the Ethereum address, and there's been no activity for 487 days.
I'm in Dubai.
Oh, where will I find it? Hold on.
Probably could look on the
Hold
actual
the line
YouTube
for-
video.
Oh, yeah.
3 months ago.
3 months ago.
Oh, not that long ago. Harry's got a disclaimer and says that this might be outdated before you get to look at it.
Let me go on
Rob.
to Poly Net. It might be on the Poly network. That might be what.
Yeah.
Do you want?
Hey, Rob.
Yeah.
Go, Richard.
Rob Woolley now. Rob,
Yes.
you want to have one of those contests? You want to have one of those contests, those beard off contests?
Piston.
Whoever wins has to. Whoever wins has to shave it off.
Oh, you're going to take yours off?
I said whoever wins has to shave it off.
Oh, mate, no, this will be gone.
I'll just
tonight.
lose. I'll just lose and keep growing, right?
Yes, mate.
No,
I'm
that's a bit strange, Rob. That's let's say that one of the addresses in the screenshot that you showed me has not had any activity for over a year, and there's nothing on the Polygon network. So yeah, I'll do a little bit of research later and give you an update.
Has anybody cornered Paul from Poland yet?
He's going to be
other than going to Dubai.
He's going to be there, mate.
Yeah, well, that'll be interesting, won't it? I wonder if it'll be another paid actor or a real person.
Right.
I'm in Dubai now.
I wonder if it's going to be under the cover of another sort of expo where they've just got speakers. I mean, they had that guy, was it Jordan Belfort, or the Wolf of Wall Street, speaking at the.
Oh, he's not allowed to. He's not allowed to do anything, and then they've got him up there getting backhanded.
Probably all right. He's probably all right in Dubai doing that sort of stuff, isn't he? They've got different set of rules over there.
Yeah,
but he was at the last. I don't remember whether it was the Hyper Nation one or something or other back in the day.
I think he was actually brought out in one of Bitcoin Rodney's events.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It was all part of the Hyper series, and they had an expo, and that's when that Mudashir, that's chap with the Hyper Bank. They had a Hyper BC, sorry, had a stall there, and he did a couple of sections. Or,
Rob, before you fall asleep.
Can't speak now. Right, Danny, I'm going to have to love you and leave you. I'm fading here.
Peace out, Crypto G.
Yeah, nice to catch you, Rich. I thought we'd lost you for a while, but
hey, Crypto G, I'm going to get you a new T-shirt. I got to pitch it to Rob real quick. Did he fall asleep?
What?
Yeah, I had a tiny dream after watching your video.
Too much information.
I hope it wasn't a wet one. That's what I'm going to say.
Yeah. I don't want to. It's all crypto. It's all crypto porn for you. But I had a dream that we were going to make T-shirts, and it's going to have a guy with one of those jobbies on his head, and it's going to say "biased from Dubai."
Right.
You can put BTCC on the crown of the jobby on his head.
Sorry, you could put what on the top?
A BTCC coin.
I thought that you said BTCC, but that wouldn't be Richard who would have said that. He doesn't talk like that.
BTCC?
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 Oh, man.
Even
We are so immature.
Oh, hey, why not?
I thought you left.
See you later, guys. I'm going. I'm just about to say bye.
Okay, then, mate. Thanks for the awesome video. It's gone. Bob's fallen asleep again at the computer.
Then he was gone.
I'm
finally.
All right, so we call it quits, I reckon. Go back and get our lives back in order.
I can show you one thing if you like, but I don't think you'll understand it.
That's just like, what an insult. You're saying I don't have the brains of an ox.
No, I think you do have the brains of an ox.
Yeah, that's it. That's what I was getting at, brother. Brother from another lover.
No offense to oxes.
I'm going to tell your mum on you.
Sorry, didn't mean it.
You got the floor. Okay, let's see how many people want to listen to you. Rob. You've got 11 people in the chat room at the moment. Let's see if we can go back down to 5 before you get kicked off.
Okay. So this is a sneak preview of tonight's video, and this may not mean anything, but I thought it was
promotion. This is what I do in your channel. I don't know how I look at it coming back.
I know, right? Like let's see now. Hopefully, I'm at the right place here.
You will be. Remember, everyone, give me money. Donate to me with things.
Oh, where is it? About there. Okay. Are you listening?
I am. Tuning in. Talk, Rob. Use your words. All your words.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
Oh, I like the way it's up and down. It's pretty cool.
I'm going to try this. USB-C.
So I'll just explain what's going on here, okay?
Yep.
So Crypto Tech is about to do a trade.
Yep.
And I brought the market opportunities from the DApp here, and I've stuck it here. So this is live. Okay, right. So what you're going to see, I'm refreshing the market opportunities at the same time. Comprende?
Yep. Oh, and you're trying to see if you can get them displaying the same data at the same time?
Yeah. And the interesting thing is we could time just how long this transaction takes. And I keep refreshing the market opportunities at the same time, trying to find the same pairs. Okay.
Yep.
And you can see what conclusion you draw from this.
$100. Submit.
Who's talking in the background?
Second.
There is Crypto Tech.
Oh, so this is okay.
It's going to search for me. Might take a while. Here we go. I have 1.13%. I go ahead and click on confirm. Confirm.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
And these are meant to take 3 seconds anyway, aren't they? Richard just yelled out, "What's up?" He's not on stage. Here we go. Try again, Richard.
I did it the first time and then I faked it the second time. I said, "Let's go!"
Sorry, man. What's your point? Sorry, not you. I mean, what's your point, Rob?
Let you watch it.
So
I did. It took 30 seconds.
No.
Here we go. It says that the gas is about $1.
It's instant. So why are they? Yeah, it's instant. So why are they making you wait 30 seconds?
No.
Rob,
no.
Rob, are you multitasking till you fall asleep?
No, on here, it was between USDC and WETH, I think. And I was refreshing the market opportunities. Okay. The whole time that trade was supposedly going through. And they were changing all over the place, but they were never at the price that his one suggested it was. And so that could mean several things, that the price is going up and down like a yo-yo, okay? But how come he clicks that? It takes at least half a minute, but he still gets that price that had come up maybe half a minute or a minute before. And yet every time you're clicking the market opportunities on the same DApp, the price is going like that.
Not sticking up for him, but one thing that it could be is I know when I go to swap one cryptocurrency to another one, it basically gives you 15 seconds to execute it. maybe they could use that as an argument.
Yeah. Well, it'd be interesting to know how long that took, just from the time that he first found the market opportunity. If you know what I mean?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, I agree. Because originally, when this first came out, they said 3 seconds is how long you've got, and then all of a sudden now I've seen them wait up to 40 seconds a minute before they execute something, and then you think, well, what happened to the 3 seconds? And what's the point of AI trading? Is it does it all for you in a flash of a second?
Yeah,
but it's not.
Yeah.
You've got the human deciding, oh, which one should I go for? Should I pick this one? And if it was a proper arbitrage trading bot, you think it would grab the one with the maximum profit and exchange it
like
from
that.
Dick and Harry.
Boom. Yeah.
Instead
you
of
can see on here, he's just found this now at 46.04. He's seen that on his market opportunities at 101, and me refreshing pretty much the same time got it at 0.71. And as I say, that was at 46.04.
I see USDC and wrap.
All right, and that's been sitting there before he actually selects it.
Yeah, it's yesterday's lunch. Got it. Yeah, so we have got a question in the box. Sound a bell. Oh my God, is that you, Richard? Fucking hell! I don't know. You changed your nickname again. I can't keep up with you, mate. You're just funny.
I think he's sending you a message.
I know.
No, it wasn't me.
Confirm that market opportunities data. What have we got? Sound the bell. That's you. And then what'd you say? How can you confirm that mark opportunities data came from? I presume it's came from. Is that what he's asking?
Yeah. So in reference to Chappie there, so when I put that screen on, that was live during the meeting. So I knew that he was going to do a trade. So I found market opportunities, pulled it over there. And when I'm refreshing that, that's at the same time as he is literally doing that live. So from the time that market opportunity came up for him at 101, I think it was, which was 46.04, I'm showing that that's changing the whole time. And from the time that comes up to the time that he actually has to go into his DApp, he has to find, I think it's USDC, he has to find where, he has to decide how much he's going to trade, and he has to, what's the other thing? You got to accept or confirm the gas fee. So quite a long time. Eh?
It's called the hair fee.
The hair fee. Yeah, so it's quite a long time. And what I'm showing is that same DApp is churning out the same pair with lower market opportunities consistently. And it's changing all the time. But he gets it at the price that it was when he selected it, despite the fact that it seemed that had gone and changed at some at every stage after.
Do you see why I want to make the T-shirt saying Dubai biased in Dubai? Because you're still biased, Rob. Why don't you just buy the BOOMerang and settle it for all of us?
I know. I reckon we should crowdfund BOOMerang. You know, everybody can buy me one for Christmas. Because it was my Christmas present.
Danny, fire me.
I didn't get a Christmas present from you, Richard. You could buy me a BOOMerang and see if it comes back.
I gotta get paid enough for this.
All right, I better go.
Oh,
peace out, Rob.
Have a lovely jubbly. Nice to hear from you, Richard. To hear from you. Nice.
Yep.
Good to see you still growing some hair, Rob.
Yeah, mate. Yeah, I just need to do like a chin lift.
What do you call it?
A chin lift.
Oh, no, you're fine with the chin, man.
Oh my God. Look at this. Richard, don't look now, but something's attacked your face.
That's not very nice, Rob.
Whoa. You're still sucking on the end of it?
He can still tie a knot.
No.
I think this was Richard in the chat room. It's not Richard. It's somebody else. Sorry, mate. You can see that in the code. Maximum percentage. Oh, so what you're saying, there's a mathematical sum that's coming up with the equations. Is that what you're... Is it Chappie?
Yeah. Is Chappie referring to the arbitrage code?
Could be, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Is that what you're referring to? Why didn't you pop in here, Chappie, and say good day? You can just click a button and boom, you're in the room. Just don't come in here.
I think that's what he's saying. I think he's saying that it caps out at 1.3.
Yeah, or if you've got a link to where you're finding that or a screenshot, that'd be great.
Not mathematical, complete random one.
Yeah, I would have thought that it, like to my eye, it looks like a random number generator. However, it's between a parameter, like it's got a high and a low.
I bet you that's so they don't run out of liquidity. If somebody goes daring, makes a $10,000 trade.
Oh, it's just all crap, poos and wheeze, really, isn't it?
I think the interesting thing that come March the 1st, when everybody gets their full flash loan, because you got to remember, right at the moment, these people are basically operating on only 1% to 1.6% of their total flash loan. And this is where I found it quite interesting on that announcement yesterday when ShaveZ was talking. As he's talking about scalability quite a lot. And yet, well, you think, however many people you've got who have purchased BOOMerang licenses, those people aren't really stress testing the arbitrage because they're only operating at 1 to 1.6% max, and that was even if they were using all of that flash loan. And of course, we know they're only using like a fraction of that at any one particular time, like maybe 0.1%. So come March the 1st, all of those people, and I know if I had a bloody license, I'd want to expire that license as quick as I could on March 1, just in case something happened. And, you know, do your trade, get your money, get it out through your MetaMask. And so the only way I can see that if
you're so optimistic, Rob.
He's got issues.
No, but I'm just saying that if this isn't real, there's going to be like a massive avalanche that'll draw on real money come March the 1st. So how would you get around that? Well, if it was fake, you'd either have to have the site go down, you'd have to have those percentages drop
dramatically
below 1%, like about 0.7% is your fees, including your license. So you could still pay out 0.7%, about 0.5 to 0.7%, and still make it work. But if you go up to 1% or higher, you're paying out a lot of money.
Chappie, nice to have you here. Did you have a question before Rob disappears? Stay there, Rob. Don't you move.
I thought it's for now. It's maybe because of the beta calling DEX and get arbitrage. We'll call later. Can you see my screen? No.
Can I see your screen? Where'd you get that from?
I read the chat.
I see. On the private chat.
Sorry, I'm driving. I'm driving, Danny. Sorry.
Yeah, Richard has the excuse. Not the three guys at the computers.
We can't see your screen, but if you can, I think you can share your. Oh, I can make you bigger. See, like I can do that, and then you can share your screen. I don't know. Rob can share a screen because he's a co-host, but I haven't done that. Oh, we've got a new one here. Add to stage.
I can share my screen because I got OBS.
Here we go. Look at that.
Code inspector, man. Look at him.
Look at that. Look at that. There's a perfect. Oh my God! Now what are we looking at here? That's the next question. Okay. Look at you and your code. That's pretty cool. Now we're getting high tech. We've gone to the big league, guys.
He's got to be a programmer. I'm guessing his job is a programmer.
Cool. All right. So you explain it then, Bob, and you know all about this stuff.
Well, you explain it. What's he looking at? He's looking at
opportunities. Yeah.
Oh, he's looking at the opportunity code, source code. So when you click the link for opportunities, that's what he's looking at, the source code.
Random index 12. Oh, is that the parameters? Is that the parameter? This is like one of those games that you play when you're doing the sounds like movie 12 months of the year. You know, what else we got here? Can't we even make it a bit bigger? So what have we got here? Let's see. There's going to be another sign soon. What do you think, Rob? What are you looking at here? Bob?
I'm thinking I should have gone to university.
Oh, I thought you interned at BOOMerang.
I was actually going to do computer science.
Teacher said don't come back, and I'm confused now.
Why would they have a max percentage? I don't get that.
You'd have a max percentage if that's to make sure that you're not going to pay over a particular amount of money.
Or liquidity.
The fact that it's 12%, it's like 2% above. Here we go. Return math random maximum minimum 4. Oh, so it is parameters. Is that what I've got? It's in parameters from 4 to 12.
See, that's what I think he's trying to say. I think he's trying to say even though it's random, there's like don't go lower than this percentage, but don't go higher than this. So in between this range, and this range, it's a random percentage.
It doesn't matter because you only make $1. What the freaking heck are we talking about?
It's more than bloody.
No, because you're assuming that the trade's only $100. Like if you went in there and traded, maybe 10,000. Yeah.
And that's why can't they do that? That's the other question. Why don't they just put the 50 grand down on like that guy that managed to burn it up in a day? Remember that guy?
Yep.
Yeah. Why can't you burn it up in a day without fail?
Yep. That's how truck drivers think, mate. And that's also how painters and decorators think. Same, but different.
Yeah, and a lot of people. It's like I wonder if there's a line of code in there that has that if you trade over.
They have a. I didn't see that. I didn't notice that in the script. They have a whitelist script.
Look at this. Look at that. Look at that. This guy's clever. I love the way that we've got people with no names in here, and also now we've got people that are showing us subliminal messages of code, which is friggin' awesome. And they've coded it out. And that's what those lines mean.
Yeah, because they have all the. It looks like they have all the files. See, it says opportunities. That's the opportunity link. Pairs, purchases. The whitelist. They have a remove. So I guess that the remove whitelist code is probably after you burn up your flash, so you can't keep trading.
Right?
Yeah, if you scroll up or scroll back to where all those pairs are.
See, Bob can do this stuff in his sleep.
No, Bob's not that intelligent.
What? I used to program you. You know that, right?
You would get a bite for that one. Somebody just bit my toe. Yeah.
I used to program.
Yeah.
I'm just wondering.
I used to run the world, mate. They caught on to me. Don't let them. Donald Trump used to run the country, mate.
See, most of this is JavaScript. I don't know why they're using JavaScript. Like, how to use something more sophisticated?
I
guess they're using JavaScript because JavaScript will work on any, even though it's the old way of coding, it'll work on any operating system. That's the one benefit.
Hey, can you search for Shavis and see if he's in the code somewhere?
They encoded Shavis.
What's what's his girlfriend's name? Lucky. Search for Lucky.
No, that's his sister, dude. That's his sister, man. You can't see his
Search
wife.
for family members.
He's got to be in a house. Every time he broadcasts, I think he's in a house. He's either in a house or an apartment because you can see the photo frames behind them.
That's how he became a cult leader. Is they plan marriages in certain countries, but if you go outside the lines and you do your own thing, they kick you out of the house. They kick you out of the family, and that's what he wound up with. Is
and that if you're having a look at those,
this is quite good
peers
actually.
there, if you're having a look at the peers there, and you work out how many particular crypto assets.
I thought we were talking about bananas, man. When did we get pears in Boomerang?
I'm saying that if you have a look at the peers there, it'd be interesting to know if every
Firebases, I think, is Google's way of storing stuff. If I remember right, Firebase. I'm looking at the files on the side. So are they using Google to store stuff, like as their database, and then fetching it? Which would mean at some part in the code, somebody's linked to a Google account.
Maybe this is Shavis's computer and somebody's hacked in, and we've seen Shavis at work.
It's Bob's secret account.
Yeah.
Just kidding.
I think I know what you're saying, Rob. You're basically saying make yourself bigger. That's good.
It's Chappie from Scam Busters.
Oh, that'd be quite cool. It's basically when you see these all going along as the opportunities, that sometimes you see the same opportunities, the yin and the yang. You see the trading against themselves, and this is where this is coming from.
The Boomer and the
yang. It'd be interesting to know if all of the peers
I would like
to
know if there's a whitelist. If there's a whitelist JS file, because they haven't removed one to remove you from the whitelist. I wonder if there is one for whitelisting. And then if you're an evil person, if I can inject my wallet, I can inject my wallet into the whitelist and just start trading without not having to be on it.
Oh my God, everyone's going. It's just going to be me and Rob soon, and Bob.
That's it.
That's it.
Choppy, what do you see anything else weird in the code? I saw some other weird stuff in there.
Whoa, look at the private chats. Oh, he's chatting to us in the private chat. I didn't see that part. Okay, 4 numbers.
The real starts here. They use React. Okay. I wish I could ask that to Shabazz in Dubai.
Thank you for much. That was great. We made his day. That's good. I will continue to dig on that. I'm reading it backwards, but we'll get back on the next meet. Okay.
Sorry,
okay.
I don't have a mic and cam. Oh, okay, that's why I couldn't talk.
Right. What sort of person would not have a mic and cam these days? Is it a homeless guy or is it the other sort?
No, like you could have a laptop that doesn't have a microphone.
Yeah, well, I've got one at work that hasn't got a microphone or a camera. The real code starts here. Oh, I see. The real code starts here. Oh, we missed all the chat. All comments. I've got to learn how to use this program more.
Well, we'll have to bring that all up to Susie, because it'd be interesting to see how, like, now I'm interested to see, like, the other ones, like the Versal and everything, go inspect their code, see if it's similar.
Yeah, you're looking for a pattern for a programmer.
So I would wonder if the code is similar, because then that's also why they would try to distance themselves from hypertext, because the code might be similar.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know.
I was just wondering if with those peers, if you don't have all of the peers in that code, which means that there are certain crypto assets that can't ever turn up as a peer. Yet, if it was an arbitrage, you would have that. You know, like you should have.
You in theory should have the main pairs, and then, you know, as you add, you know, coins and stuff, they should show up. Like, hey, I just added DDH coin, or hey, I just added sand.
certain amount of time, mate.
Which means any of those could appear up with any of the others. And if you've got a list of those pairs, but it's a limited list, it would mean, well, that would almost prove that it was fake right there, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because on a real archer, it would pull from the two exchanges. So as long as both the exchanges had the same coin or pair or that you were trading, they should show up.
Yeah, whereas if the pair isn't existing in the code as a pair, there's no way it could appear in the market opportunities, even if that pair was a profitable arbitrage on an exchange.
Right, because they're trying to limit the coin. It looks like they're trying to limit, hey, only these pairs, because if they had to fund every pair, you might have that weird guy do a $10,000 flash loan on a coin that they have one of, and then that'll totally expose them. You know what I mean?
Oh, God, yeah, I hadn't even thought about that. Yes.
If I decide I want to swap, if I want to swap, I don't know, DDH coin for Rob, and they have nobody thought DDH coin would be swapped, and there's only one DDH coin and 10 Rob coins. Now you have to find a way to funnel the rest of the coins to make that transaction happen. Otherwise, it's always going to fail.
Yeah, and the random generator has produced a number outside the range for that coin.
Jesus, guys.
So you can't pay it. Yeah. Yeah, because that thing that Crypto G sent to you, Danny, and you were showing that, I think it was yesterday, where they've transferred all of those crypto assets into a wallet. Had the big list. Yep. That list is not a definitive list. I think I can't remember how many crypto assets it had on there. Was it 8 different type of crypto or something? And yet there's more than that on the pairs.
Which means if there's only 8 on that list, that means they're going to add 4.
Yeah, like for example, if like a market opportunity came up with, is it Ishi or something? If you selected that pair, which they probably made that you wouldn't because it'll never be the highest pair or whatever, just saying. But if you did select that a pair that had Ishi coin as one of them, every time you select it, it will always fail.
It'll either always fail or make it it would make it a low percentage, like that people wouldn't go for it.
Well, if this is the qualifier, if that list that Crypto G came up with was all of the crypto assets that they had forwarded into their wallet to pay out the profits, if they didn't have all of the crypto assets in there, and they had no Ishi, for example, then if anybody selected a pair with Ishi, it would always fail because there's no money in the wallet to ever pay it.
True.
Boom. I'm falling asleep.
I love looking at Daddy's face sometimes. What I was saying was,
yes, that's right. 53. Yeah. I'm actually updating my links.
42.
That's right.
Hey, it must be lunchtime. 7 minutes from lunchtime. I'm fading away here. Bob
gone. Bob no more.
Where's Bob gone?
There's
Bob?
a satisfying thing. We got down to 3 people in the chat room.
Listen, they missed what is potentially one of the most interesting things, because here's a question, and of course with that source code, like, can anybody drag source code out, or do you need a program for that?
You can drag it out.
I think it's open source, so that means that people can.
According to Mr. Chavez, it's all open source. And I think they pulled the source code from, because if you look at the WAAS.network site, there used to be a GitHub, and GitHub is used by developers to post their code. Like usually it could be an open source code or something. They post it on the website, and surprisingly, that link out of the whole website is the one that doesn't work, but it goes to a GitHub called Satoshi First Official. So I wonder if that's where they took the WAAS network code from, modified a few graphics, lined it up a little bit, threw their logo in there, and called it a day. That's why if we could find that source code, and if Mr. Lazy didn't change the code, you'd also have the admin password, which is WAAS,
when you go
which is
into
WAAS,
a page,
which to get to the panel is WAAS, WAAS.network, colon 2087. Brings you to the login page, the admin login page.
So if you go onto a website and inspect elements or whatever that is, is that the same thing or not?
Yeah, I'll show you what the code, where the code is. Like if you go on the BOOMerang, if you go on the BOOMerangs, you'll see he lifted the code for certain things from 4 different websites. I don't know why he lifted the code from Google Maps. I mean, there's no map, so I didn't know what API he was trying to use there.
Are you talking about the guy that was just showing us that code?
No, I was talking about the book. Like
you're right.
So if you go right click and hit inspect, it'll show it'll show toaster.style. So he lifted that code because he's using version 4.5. It tells you the version too.
Do you do that? Oh, did that work? I don't know. We'll share that. But
well, you could do it on that. You could either click on if you want the code of what he's using. That's probably Java or CSS that's thrown across. But I did it on the main webpage. Just click and just hit inspect. And you scroll all the way over and it shows you the styles and fonts he uses and everything.
Yeah, I can't actually bring it up, unfortunately, because StreamYard won't let me bring up the code. Even though I can see it in front of me, it won't show up on the screen. Oh, actually, I lie. Watch this. I'll put it on a different screen. 1 minute, please. Call it. Stop share screen. Present share screen. Entire screen.
I mean, it's the cheap way to do it, but there's other other things. Yeah, see other ways you could run it through. Seeing that you also see the Java files and how he has that stuff structured.
So see that, Rob? Oh, first of all, you'd go to beta.
Hold on, where am I?
You go to beta.
Yeah.
All right, and you're looking at this.
Yeah.
And then we're going to right click on the sucker. You go inspect. And then that will take you to the inside code.
Yeah, see, this is kind of what the guy was looking also at, because I see network and stuff. But see, those are all the files.
Yeah. And then you can come down here.
Hold on. Is that on every
website?
Yeah, on most, unless you put it behind a paywall thing.
Right.
Yeah, and then you can go in here.
If you're a good website designer, you know how to link it to one file, and then nobody knows how to see the source code. But when you're using open source, which you brag about, you can see every line.
So
and in theory, since it's open source, if Danny wanted to, he could save every one of those and duplicate the BOOMerang website.
Yeah. So what were we looking at before?
So see it right there. That shows you all the errors that they have on the site too.
Is that one? Oh,
see how they're all red lines and stuff? It says error in code and stuff.
Yeah. So if you went to a standard website, Rob, like the heck, whatever.
Right.
And then you right-clicked on that sucker and went expect elements.
Yep.
Yep. Then you come along to console. Third-party cookie will be blocked, whatever. Sources. And see, even I've got stuff in here. So all the bloody, all my bloody code is all out there for everyone to see, I presume. Network. Different style sheets I'm using. But I presume if you do the same here, you're going to see performance, network, sources. So all the libraries that they're pulling to make things polyscan, token and images.
So they don't even have the images on the website. They're pulling the image from another server.
And that's what you were saying the other day. You went through here and found that they were grabbing bits from 3 different servers, one in Germany and...
Well, Germany is their web host. That's who the website is hosted on.
Yeah. Hours of entertainment. There you go. What's this?
Yeah, it would be, wouldn't it?
And WAAS is hosted on India's. It's an India server. I think it's in Kakalesh or so. I can't pronounce it. Susie pronounced it easily.
Yeah, she's good at that. Well, she gets paid the big bucks.
Oh, did you see Stable Limited? They had the board members. Or do I got to send that to you?
She's still going. So that's stable. Can you land on that page?
See, that's where it'd be getting interesting. I would load up all of them and compare the code. Like Hyperverse. I would load up Hyperverse, the Versal, any one of them that are online and start comparing the code. That might be where the beast might be handy. Compare code from this site to this site to this site to this site. I bet they're similar.
Oz from Behind MLM did that with Diversal when he found code that was on Hyperverse's page on one of the pop-ups.
Well, usually that means 2 things. Usually that means the same developer, because most developers have like a trademark, like hey, I was here, then they'll code it similar. So usually it's the same team.
Yeah, there'll be a page that they can't help but copy every time or something.
Right.
Yeah. Excellent, guys. Oh well, you can both bugger off. I've had enough. I've done my 5 hours. I've got 4 minutes to say goodbye. And that was it's good night from me and hello from me. Is that right?
Yep.
Oh, hello. So Chappie's back again.
Oh.
On left. I said static. So if we went back to that one.
Okay, static.gs and opportunities. Yeah, see, there's one.
Yep, watching this, Rob. Rob's playing now. He's got to figure that. So where is it? We're going to go to static.
You have to go into on the left. There'll be one called static when it comes out with the JS files.
That one there.
No.
Sources.
Look for one called static.
Right. Static. No. No.
Wow, why do they have lockdown?
Extension. Where we got network performance. Am I missing it? Am I? Oh, that no.
Oh, there. How about there? Web SQL. There's their database.
We were in that web.
Private data. That'd be interesting.
Not that one there.
I see.
Must be sources.
Content scripts. Heartbeat. Why are they using Heartbeat?
Oh, hey, just a question for you, Bob.
Yes.
If you go to opportunities on there.
That's what he was saying. If you go into the opportunities one.
Where did you get that from?
The chat.
I know, but I'm not looking at it on my screen.
All right. You read something.
Opportunities. All right, I'm right.
Go to the console. Go to the one that says console.
That one there.
Okay.
I'll filter opportunities.
If you go to sources.
Yep.
And it's under assets somewhere.
Go to console. Okay.
Where is it? If you click on top and then, if you click on sources, go to top, then go to the website, where the website's hiding there.
Oh, the top? Okay.
And you should see, where the hell is it? Yeah, that's weird. Oh, wait on. I've got. Oh no. I just can't find out where bloody hell I'm at now. I'm just going to show you something, which actually could be completely wrong, but
are we not? It's in the car. Good stuff, mate. Drive safe. You all right? We'll have a go tomorrow. Next time you come here.
If I run this through Chat GPT, would that work it out?
Why not?
Hey?
You might come up with, please fix this problem. Why aren't I making any profit? And then the Chat GPT comes up and says, oh, you need to change that 12 to 13 and you're 4 to 2. And you'll go, oh my God. And then we'll get monies. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I can't. Yeah, like how on my one, my tree on the left hand side, it's got top, and then it's got a whole pile of stuff. It's got like the first one at the top.
Does it say .js?
No. No.
Let me see what Rob got. Switch to Rob.
Yeah, like opportunities.js.
Yeah, click that.
Try that.
You go, mate. Put your screen up.
Hold on, just work out where I am.
You're right in front of me.
All right, can you see that?
Okay.
Pinch it over
All right, here we go.
Looks familiar. There we go. You found it. You're clever. You should be a programmer.
Yep, that's what he was talking about.
Yeah.
So I was just actually wondering if I'll make this bigger.
Oh, 1, 2. How many pairs does he have?
Oh, so we're looking at the same shit. This is great. So that's sources. Good stuff, Rob. There we might be half intelligent yet.
Yeah. Here's is that constant pairs?
I know why mine didn't load, because I didn't wait for the stupid beach ball to disappear.
Okay. So you got these here. Like, how many are there? That starts on on line 34.
And goes to
down there. So there's 46 of them.
Yeah, 46.
So I was just wondering if you selected any of these pairs, or if any of these pairs showed up as a market opportunity,
then it would go through.
If a percentage in here
is chosen at random, that's what it is.
Yeah. So so that's interesting. Yeah.
So the max it's the random number generator, but it has caps. Like, so the max you can earn, which I think you said you saw, is 1.3, right?
Yeah. Well, I've never seen anything over 1.3, and of course on here it's got. Oh my God, this is brilliant.
So it's telling it not to be foolproof.
It's restricting the value, so you can't earn, like 60% or some crazy percentage, because they won't have the money or the amount of coin to pay out.
So what you can do is copy the whole website and get it to do the trading for you. Wonder if that's how people did it last time. They just ripped off the whole website and changed the parameters and then let them do the trading.
I mean,
well, that'd be an interesting point. But yeah, like in
yeah,
here, yeah, if you have a look in here, you've got your pair. So if you will go with Ave with, right, so that can only show, because that is number 2 on the list, it can only show between 1
that's in the
and
comments. Scroll
0.3.
down. Yeah, so he actually has a comment in the code somewhere. He says scroll down. I don't know if he was talking about that.
What you could do, Rob, is you could literally manually edit this code, and on your screen, you would get those figures showing, because it would show you what you're doing.
Can you try that on yours? Because I don't know how to do that on mine.
So, Danny, why don't you just copy all the code and let's make our own boomerang?
Yeah. Yeah. It kind of would be kind of funny, wouldn't it? I'm still trying to, I don't think I'm that clever, but what I'm saying is I've actually found I'm still back at top on static. Where'd Bob go? I think we lost Bob.
And I wonder if it's because I hit pages.
No, I think I didn't let it load properly before I brought it all up. But I'm actually not far behind you now. I'm just trying to find opportunities. I've gone top. But it is actually... Well, we'd have hours of fun in here, no doubt. Beta.
Yeah, I wish I knew what the hell I was talking about.
Yeah, I'm just going to answer a phone call. You're in charge, okay? I'm busy. Hello, Danny speaking.
Oh, mate. So I'm just going to put that off to one side. Is that your page showing? So if I went into the beta site, where are we? Oh, I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Where are you? You're over there. So if anybody's watching this, what I'm just trying to do is to test whether we're right.
I clicked the wrong link. I left the stream.
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out if we could just test whether or not those our understanding of the max and min is actually correct, and we're not leading people up a garden path.
So we looked at that now.
All lines start with, okay, scroll down for the real code. All lines start with 2 forward slashes are the comments. Guys, that's not the boomerang code. Go down. So I guess go down. Oh, I guess you meant what you're looking at now.
Okay. Is that, what am I doing? I click on sources.
Oh, I guess he's looking at Danny's. That's why.
Yeah.
I'm trying to read the chat while you guys are doing it. Some destinations won't get comments. Yeah, I know.
It is really fascinating that I put on all my videos that I've never seen anything over 1.3, and now we're looking at the code and it says maximum percentage 1.3.
Right.
I'm not clever enough to do this. Never have been. But you can bring up your screen, Rob. You're cleverer than me.
So, Rob, I would just copy all the code into like a notepad or something, and let's try to see if we could duplicate the website.
Hold on.
And we'll put Rob's boomerang.
Okay, so if we do this here, this is actually really tricky to do, isn't it? Just squeeze that over there.
So look at the opportunities one and look at the I think the other one was static.
I think we get the gist of what you're saying, but technically speaking, you should be able to edit the parameters on your code.
Yeah. How do you do that? You know, how you've changed on the market opportunities, you changed the profit.
I just code.
Yeah, you could just fill in numbers.
You can just literally right click on the numbers and then it will highlight those numbers and you just change those numbers manually. Yeah, so right click on that sucker.
Yeah,
and then,
right.
And then go inspect I think. Inspect, yep. And then you will bring up
And
that code.
and that'll go directly to the spot in the code which has that.
So you see where it says span. Click on span, the arrow at the start. No, at the start of it. Yep, click on that. And voila, change the figure. Yeah. This is what you now we can say that we've refunded you $5,000 into your Amazon account. And this is what the bank code. Yeah, and now you
and
just
so how do I go back?
Oh, they cross it out now. So use the cross on the right hand side.
Oh, it just changed.
Oh, because it updates every 15 seconds.
Ah.
So you need to take out the refresh. You say just chuck in anything for your ego. Hammer on the keyboard. 15 seconds. Come on. You've only got right now. Go to cross out the top at the top on the right hand side.
On the right. Oh God.
Yep. And now see.
Ah.
Hey, look at that. And now I'll transfer $5,000 into your bank account.
It just changed around. Does that carry it? No, it doesn't.
No, because
it's a math. Basically, what you're showing people is it's a mathematical. It's all done with code, and it's not talking to any fucking database. That's right.
Yeah. Well, this is. Well, yeah. Yeah. Well, I don't know what I'm talking about, but
well, what you could
if we have a look at Aave USDC.
So there's got to be a refresh time somewhere in there, also in one of these lines.
So what you do, if you copied all this code onto your own web server, then you could reproduce the whole website without, but it was where the problem is where they're getting that data from, you see, and the data's coming from the script, is it not? Or is there some other source?
See all the sites that are listed? app.aave, like most of these are from like the fonts they're taken from somewhere else. Fonts, you see Google? Fonts.google. So they're taking their fonts from Google's library.
So imagine this, Rob. Imagine somebody says, well, I'm going to go get some hot sauce and I'm going to pour it into your website. But then your website code is told only to work, only let so much hot sauce through at a time.
So my guess, based off of how they're pulling the images, they don't have a lot of memory on their web host. Like it might be like 2 gigs or 3 gigs to save money.
Okay,
and they're pulling the images from everywhere. Because normally all the images and stuff would be on your website, like because they take up like no space. I would load it on my website rather than contacting another server to get the image to pull it onto my server.
So he says, look at the developers page, inspect. The numbers will be the same. So it said, and call that hand coded, and we call that hand coded. So yeah,
which means,
well, I mean, it's done. It's not done by a database. It's not fed by any other.
Okay. It's not drawing it from anywhere, right? But those stats, those stats of the trades, profit, and flash loan would be drawn from somewhere, though, wouldn't it?
Well, I don't know.
What's the stats JS file? Yeah, he has a file for everything. It looks like there's a file for fonts. There's a file for images. I don't know why he has Google Maps. He says maps.google. I don't understand that.
You see here where it's got on line 77 USDT Fratmatic. So
see, he's contacting Aave. See, it says app.aave. So I wonder if he's pulling the pairs from aave.com.
I think most websites are developed the same sort of way, aren't they? If the numbers change in the opportunities.js, I will say, great, it's download new pairs. Yeah, if the numbers change in the opportunities.js, I say, great, it's download new pairs. I think I know what he means. He's basically saying if something's not standardly, yeah. Oh, I see. So yeah, maybe yeah. So when it looks up where it may get the data from. If it sees any changes at that time, it will refresh the web page, something like that. Sorry, mate.
Yeah.
For the intel, we're just not very good at relaying it. Oh, look, JB's in there. Info. So it's just simulation of code.
Which makes sense because at one point, and I saw, I don't know if it was on the BOOMerang website, it had a website that's simulation dot something. And I'm like, wait, so this is like a simulation code, like if this, do this. Because I used to, in my field, I used to have a program that was similar to that. And it had the same style of console.
Well, I like his last words. For now, all is hand coded. So what he's saying, everything you're looking at right now, it's all hand coded, which means it's not a real database.
So, how would they have achieved the trades?
I'd ask, is it linked back to Stable Limited at some point? Or Stable Dale? I bet that's linked in somewhere because to validate that you're a WAAS member or Stable Dale member, it has to link back to it at some part of the code to verify the login.
So based on what we are looking at, these market opportunities can only appear with the pairs on here, and they can only show with the max percentage in here, which correlates to the pairs up here in order.
This is interesting.
And the minimum percentages have here all.
This is interesting. Chappie actually has a license. Chappie actually has a license.
Wow.
Ah, is that a good thing or a bad thing, taking into account what he's seen?
I don't think he's going to be happy. Hey, I've got to go, but you guys can stay for a wee while. I'm just going to
I'll head off. But hey, that's been really interesting, Chappie. Thank you very much.
Yeah, no, thank you very much, and thanks for coming on stage. And I won't be here tomorrow, but we'll be here the next day because I've got to work tomorrow, and I don't think I can do 5 hours and 16 minutes worth of streaming every day. Yeah. Okay,
cool,
guys.
Mate.
Brilliant stuff, guys. I loved it. It was great. Great party. 9 people in the chat room, went down to 3, went up to 20. So it's just swings and roundabouts, really.
If you've got a contact email address, if you can send that to Danny DeHeck, that would be great if we got any questions for you.
Reach out to me on WhatsApp, mate. I'll just chuck that in the room. How do I do this? Yeah, I'll just
hit the chat button.
Yeah, hide. I'll just put WhatsApp. And Rob's got WhatsApp as well. And I think we're pretty safe. We'd probably chuck him in the main room, couldn't we?
Don't throw my one in there.
It's a private chat room, mate. I don't want to know your OnlyFans account.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, well, yeah. All right. You can only contact one of us at a time.
Anonymous. I love this. Everyone's anonymous except Rob and I. We're going to get sued, and it's going to be brilliant. Yeah. All right, guys.
All right.
Arrive in here next time, and we can ask you some questions because we is thick.
Speak for yourself. I'm dumb.
I am.
He's dumber.
And I'm dumber.
And I'm Mike Lucas.
And Bob's invisible.
Right.
All
I'll
right.
kick you off the stage.
Bye for now.
Bye-bye. Bye. Well done. There we go, guys. That's us for today. Bit of fun. Absolutely awesome. So, yeah, David, a bit of fun. In case you haven't been keeping up with it, as a buzzer, I'm Danny DeHeck, a.k.a. the Crypto Ponzi Scheme Avenger, here to name and shame anyone running or promoting a Ponzi scheme or a scam. Thank you for listening to our show. It was a bit rough on the edges. Some of it went on for a bit too long, as per normal. Unfortunately, I won't be here tomorrow. I work on Saturdays, and it's Friday in New Zealand. It is currently 12:24 p.m. on a Friday afternoon, and I'm just going to take it off. So over the next few weeks, it might be a bit of disorder in the house because we're literally, I'm literally moving the office and the studio to a new house. So I don't know if I can guarantee I'll be here every morning, but most mornings I do endeavor to have some content for your viewing pleasure. This morning, we looked at Crypto G's latest video. So go back and watch that if you may, and you'll learn about BOOMerang and whether it is a legitimate platform or not. But we're thoroughly investigating whether it's authentic or not. We've proven it not to be. So if you're going to fork out any money and put it into this arbitrage trading bot that they claim they have, be cautious, lots of red flags. And the main point of the whole exercise is we have actually proven the money they are paying into people's MetaMask wallet is actually coming from a unique individual wallet address and not actually coming from doing arbitrage trading. And if you go and look it up and have a look, you'll actually see that the a lot of the time the trades that they are doing aren't actually profitable, but people are still receiving a profit manually put into their MetaMask wallet. And if you're wondering what the scam is, well, it's really simple. You give them $10,000, you work like a beaver, they'll feed you back up to $800 worth of your money manually. I say manually, but through your MetaMask wallet. And then they're holding back all the flash loan money until the 1st of March. Now, you've got to ask the question, why would they hold back the flash loan money? Why don't they just give you the whole $3 million that you may be entitled to if you've bought a $10,000 license? It's because it wouldn't sustain itself because this is a Ponzi scheme. That's my take on it. Remember, we have a disclaimer. I can say anything I like because this is just entertainment. Hope you've enjoyed 5 hours and 21 minutes worth of entertainment. I'll catch you guys in the next live. See you tomorrow or the next day, or whenever I go to live again. See you guys.